ice water in my little Temu fan. Got the little fan over there blowing. Oh, it feel good. Um, we chilling, man. I won't gonna come back, but we back. I'm done with it. Everybody clutching playoff spots except for Phoenix fucking Suns. I'm done with the prize picks for now. Like I got $5 more. That's the only reason why I'm still doing it. But I had seven today. I used $2. I swear I had a come up play today. Doodoo. My nigga Jalen Brown stopped at 26. He needed 27 points. Somehow he wanted to stop at 26. I'm gonna use these last $5 and I'm done. And we gonna do one play a day. So tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and we done. I'm done, bro. Them niggas ain't getting no more of my money, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I retired to the playoffs, bro. Like, them niggas robbing me. Like, they just robbing me, bro. Like, that shit ain't even cool. Let me set everything up real quick, man. Fuck the NBA. We still can hit though. I got a flex, so we still get hit, and I don't think Dyson Daniels gonna hit. He need 13 points. He only got 5 minutes left, so fuck dude. But my boy Cameron Johnson gonna hit. Yeah, second half. He need 14 points. He got 6. But it's cool, bro. I ain't even tripping no more. I tried my best. Bro, I got this bump behind my ear. I've been I wash it every day. I'm waiting for that bitch to go away. Like that bitch fat. Feel like it went down a little bit. Let's set up, man. I'm taking all day to set up. Yeah, today gonna be a strategic stream, so we already got everything that we gonna watch set up. So this one ain't gonna be all over the place, you like how all my other ones be. Best friends become strange. Even best friends gotta end sometime. I look terrible, bro. This is my chill day though, nigga. I go to work tomorrow. So I'm gonna put up all the videos we watching up on the screen. We're gonna end it off with Academics live. I don't know how long his live gonna be, but we're gonna end it with that. So we're gonna do Drewski. We're gonna do Drew Hill.
That water orange.
Right where we left off at. And we got Lil Kiddo. We're gonna move him over here. And we got Drewski. So this should be a good little 4-hour stream, damn near just about. And we got AK, got big AK, man. We're gonna end it off with A Keezy.
To happen.
And on the phone with whack ass 100. So we'll start there, man. My nigga, no, it's in Memphis. I thought this was the Melvin Park. My nigga G going to Jacksonville tomorrow, man. Alright, let's get back into this though.
Orange and brown and green, y'all.
So y'all don't know nothing about the brown bathwater.
Selena. Yep.
She do got a spray tan. I'm just letting y'all know.
It looked like spray tan water. So
Huh?
it gotta be one of the white girls in here.
Skybree, and wear all your orange. Definitely, he's not gonna want to see your bathwater, for sure. He's gonna be disgusted and throw up. You and Donald Trump are twins.
Sky, you got an orange spray tan?
I didn't use that bathroom.
Everyone wants to blame it on me because the bathwater is brown and because I have a spray tan. But it wasn't me. I think it was someone before I got here.
I was not the dirty bitch. You bitches are.
Oh yeah, man. And I want to share one of my many adventures, man. And And I want to share one of my many adventures, man. As of yesterday, your boy have got into the Bible, man. I am into the New Testament. I'm on Matthew chapter 15. I don't know what made me pick that joint up. But I ain't even gonna bring up a whole story about that shit. But yesterday I did start to get into the Bible, man. And still reading it. I want to know how long I'm gonna take that shit. I don't know what made me want to read the junk, but hey, did start a new venture yesterday, man. On the road to finish 633 pages.
They talking about Sky Breeze spray tan look like Donald Trump skin. I didn't say it. I ain't say that. One of the girls out there said it, just to be clarified. I ain't say that.
So everybody's saying this was yours and y'all left it.
They're lying to me.
You do got a spray tan though. That's what I'm saying.
No, I never had a spray tan. This is a Brazilian tan. Learn your tans, babe.
Do it come off in the shower?
You want to see? Where's the dirt?
It's right there. Stop opening
That
it
was
up
my
like
hand,
that.
bro.
No, the fuck it wasn't.
Every bitch you got let go was.
They all took showers. So everybody took a shower in there now.
See, the accumulation of it is the issue here. Why the fuck you gonna keep piling up on it? Okay, one person, okay, cool. Two of them, bitch, you nasty. The third one, okay, you downright rank. You ever heard your grandmama say you rank? Now that's downright rank.
Clean the fuck up.
Some of y'all going home.
We can't be lovers, so we should be friends. Make it to the end, take home a couple bands, yeah.
There could have been Love Villa, a house divided, but not for long. Meet my mediator.
Hand off your taxes to an expert in your neighborhood. Now, your TurboTax expert can file.
Bro, I got 7 fillings today. But when they lift your gums up and just get everything out or whatever, like, and when they done, like my gums on the top right on the inside, they just lift it. So like when I rub my tongue across it, my gums just lifted back there. He said it took a minute for them to go down, but like that shit feels so fucking wild. Like you just feel like anything can get up there, like. And it look weird because these couple teeth white as fuck, and the other ones is dingy and yellow. Like that shit look wild as I gotta get all them bitches done.
For you, so you don't have to miss a moment. You've got better things to do than taxes. Have a local TurboTax expert file for you.
If you were sexually abused while at school or school activity as a child, you may be entitled up to $580,000.
I'm just getting my shit done from a kid. Like I didn't go when I was a kid because I was always scared. I remember that one time I went and I had to get a needle in my gum and get something done when I was like 10 or 11, and that scared me. Boy, that shit ain't gonna be fun. I need a root canal right here. I gotta get a teeth cleaning, a deep jump. I got about 8 fillings I need on this side. I need like 2 fillings on my front 2 teeth. Like yeah, my shit wicked. My internet connection fucked up. That was wild just now. My shit wild.
Ooh-wee, Suki got that good coochie.
All these girls up in this house, PA spelling stain, and I don't know who all y'all fucking. We need to get to the bottom of this.
What the fuck can a therapist do with 2 OnlyFans models?
Oh, hi, Daddy. Oh, you look like a principal. I thought it was the principal's office.
It's a therapy session.
Oh, I don't need no therapy.
They said that you do, because they said that you were bro here trying to suck his dick real bad. He don't want that from you.
No, he do.
Just hold on. Let's get too spicy too early.
I'm the therapist, first of all.
You took me to therapy?
Both of y'all supposed to be in therapy.
I am in therapy.
Well,
oh, yeah, you definitely need that.
Yeah, I wanted to bring the 2 beautiful ladies here.
Bitch, you should have said hi when you seen me.
Oh my God.
You should have said hi when
I
you
didn't
seen me.
even see you. I saw him.
But
I
now
thought
you
this
see
was a
now you see me,
principal.
so what they do? Because I seen you in my inbox saying you love me down.
The bitch looked very average when I walked in. I couldn't even recognize her. And that bitch is a liar. I was never in her DM. She DM'd me.
You be lying, man.
Yeah, like
you be in everybody's inbox.
If you offering it for free and the niggas...
No, I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no female or nothing like that on no female shit, but Suki shit laid like a motherfucker. Look, like you can't even see the lift up. Like the part, this not even her real scalp. You know what I'm saying? That shit look like her scalp. Look at watch Selena shit.
You don't want it. You was the problem.
What's some good practices that you would say is for marital couples or
Like martial couples, martial arts?
no, not martial arts. Girl, marital.
Marital. So
not
married.
martial arts.
Okay, well I'm gonna tell you right now, none of them ain't you not about to
box.
I was never in her DM. She DM'd me.
Her shit too cricket. Look. Bro, that shit too cricket. You could peel that bitch up from right there.
No, not martial arts. Girl,
ain't you not about to marry neither of them.
Okay, no white
I know
women.
you ain't looking for no wife on this show.
No, white women or wife?
Wife.
Okay.
Wife?
I thought you said
You
white.
know what she said?
I thought you said
I
white,
said
girl.
wife.
Oh, okay, wife. Yeah.
She's not qualified for nothing. That bitch sings about selling coochie and all that other shit. If you're gonna take marriage advice from that bitch, clearly you're already wrong, and I don't care.
It takes time to become a wife.
It takes time. I like that.
It takes time.
It takes a lot of time.
Okay.
It don't take that much time, actually. I have a management company that said to start
sure.
Management or pimp?
Management.
Okay, well, you didn't have to say that.
Oh, I'm
Suki.
sorry. Okay.
Management.
Okay, management.
It was a management
Okay,
company.
it's a thin line.
It is a thin line between management and pimp when it comes to that.
I still don't believe that it's your
I
management
don't
hitting
give
me
a
up.
fuck what you believe
You're
or
like,
not
babe,
believe,
collab
bitch.
with me, please. I don't even
know-
follow
I
you.
never
It says
said please,
follow
bitch.
back.
I did not have no beef with Donald Trump at all, I swear to God. You look like Donald Trump. If you had money like you say you did, you would definitely afford a better spray tan, just like me.
You orange too, though.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. You real orange. Like the
That's what I'm saying. She looked like a fucking Captain Crunch box. Like, that's what I'm on. Like,
what the Oompa Loompas?
She likes her skin on Trump, brain on Biden, and men on Obama.
You're about to get kicked out.
That's Cheeto Brown right there.
That bitch is just jealous. I cannot wait to get my best bitch to fuck her baby daddy. Cannot wait.
I just don't care because she's never someone that I would be friends with. You know what I mean? So it's
Thank
like when I
God.
leave here, I'm never gonna think about her ever again.
But y'all both be on camera.
Well,
right?
I retired 2
Everybody
years
done
ago.
did up in this mother.
I retired 2.5 years ago.
retired, yeah.
You retired?
2.5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. I've only
So-
been with one person the past
So
2.5
you're not
years.
on.
I have an but I don't post new
You
stuff
be
on it.
chilling.
Sky is the ultimate. Sky done been there, done that. She is retired. She don't even do no more like that. But you know you still do it. So why you sitting there trying to act better than people and say, yeah, you don't post like
yeah, she said, no. The funniest thing Scott Bree said is, I don't even do OnlyFans like that no more. Like, huh? Like, what you mean like that? Like, huh? Go ahead, airhead.
that? You're still showing that on there.
You said it was a higher class of that you was than her.
What's the?
Shit, that's what she said. She said you said that. You said it was a higher
She
class.
was a higher class?
You anyone.
I got a higher class.
No, you don't.
I got high class.
Wait to rock these.
You think that's
Girl,
high class?
since I got on, girl, I'm on Forbes list.
Oh yeah, you is on Forbes. He got that money. He
I
got
got high
that
class.
money.
So why would you fuck a bitch that's like on crazy?
Girl, get away from me. I got high
Like
class.
ghetto. That's what you need to know.
Just because you're in Forbes doesn't mean shit. Look at that stick figure and then look at me.
They both after your money.
Oh,
They
wait.
not-
I know.
But you look nice.
I think that's the only thing I give her is we're not after the money, but I can't figure out why she's here. I'm gonna figure it out.
You're not here for the
We're
money,
definitely not
bitch.
here
I
for
know
the
you have
money.
never paid taxes.
Have you paid your taxes or not?
I said I didn't know you were supposed to pay taxes on bro.
No, you right.
So you retired, but you made sure you paid the taxes off with the money before you
Yeah,
retired.
and like quarterly.
For sure. Hey, to the high class coochie.
I mean, I definitely knew that Drewski was a catch coming in. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. He is in high demand. I mean, that's why there's an entire house of girls competing for him. I don't think that Drewski is Selena's husband. I think he's mine.
God forbid you guys were trapped in a room together and you were the last bitch standing, he would never fuck you.
Y'all the last two white crescent moon cookies left. Of course they feuding.
I got a wild fit for you.
I don't know your business. I'm just saying if you got a
You
management
need to look
team.
at her when you talk to her. That's the thing. You don't even want to look at her.
You're right, you're right.
He's very upset with me, it's okay.
No, I just choose not to look at you.
Is
but
your coochie
Yeah,
good?
because he knew
'Cause I
you were
don't
gonna
even
get in
know.
love with me.
Is your coochie good?
Is the coochie good?
It's actually very great, and I can't wait for you to find out.
Well, how you know that?
Respect.
I need to know this.
Everybody tells me.
No, who tell you?
Baby, I got restraining orders on like 3 different men.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
I fuck celebrities, Little Meech, Young Thug, 50 Cent, everybody, 6ix9ine, real high standards.
academics. Like, why the fuck she keep leaving demics out, boy? Stop doing my nigga demic like that. Like, before we get on that ass, like, you tripping.
But how many black men have you dated?
Segregation.
Huh?
What do you mean? Not my most recent, but the one before. He was black.
He was black.
Okay, so you like people for who they is.
I've been with every race, pretty much.
Okay,
Yeah.
you like black?
I do like a BBC, can't lie.
You got her that ring?
I ain't get her none of that Moissanite she got on, because I give real gifts.
Oh, shit.
I invest in a real bitch.
Oh, yeah, okay, so what you be doing?
I got some all black faded Kasuba jeans I just got that go perfect with these. Like, oh my God. And it got on the back pocket, it got like black and white, like writing on it. And it's like a dingy, like a faded type dingy. And they go with the gray. The dingy go right with the gray. Like, oh my God. These joints is beautiful. I'll wear these bitches for 300 days straight.
Real, nigga.
I'm trying to see what you do.
If I was to date both of y'all at the same time, how would y'all feel about that?
I couldn't fuck you if you were sticking your dick in her. I would never share Drewski with Selena now. There's no chance in hell. Because I would get a disease, like the plague, or scarlet fever, or something like that. I would rather die than share Drewski with Selena.
Well, I guess you're out.
Who sucked the best?
Me, 100%.
I know it's big. Don't worry.
Even if it's not big, what that mean?
Who the fuck said it wasn't?
No, I'm just saying.
What you talking about? Girl, my shit.
The word around the house is
Hey, hold up now. All I'm gonna say, when I go to the bathroom, it hit the water.
Oh!
It's sitting in that little toilet tub.
You ain't wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck both of y'all. Y'all shit. Where the black holes at?
She said her coochie better than yours. You know
No,
that.
she
that's
didn't
a
say
damn
that.
lie.
She didn't say that.
That's a damn
She
lie.
said that.
I heard
That's
about
a
your
different
shit.
motherfucker. You heard
I heard
about-
about your shit. Swamp possum down there. They said you a squirter.
No, just say what?
Huh?
Are you really down for the cause? When it's just me and you behind all the walls.
Yep, it's amazing, ain't it? I'll just be putting shit on, coming up with shit, and I'll be looking good. Yep, I know.
Excuse me?
I'm coming, boo.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to someone.
I'm always talking to myself. Is that a joke?
She just will not stop talking to herself, like constantly 24/7. I thought multiple people were in there, so I was just gonna like go and see what's up. And no, it was just her.
Who this nigga? Okay, so.
Yeah. No, that's a.
I know you
it's
are.
a girl.
Hey,
It's
Miss
a girl.
Pretty girl. I know you are.
Hey.
And I don't really consider myself a stud. We'll talk about it later.
No, Trap, you is a stud. You got a full fucking 10 for 8.
Today.
I don't like no fake stud.
Her fade lit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like, I never could get my corners like that. Like bro, you gotta understand that the studs of my time, they got like the rainbow hairline. Like, her shit is beautiful. Like, she got like a full-on temp. Like, that shit is awesome. No Beijing.
I've been crying after leaving with Daytona.
You been crying?
Her shit is amazing. Like, bro, I ain't even gonna bring up no picture of a stud, how they shit be looking. The ones that be trying to get like the haircuts. Like, but they never got corners. They just like a rainbow, like Corey Baxter off of Desolation. Nah, Shawty got corners. Like, her shit is hard.
Yeah, because I feel like I just wasn't pretty enough, or I finally
Girl,
understood
you
what the
good.
girls was talking about. But not in my head.
What the fuck? Hey, hold the fuck up, man.
She full of shit. I'm nervous, baby. I got the same.
You got gas?
No, baby, this that fluctuation.
Nobody don't care about that. It's okay.
I came from my man, and I think his house should be respected.
I fuck with this button down you got on too.
I like that too.
I like that button down.
You do a little turnaround.
Just a little something today. Just a little something. It's just a little black, little silk, little thing. I call it just a little number. You should have seen me with that bust down. These bitches like to talk over me because they know when I speak it makes sense.
Is you a stud?
Baby, you gonna see.
He's a stud, man. A stud's always trying to disguise his other shit.
I don't know why you trying to hide it. You need to be real.
Honestly, I was excited to meet Suki, but
Perk's crazy. I wouldn't spend my last day on earth with Perks. Perk's the type that you wake up and a nigga in your face like just smiling with a knife.
Strap just be talking and talking and talking.
So I can't give him the best of both worlds. I mean, what's the switcheroo when you can see your bullshit on your motherfucking Fitbit and I don't like it, baby. This Selena tried to throw the at me, bro. I told her I don't want no I'm done with him. If he wants to do that, we can do that if my daddy want to do that. The ring around the rosy didn't come from me. I'm trying to
talk too fucking much.
Keep these clean. She's a whole different color. I threw holy water on her. She started melting last night. You should have seen it. Let me shut the fuck up.
I ain't even gonna lie, he don't like y'all like that.
Huh?
That man really don't like me like that. And then Suki double confirmed it. Maybe I know what's going on and I'm lying to myself and letting this man bring all kind of in my face and flaunt them in here like I'm not that bitch.
He don't care about what you talking about. What make you feel like you good for him?
I'm in soon. We're in time. We're intertwined. And don't do too much.
What the f that mean?
Let me finish,
I like how you looking at him.
Let me finish. I'm talking to you, then girl. Don't do too much. Because you're showing out and I don't give a fuck.
That's how you check a nigga. Check a
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really a queen, you know what I mean? So you're gonna talk to me nice.
No, you're right. You're right, bro.
You're doing too much in front of these people, and I need you to bring it down. You're sim.
No. The fuck, Juicy? You the man of the house. Try to talk to me.
I'm at a 6, so I need you at a 2, okay, baby?
Okay.
I'm here for you, though.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with what's going on.
And I swear to God, I got this elastic band inside this that's gonna wrap you up so
That's
tight.
genetics.
It's gonna hold you.
That's genetics. Kiss him.
No, we don't.
Kiss him.
No, we don't.
Kiss him.
We'll wrap
Kiss
it up.
him in his lips.
Hey, we good. We
In
good.
his mouth. Put your tongue in his
No, we
mouth.
good.
Yeah, put your tongue in his mouth.
Wrap it up.
See, Strap, you lost the plot. You talking crazy to a nigga now and all this other shit. I don't even know what you be talking about when you come around. You lost me.
Yeah, get up there. Oh,
shit,
yeah.
damn, nigga.
Yeah,
Come
do
on,
that
man.
shit.
Hey, come on,
yeah,
man.
Get that nigga.
Shit.
Get that nigga.
Shit.
Get that fucking nigga.
That nigga want me. He want me bad. I know he do.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Hump him a little bit. Hump him.
Oh, shit.
We having fun now, because I'm gonna smack it.
All right, man, all right. Hey.
Drewski, get up. Get up. Boy, get up.
Security.
I'm chippy.
Security. You doing way too much. You always take it to a whole nother level, all this attitude, and you got all this animosity built up. Your time coming soon, man.
My dress ripped and I was supposed to take this shit back. I'm not even joking.
It was transporting me to another room so my man can come get me. And you know, that's our foreplay. That's how he like it.
All them hoes is here for the money and the clout.
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
We can't hire you right now, but we'll keep you in mind.
You'll keep me in mind.
It's a good day for a good deal at Outback.
I am.
Did you pick more on a rookie?
Yeah, everyone. Practice.
Prize.
Ladies, tonight's guest is Young Miami. She has a game called Risha Roulette. But here tonight at the Coulda Been Love Villa, we have our own game we'd like to play.
I'm just saying, y'all know y'all bitches better tell the truth, because if y'all know, I'm leaving with y'all nigga. Right, babe?
No. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, no, we'll figure it out.
So I need y'all bitches to step forward.
For sure.
Tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
You was gonna leave with me.
Oh, this gonna be my nigga tonight.
No,
I can promise you.
I'm cool with that. Step back and pit bully strap on makes you uncomfortable.
All these bitches are emotionally unstable. Baby, I'm too big to be forgotten, you heard?
Pit bully, keep that shit to yourself, for real. Leave that for you and Drewski. I ain't here for that. Step up if you got a BBL. Thank you.
Selena, you got...
It's not a BBL, it's ass shots. The fuck you thought this was?
What is that, though?
Ass shots, silicone.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I knew that, though.
It ain't, but for her.
It's super good.
Y'all really got me in here with these circus animal ass bitches and I don't do this shit.
Step up if you have seen any girls with bad hygiene, and you must call them out. You must
all of these bitches.
She got roast beef.
Step forward if you got roast beef. You're not supposed to...
What's roast beef? Ain't roast beef the shit with lips?
You ain't supposed to brag about the roast beef.
He's a fat nigga. Of course he likes roast beef.
So y'all here for the love, right?
And the money.
Oh, you here for the money?
We can fall in love later. We're not gonna fall in love in a couple days. Come on now.
That's good to hear. Thank you, bro.
You got it, big bro.
If he play his cards right, may put him in limelight. I'ma still keep me a bitch. Yeah, that's just for hindsight.
Get her the fuck.
Huh? Did that nigga start rapping?
out of here.
That's the voices in your head talking to you, bitch.
Oh, bitch, that's crazy. She want to get slapped again. Y'all better hurry up.
Okay, take a step back if you ever had a train ran on you.
I don't like this game anymore. Can I quit?
I don't know. If it was me, I'd just pack all them bitches up and go to season 3.
Ladies,
Yes, Caleb.
I don't think anyone won that game. I think you are all losers.
Think with your heart and not with your because thinking with your gonna get you in some fucked up ass shit.
To be completely honest, I'm a little worried. Half of me is like, okay, maybe he's gonna save me for the final 4, or he's not feeling me, which would be hard. Being rejected hurts.
That I don't do this shit. You do what you do, but I don't want a nigga or a man at this point, because I mean, the world is just sick. So y'all need to play with somebody else and do something motherfucking safe.
You guys need to raise the payment for securities. Nobody told them that they were gonna be fighting a 6'7" nigga in the here.
I don't even know who would be going home tonight. I feel like it could be me because besides the night that we spent together, we haven't really talked or anything.
Y'all, tonight we're one step closer to finally being back at peace and having our house back to ourselves, me and the president.
I've showed you guys how beautiful I am in.
She won though. The girl with the fat girl won. You could tell. First of all, the show over because this happened last season when before the last episode, the girl that won last season, she was on Instagram like just showing out money and shit. And it just like she didn't say she won, but she was showing that she won. With the fat girl, she won because she just got a tattoo of Drewski on her knee. She got matching tattoos with Drewski on her knee. It's just like if you go to her page, she moving like she won. Like she's got amounts of money out of nowhere type shit. How you could tell Shawty won.
Inside and out. They ain't got shit on me.
I do not live like this at all. These bitches are not used to anything in the finer life. These bitches got to the mansion for the first day in their lives. I told you about these homeless bitches, because look what happened to your bathtub. Now you're gonna have to call a plumber.
I ain't gonna lie, I feel good about this shit. I feel amazing. This shit is a fucking hell of an opportunity.
What's not to like? Palm trees, breast implants, big cash.
The celebrities I'm bringing in here can't do it, so I'm gonna have to do it myself. I don't care how you feel. This is my shit. We didn't double the money for nothing. I'm dressed like I'm going to Harvard. Finna take these bitches to school. You think I'm just shucking and jiving in this Steve Urkel sweater for nothing? Adios, amigos.
Ladies, as you can see, tonight's elimination is going to be a little bit different.
We can't see.
I want to warn you, anyone who takes off their blindfold will be immediately eliminated from the competition. If you take off your blindfold, you will lose your chance at $100,000 in Drewski. You will walk the plank before the elimination ceremony even concludes. Clap it up for your bachelor, Drewski.
Hey, Teddy.
Hey, Papa Bear.
Drewski decided to test their emotions. Unable to see, the girls couldn't tell that none of them had received a rose.
Okay, ladies, the roses have been passed out.
Okay.
If you did not receive a rose, this is your chance to speak up why you deserve to stay in the competition.
Wait, did I get a rose?
No.
Oh. Yeah, because I'm very deserving of it, and I'm very horny, and I'm very love.
And I'm the first lady. And ain't none of you hoes taking that position.
All you have to offer is food stamps, bitch.
Your milkshake is not bringing none of the boys to the yard, especially my man. You gotta go the fuck home, bitch.
Ladies, this is the final 8. After this ceremony, only 6 will remain. If you did not just receive a rose,
the big girl gonna for sure. What the fuck happened?
take off your blindfold.
Thank God.
You full of shit, mother, bro. What the fuck? Stupid ass.
I keep it on. I'll keep it mine on. Because they said whoever take it off going home. You like, I feel like that one person who keep it on stand.
Why the fuck you play so much?
He loves it.
I got on eyelashes, fucking on my eyelashes today. You said switch it up.
What are you wearing, Pitbull?
I don't know what. Oh my gosh.
You owe us money. 6 of you will remain. 2 of you will walk the.
Everything tastes like that dentist when they were drilling my teeth. Like everything tastes burnt. Like that shit stink. Like the smell of drilled teeth and blood. Well, it stink, bro. Like fuck. I hate that smell.
Plank. Let's begin our rose ceremony. The first.
She cried her way to the top. Bipolar, Miss Bipolar, schizophrenic. She cried her way to where she at. Like every time it's time for her to go home, she'll cry, and they'll bring her back.
Woman, beautiful woman, safe here tonight. Perk.
Bye, move, bitch.
Perk 30.
This is gonna bring me somewhere where now I'm selling the strongest drug.
Thank you.
Oh,
please. Oh, please.
They're jealous.
Congratulations, Perk.
Thank you. Bye, hoes. Jealous.
I didn't think he might not would choose me, but like knowing I'm here, I'm like tearing up and shit. The perks are working.
Perk makes it to the last day. Will everybody else make it to the last day?
The answer is no. 2 of you won't even make it through the evening. You'll walk the plank into the dark abyss.
If I gotta walk the plane, Caleb, you.
It's easy to say who going home. We ain't see her since her and Drewski did it, and we really ain't see her either. So it's like she took over the whole episode, so I don't got her going home. It'll be crazy. It'll be crazy to keep these 2, cause like the last episode, they just been in the cut, especially her. She been avoiding fighting.
Walking that shit with me.
Please come and collect your rose. Earthquake.
Who the fuck is Earthquake?
Milkshake.
Duh.
Milkshake.
I know. I make a scene.
Who the fuck is Earthquake?
Earthquake.
I know.
Milkshake.
And I'm a sexy ass Earthquake. But next time, I better be called first. Cause why? I'm first lady.
I'm first lady, Drewski. So you do like big bitches?
Duh. He loves
She gonna win though.
it.
I don't discriminate.
Oh, I can't tell.
Girl!
How we feel, ladies?
I'm feeling good,
You like your chances here?
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I feel on edge. I feel like we haven't had much time to talk, so I don't know how you feel.
You think you deserve to stay in the competition?
I do.
I don't know if he's scared of me or he likes me, so it's kind of like, we'll see.
What does your gut tell you?
50-50. 50% he likes me, 50% he's scared of me.
The next lady who's safe this evening, who can come and collect their rose, with a chance at $100,000 and marriage with no prenup to Drewski.
I don't know about that.
Miliki.
The first time was good.
They didn't interact the whole episode. What the
Good, but the second time was better.
Okay, well, just hold the fuck up because slow down. Come back. We're not letting you get away with that. Not tonight.
You a hoe anyway.
You're broken. You're used as a fucking cum rag, bitch.
I think Selena's jealous of me. Like, I'm cute, I'm natural, I'm not botched, not ran through, and I got to fuck.
The final 5. Please.
You not publicly ran through. Like, what the fuck? Like you know damn where you go. Like, stop acting like that.
Come and collect your rose. Strap.
Strap.
I told you, God don't play about me, bitch.
That's my dog, man.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Them red bottoms too.
Baby, they ain't real, but you know you gotta fake it till you make it. Nigga.
You oiled up too.
You can be a girl's girl and still get your nigga at the same time. Let me add this to my collection.
I feel like Strap probably should have gone home just because I'm a little bit
Nigga, Strap cool, bro. Like, what the fuck y'all talking about?
worried for her mental state.
Money changes people, but it don't change me. Holler to the world, same OG. I'm done with this shit, because I still don't see no competition. Fuck them.
4 ladies still on the podium. Only 2 roses remain.
I told y'all to step it up. Y'all not stepping it up.
Yo, bro, I switched it up for you tonight. I feel like I belong here, baby. Look what I got on. I don't never wear no dumb shit like, what the fuck is this?
Please come and collect your rose. Selena.
Oh,
Wow.
thank God. I hate to have to whoop you, Sky.
It's down to the final one.
Selena before me?
Yep, you already knew that though.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. Look at you. You look a hot mess, bitch. Definitely
And he
gotta
still
go.
don't want to fuck you.
Thank God.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Selena.
God.
Yep.
Thank you.
Get a bigger strap, bitch.
Congratulations, Selena.
What the fuck is Selena doing still here? Dog is ready to bite.
Out of the 3 women sitting here, only one will continue their journey with us in the Could Have Been Love Villa.
I feel like I don't have to do too much.
If I do not call your name, you are eliminated from the competition, and you must
Wow. Where's the Kelly going home, man?
walk the plank. Please come and collect your rose.
Pitbull.
Pit bully.
Oh, shit.
Hey, put them heels back on.
They on, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Them ain't even heels. Them stiletto pumps, nigga.
Them stiletto pumps. He said she got on stilettos.
You look like a monk.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Why are you wearing stilts, man?
Knowing where I came from, it's a feeling I can't explain for. You got me happy as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I'm happy as fuck. I don't know what to say. Yo, I thought you was gonna choose me.
You can't be a real nigga in stilettos, bro.
Yes,
What the fuck
I
you
can.
Our bookstore is like a portal,
It's neo-Victorian, it's steampunk.
and we wanted our Wix website to be too. I'm Jenna.
And I'm John.
Pitbull still in this motherfucking house. Shit, me. I belong here. Dead ass. Every elimination makes me realize why I belong here even more. Dead ass.
I'm sorry, but your journey ends tonight. Sky, how do you feel?
This has been hell for me. I'm not gonna lie. This has been fucking hell. This has been the hardest 2 days of my life.
Okay, yeah. You said Ruby's name 8 to 9 times in our last conversation.
Ruby Rose. She's bad as fuck. Ruby Rose.
No bullshit.
What the fuck you think I'ma think? You plotting on me.
She's one of the most beautiful women ever. So I'm like looking around at everyone, like no shade towards anyone, but I'm like, why are you here with us? Like your ex was a baddie. Why did you let her get away?
You're begging for information. I don't got it for you. I ain't got nothing for you. I know you got the money already, so you don't even give a fuck. Look how you acting. I kick her out of here, she don't even give a fuck. You worry about comfortability. I was uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable. I don't give a fuck. So many girls out here gotta fight for that $100,000. Motherfuckers out here hungry, man.
If it makes you that upset you're kicking me off for talking about your ex, maybe you're still hung up on her.
I'm still gonna watch the videos, though. I still jack off, too.
As you should.
Yeah. Mutombo, I think after you turned into Godzilla that night,
Let me show her.
you scared.
Let me show her. That shit sound like double points off of Call of Duty.
Scared everybody on set, and you scared my entire team. And after you backed me down in the paint today, I think I realized I'm less of a man standing next to you. And when I say less of a man, I mean I shouldn't be on my tippy toes when I'm trying to kiss you. Girl, I'm 6'3", 300 pounds. I'm not finna be standing on my tippy toes kissing my wife. You talking about my wife? My wife? Who you referring to? You referring to my wife?
But unfortunately, ladies,
it's time to swim. It's time to go scuba diving. We still gonna bill you for this. So you can take this with you. You could.
What the fuck is this, bro? I know how to keep this, right? I don't understand why you have a toilet if I cannot sit on it. That's crazy.
And how the hell you break a toilet seat by sitting on it?
how do you feel?
Final 6. God damn, this is gonna be a hard decision right here. I gotta sleep on it.
Bitch, you could send Selena home. You could send Pitbull home. You could send Strap home. Nigga, you could send everybody home and leave out that bitch with me liking. Fuck it.
But I think tonight, I'm getting in the hot tub. Let's get in the jacuzzi, ladies.
That got me fucked up. Yeah.
Cause you pissed me off, but it's okay. We can start over, babe.
That girl's still talking to herself.
I really do real life have OCD. It's more important to me to do this than to be in there fucking with them
Bird brain ass bitches.
I don't know, Selena's being fucking annoying. We threw some water on her, whatever.
Who did that?
Bitch. All day she's been talking about getting me back, and that's fine. But when I was walking up the stairs, she started throwing it at me.
Bitch!
It's just water, bitch. It's just water, bitch.
Ow! Can't stop, won't stop. Selena's the dumbest bitch I've ever met. The dumbest bitch. She's lights on, no one home.
Yo, deadass, my finger is definitely broken. Cut. No, my finger's for sure broken, bitch.
And then I went to go take a shower, you know, whatever, we're even. And she's waiting outside the door for me.
We like it.
And I'm not gonna let her sneak attack me, so I filled up that trash can, opened the door, and launched that shit at her and beat her up.
Bitch, you stop, bitch. Bitch.
Okay.
Whoop that hoe. Ooh, she whooping shit in here. Yeah, you need that.
I don't give a fuck.
You need that.
She's fighting with her.
And I ain't gonna hold you, Maliki ate that up, took all her tracks out. You didn't see her hair's a little thin.
That bitch fought with her feet, duh. The bitch used her feet. Her dirty, crusty feet.
Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie, I want that all thing, man.
Welcome to the Could Have Been Love Villa hot tub.
It could have been love.
It's about time you romance me because you've been so easy. And never. Gay orange.
Natural. Yeah. And why that ass shaped like a heart?
I never said I was natural. I never said that.
Did you guys kiss at all?
We did not kiss at all, but it's honestly because of me, because I didn't get to brush my teeth.
That uses the shape better than me.
It's kind of like a. It ain't a sphere. I'll tell you that.
I just want to know right now. You think these bitches are shaped better than me? This is that shot, not a BBL.
I don't see him being happy with anybody else. It's gonna be me.
Looking for tax help? Now there are TurboTax experts right in your neighborhood. They get to know your unique situation and get you every dollar you deserve. So hand off your taxes to a local TurboTax expert today.
That's what it take. You got what it
Didn't they have a shirt on?
take. Baby, just relax, beat your back till it breaks.
As they indulge on fine wines and Chica Cheetah, it becomes easier to see which of these chicas is a cheater.
I've been waiting for you.
Hell yeah.
I missed you. Why you playing with me?
Damn, you blasting. I got some food for you. Come on now. I ain't never gonna leave without no food without you. I ain't never gonna leave the house with no food without you.
He was feeding me fruits and got a little spicy.
Let me see if I can pick you up. You can.
Help! Yes, Daddy, I missed you. I had needed that.
See, you can't handle it. You stay.
I really am fucking hungry.
Get out the food. Hey!
You know, now fuck security.
I look like a fucking Frenchie.
On the season finale of Could Have Been Love.
Finale.
We have booked a luxurious beach club for you all to attend. One of you sitting in this room right here will win $100,000.
I'm really excited. My man is taking me on a date.
The put boy ain't going nowhere.
I gotta show a little bit of skin, and I got to eat these hoes on their motherfucking toe.
She gonna win right there, Pinky. That shit suck, bro. I think he should have picked the stud, one of the studs, the pit bull. That's what I thought should have won.
We shall not let them escape their past.
Bring in the exes.
You gotta.
No.
I don't remember that when I changed your diapers, motherfucker.
The winner of season 2 of Could Have Been Love is...
It could have... Motherfucker.
The winner of season...
You gotta...
No.
I don't remember that when I changed your diapers, motherfucker.
The winner of season 2... No.
Let them escape their past.
Bring in the exes.
You gotta...
No.
I don't remember that when I changed your diapers, motherfucker.
The winner of season 2...
That's Drewski dad?
2 of Could Have Been Love is...
I didn't know Drewski had a dad.
I'm Could Have Been Till I Die.
Could have been records. We out here looking for security, not cause we scared.
For security. Damn, academics still live. The video with my homeboy, we're gonna record it. We're gonna record it because I wanna put it on YouTube as a reaction video. So I mean, put on my shirt. Let me put on my shirt so we can react to this video. So we can react to that video. Should I go beanie or fitted? Beanie or fitted? Beanie or fitted? I think beanie. Hold on, let me see. Beanie. I think fitted because the beanie I'd probably get too hot with the headphones on. Let me see which one. This should look cool. All right, now we keep fitted on. Go record.
Tell a nigga.
Yeah, what's up, man? Hope y'all having a blessed one. We back with another one right here. We got Blunt Talk Podcast episode 2 featuring Lil Kiddo. Man, I miss y'all. Hope y'all having a good year. Happy New Year's. I know we in March, but hey, this is my first video of the year, man. Hope everybody being blessed. Hope everybody staying blessed and everybody during their year, man. Right here, we're going to react to a video of my homeboy, my little bro, my brother. Grew up together. More like he grew up with my little brother, but came around more around us and my cousin and them as time progressed and stuff like that. But I ain't going to really get too much in the backstory, but yes, my dog right here, day one. You know how you have friends when you growing up as a teenager and stuff like that, and he's still one of them friends till this day. I feel like I should do that one over. Hold on, let's do that over. I feel like I should do that over. Let me run that back. I could have said something different. Yeah, what's up, man? Hope y'all having a blessed one. We back with another one right here. We got Blunt Talk Podcast episode 2 featuring Lil Kiddo. Happy New Year's, man. This is my first video of the year. Trying to be more consistent from this day on. Hope everybody being blessed. Hope everybody staying blessed. And hope everybody year starting off right, man. We almost halfway throughout it already. But, man, we ready to react to this video of my little bro, my little homie. One of my little bros right here, man. Lil Kiddo. He's from Richmond, Virginia, the West End area of Richmond. He make music. He's a good artist, a tremendous artist. I mean, too good at it. Like, these one of the ones, like, them friends, like, still one of the, what could I say, like, you know how you growing up and you have a set of friends, and bro still one of them ones that's my friend till this day. And I support his music. Let's get into this interview right here, man.
I'm dropping straight rah-rah shit, the shit they want to tell a nigga get greasy. I'm not rapping like that no more. Run the street from Currytown. But that bitch full of war, nigga. I'm talking about that joint. I ain't understand that. Like,
yeah, it's so far from it. It's like
DC or the Smithsonian, you feel me? But he was like, this guy about the plantation. Damn. Forgot about the plantation.
There's a lot of good parts in this video that I could collaborate to because I was there the whole time, and I seen Lil Bro whole craft. Like, I seen his whole vision. I seen his whole progression from the start to where it's at now. Like I was there. Like I was one of the ones in the studio making music when Lil Bro used to sit back and watch us. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be able to really reflect on a lot of things in this interview. That's another good thing about these type of interviews.
At that point, that's when the claps happen.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Showing up.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy AWOL Beats, man. We here with another episode of Blunt Talk Podcast. Today, I'm here with one of my favorite artists in the city. I've been listening to him, shit, I want to say, I know since the pandemic. I spent like a lot of his music got a nigga through the pandemic, if you feel me. Like, a lot of y'all niggas done slid to his music. A lot of y'all done danced to his music. A lot of y'all niggas done jig to his music.
Showing up.
We talking about the one and only Lil Kiddo in the motherfucking building.
Tycoon.
Yeah, I said it there. So at that point, that's when the claps happen.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Showing up.
But what's going on, man? Look, first of all, I'm happy to see you. A lot of y'all artists be lying to me saying, bro, I swear to God, when it's time for me to say something, bro, I'm gonna say something. Y'all be lying because y'all take that shit to other places. He said this to me 3 years ago, bro. When it's time for me to do a real interview, bro, I got you.
I said that jump probably like twice, 2 or 3 times to you. That's something coming, bro.
Facts, bro. I'm coming. And I was like, bro, I can't wait, dog. Because, like I said, when people put me on to your music, I was like...
Authentic. It's authentic. Like, I'd have watched Bro make his first song. Like, I was there when Bro, like, put me in the jump. Like, I was there when my big cousin was writing songs for motherfuckers, and like, I say it like this, say that, say it like this. And like, I seen it all, bro.
It reminded me of the vibe that Lil Herb had, not G Herbo.
Showing up.
See,
Yeah.
niggas know G Herb. I know Lil Herb and Bibby. That was the vibe you and Know You gave to Richmond, in my opinion. Like, that shit sounded like the voice of the West, but the bop. Like, people don't understand how West End dudes are. Like, they scary as a bitch, but they like to have fun. They be vibing. Like, so I was like, bro, his music definitely is, like, the West.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, a lot of people in this...
And I don't think a nigga understand, like, niggas is the West End. Like, I don't think a motherfucker really understand the concept of it, though. Like, I get it from a person outside looking in. I really do understand. But, you know, like, as I could say it, the best way I could say it is, you know how, like, you got North Side, you got the main people in North Side, you know how you got the main people in South Side, but them parts bigger than the West End. The West End not even that big. And then you got the main people in the East End. They are the main people in the West End. When you think of the West End, you think of him and his people. That's what I could say stand them out from a lot of other people, because you got other people that do it from other areas of the city, but they ain't the main people in their city, in their area. These guys is the main people in the West End, the face of the West End. When you think of the West End, you think of these guys. And I think that's what give motherfuckers a bigger start in most situations. That's how I feel.
City got like a crazy perspective on the West End.
Yeah.
It's like we like a island, bro.
Yeah.
If you ain't been over there or know somebody over there, you ain't gonna know what's going on over there.
Or you're not even gonna know which part is the main part. Like, when people outside of West End think of West End, they think about Willow Lawn area, and with TJ at, where the school at, and it's hard to identify what's the real area if you ain't from around there.
Yeah. Like, we ain't like Southside.
Hell no.
Big as shit.
Big.
You know what I'm saying? We be knowing about all they shit they got going on.
Because you got
and they
that
don't even
bridge
know it.
right there that connect, dog.
Like, we be knowing about everybody else shit, and
Yep.
you wouldn't
So
even
small.
think I know what the fuck you got going on. You know what I'm saying? You probably think you never see me before. You should know nothing. I know all your shit, but
Fact.
niggas don't be knowing nothing about what's going on in the West.
Hell no. Because
Come through there.
it's almost like it's because it's like one of the smallest
Small.
of all the
And all the older people locked up. Shit's so fucking small.
sides.
Facts.
It's a tighter knit, and a lot of people are family. And even if you're
Yeah,
from the West,
everybody.
most likely your family kind of transitioned from Southside.
Somebody related to
They
somebody.
got some money up. Like, they either got their money up or you know what I'm
Love.
saying.
Yeah, facts.
So I always had a love for the West. But like I said, just listening to your music. So when did you get into music? Because what schools did you go to, first of all?
All right, I'm gonna take it from the break for real.
Yeah.
Like, elementary.
Yeah.
I moved to the West End every bit of like my 5th grade summer. You
From
know
where?
what I'm saying? from Southside.
See, look, I told you I'd be right, but go ahead.
Yeah. My mom.
I didn't get that deep with Kiddo. I ain't get that deep with Lil Bro. When I met Lil Bro, it was always like my little brother used to chill with him. And I remember I was like 15, 16 at the time. My little brother was like 11, 12. And my little brother, him and my friend Lil Day Day, they used to be like, man, we going to Chad house, but they was saying Said. And they used to always be like, man, who the fuck is Said? Where y'all going? We going to Chad house. We going to Chad house. Let me get a blunt. We about to go to Chad house. And I remember I finally went down there, and it was bro right here. But he ended up living down the street from my other homeboy, and that shit started right there, man, with all us.
My daddy from Southside. The rest of my family, they ass from the East End and shit. Around the older one, Church Hill. They call it Church Hill for real. I ain't gonna say.
Church Hill was where they got. Church Hill was like Northside's Blackwell.
Yeah, they all through the East End, but. My first school, J.L. Francis, bro, around Broad Rock.
Yep.
Then I went to Swansboro.
Okay, shout out to that hot pissy pool. Yes, sir, bro. We dived in that bitch.
They weren't the only ones with a pool. only schools with a pool.
Facts,
I still ain't
bro.
never seen no other school with a pool.
I don't think it's ever been another elementary school.
YMCA used to come in there and try to goddamn drown us and shit.
Damn, my nigga Kiddo was really grew around Southside. Damn, I never knew that. Damn, you learn something new about a nigga every day type shit. I thought Kiddo was born around the West End. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Look, horror stories from Swansboro.
Yeah, they thought they was teachers. But goddamn, middle school, bro, I went to Benford. You know what I'm saying? I got put out Benford. Went to Albert Hill.
Damn.
Went to Albert Hill. That shit was sick, bro. I'm the only West End nigga in that bitch for real.
And
everybody
Albert
in
Hill's
there.
like, what's that, Northside mostly, right?
Nah, that's
Or
still
East
really
End?
like
Jackson Ward.
West. It's in the West End. The joint by Humphrey Carter, bro.
It is,
Around the
yeah.
street from Carytown.
Yep.
But that bitch full of ward niggas. I'm talking about that joint. I ain't understand that. I'm like, why
Yeah,
the hell
it's
they
so
go to
far
school
from
over
it.
here?
It's like, bro,
why the fuck do they go to school?
bus
They
they
deep in that
catching, like?
bitch. No bullshit. Girls and boys. Like,
Damn.
but
Now, I ain't mean to cut you out, but that makes sense why they were so good in basketball. Because we couldn't.
And that's why it was crazy too, bro. That's how it was with TJ. Them niggas went to TJ. You like, why the fuck everybody from Jackson Ward go to TJ? Why they ain't at Armstrong or John Marshall? What the fuck they doing all the way around here? Until you really get old and pay attention to the map. Like you can get straight to North Side from Willer Line by going straight through by the technical center, the tech center. If you really use your head, Jackson Ward right across from Willer Line for real.
didn't understand that shit when we was going to Bouchard, bro. They used to bust our ass, and there's always a dude that you knew was like, bro, ain't no way. He probably failed 6 times.
Yeah,
bro.
see, I don't know nothing about sports. I ain't into it, none of that shit. So I ain't never like knew who even played basketball unless I really paid attention or knew him or some shit.
Damn.
But goddamn high school, Thomas Jefferson, man. Goddamn TJ. I supposed to graduate in 2016. You know.
But how was TJ? It was like a bad...
that joint like compared to other schools I used to always see and hear about other shit going on. I feel like it was way more ratchet everywhere else. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
TJ was cool.
They jive Hassett Diddy.
Yeah.
TJ was the first school I seen niggas pulling up with bikes and skateboard, and people was really locking their bikes up on the bike rack. I seen a nigga come to school with some rollerblades on. That's the first time I seen some shit like that.
My daughter go to TJ
Fake
right now.
wannabe niggas from the street. Couple of niggas from you not gonna get like you had Northside niggas in there. You had West End niggas in there.
That was why I was like, hold on, why?
Southside niggas was in there too. Right. But nah, like
but
niggas
some of them
from
are
projects
like special
and shit like that.
Too.
Like nah, you probably catch like 2 Mosby niggas in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really from the county for real. In my generation, I'm speaking for my generation. So don't get on here and in the comments and nah, that one going on. Cause
it's a whole different conversation for y'all.
Yeah, don't do that. But yeah, that's it.
And you say you didn't.
I got put out goddamn on it's some shit called Spire Academy. My class of the Spire Academy was the first year.
That's similar to like CCP.
When it was CCP and PLC put together basically.
Oh damn, y'all.
I swear to God, my class was the first ever started it. So this was shit was brand new. Like I'm going to school, bro, at 12 o'clock, getting out at 5 o'clock p.m. No bullshit. Bus come pick me up right in front of my crib type shit, around the west. I swear to God. That joint was different, bro.
Yeah, Kiddo was a badass little nigga, bro. That nigga, it was kind of like, bro, go change your clothes, bro. Bro, cause the school Kiddo was in, they'll wear a burgundy shirt with tan pants. That little nigga Kiddo was outside for real. Like, little bro didn't even take the time to go in the house and switch the school fit. Nah, his little ass was really outside thugging, bro. Like, look, bro, let me show you how much Kiddo was thugging it. I promise you, bro. My little nigga, bro. I love this nigga, dog. These little niggas showed me, like, shit was different. Their generation was different. I'm like, nah, these little niggas too different. Yeah, we grew up going outside, not changing the school pants and all that, and you know what I'm saying, getting the green stains on the jeans and nah, but this one that though. Where that fucking video at, man? What's that song? Let me see. Let me show you. Gotta show you though. Gotta show you though, cause it only makes sense to show you. Is it this? Yeah, it's this one. It's to show you proof. He wasn't even making music around this time. It was 11 years ago. Kiddo just got out of school. He did, and look, he knew we was doing a music video to this day. He did not change his school outfit. Camp up, no tent, yeah. Camp shit. Y'all motherfuckers. This the year when I first moved to California, man. This is me on the beginning of the song. It's better realize when a motherfucker come up. We did it on our own, me and the campers, man. We out this bitch, camping around the world, bitch.
Look me in my eyes, feel cold, hot nigga. Come around me and I.
Well, my little nigga was thugging. Like, RP Mayo, man. He, it's one of my homeboys that lost his life, man. My brother Blair, my cousin Noya. Yeah, this Kiddo, man. This where Star was born, right here, dog. Like my little nigga, little badass. Look where my nigga at now, man. Doing interviews, man. On the come up.
I ain't doing it.
Hell no, I
Oh,
won't.
it was worse?
Fuck no. Cause I'm what?
Look, he still look.
Like I done watched it, bro. Like I remember telling little bro, like at the time when he first started rapping, I remember telling little bro, you next, like you really next up, bro. Like you got that shit.
I'm a young nigga. This 12th grade, but I've been wilding since middle school. So
Yeah.
I'm too hip to what's going on outside. Before I go to school, I'm fucking around and be chilling with the older niggas on the corner, smoking, kicking shit. They like, man, we ready, goddamn. I'm like, man, I don't want to swear, bro.
Yeah. They like,
I
go
be
to
mad.
school,
I be like,
man.
y'all niggas drop me off. I get them. Nigga drop me off, fuck around, buck. You know what I'm saying? I got put out that junk though. I brung some weed in that junk, got locked up. I got back. They like, man, it's April, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had 15 courses, bro. My GPA was a fucking 0.6 or some shit. But they had me marked as a 9th grader, bro.
Damn.
On my kid, I ain't did nothing. That shit ain't sweet. Like I always think about that shit. I wish I can go, but I'm not no dumb nigga, bro. I just ain't apply myself.
You can tell by the
I ain't
way
give a
you
fuck
rap
about
that
that
you
shit.
ain't no dumb nigga. The way you even
Show
put
enough.
words together, or the
Show
way
enough.
you even write stories, the way you.
And I love to learn, like, about shit I want to
You
learn
ever thought about doing that?
I'm not
Like,
gonna open
going
a
to get,
textbook
like-
and be hype.
That's how that shit be though, man. I remember I failed the 10th grade like 4 or 5 times, man. Like I remember this was the last time I failed it. I was like 17, 18. I think it was Lil Bro 9th grade year or whatever. I remember Lil Bro came on the bus, him and a couple other little homies and shit. And nigga was like, "Man, what the fuck you doing on the bus?" I'm like, "Shh." I just shook my head and just like, man. But you know what I'm saying, nigga trying to get their diploma. Like that was like that year was really like my last string of trying. Like I ain't no dropping out. That shit made me feel bad, man. I just dropped out. I ain't never come back to school that week at all. That was my last time going to school that day, like that week when that shit happened.
Oh shit, the slaves whooping our ass. Like, who the fuck want to learn about this?
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Especially, look, and especially if you go to a Virginia school, they do show you Virginia. I remember going to school, bro. This how disrespectful they used to be to us, bro. They sent us to Jamestown to pick cotton, bro. And when we picked the cotton, they gave us potpourri when
You see
we
the
left.
field trips we go. I
Bro,
was
that's
just talking
crazy,
to Jay
bro.
Cod about this shit.
That
He
shit
be
was-
streaming, nigga from Virginia.
Yeah, we had a field trip like that, man, and they let us take some cotton home with us. It was like my 3rd grade year. See, when I was still they stopped that shit like 3rd grade. When I'm kind of old though, but back when I was in school, kids was still getting whippings with the paddle. I remember they passed a law and they had to stop that shit. When a teacher beat a kid too bad, but yeah, teacher was able to beat a kid with a ruler and a paddle, man, back in the day. Like, that was like 2002. That shit stopped like 04.
Yeah. Oh, you told him
he
that?
Asked, nah, he was going around asking people that's
Yeah.
from Virginia, like,
I can't even say when it stopped. I can't say when it stopped, but I remember when that shit had stopped before I had got out of elementary school. It had stopped like by like 3rd, 4th grade. That shit had stopped and shit.
like, what's the #1 field trips y'all go on and shit as
Jamestown,
a
bro.
kid? And I comment like DC or the Smithsonian, you
Yeah.
feel me? But he was like, you got about the plantation. I said,
Yeah, bro.
damn.
And they
we
make
got
you
about
get
the
on the boats,
plantation.
bro. And
Yeah.
they make you feel hype about it.
Yeah, that's
Knowing
crazy.
we-
That shit's sick.
You don't
That shit
realize
sick.
that shit till you get
You
older.
a kid though, yeah. You
Yeah, I remember going to going to the Appalachian Plateau or the Blue Ridge Mountain jump or Thomas Jefferson House, and they showing us the dungeons and shit where the slaves used to sleep at. Like, they showed us the area where I know where in history bro had got a slave impregnated. Like, they just showed us everything. Like, man, they did was try to make it seem like that shit was cool.
Why the fuck?
Oh,
And
this
my
what they
mama
was
signed
doing.
for
They
this
used to whoop our ass. You white? Don't look at me, bro. You white?
We talking about you, nigga. You know what's worse? The niggas that's showing you, and niggas. They're like, if this right here was where Anton was hung.
They
You
tied
like,
his ass up right here and
That's
smacked the
crazy,
shit out
bro.
of him.
and
Yeah,
they
that shit
they literally
wild, bro.
line you up and say, go pick as much cotton as you can. And you be so hyped to get this shit.
They stopped that shit at a certain year though. They
Yeah.
stopped that shit.
So
at
they
a
ain't doing
certain
that no
year,
more?
Cause
Thank
hell
God.
nah, they ain't doing that shit.
That's cool.
I don't even think he bruh said they ain't even doing DC no more.
Damn. Well, they ain't got no money right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Where the money went to? I know. God damn it.
Oh shit. Oh wait, he said, I know.
I knew he was gonna say it.
He said, "What's
Yeah.
that?"
No, it's
Oh
not.
shit. Y'all niggas crazy.
But yeah, so after school, what happened, man? Like,
I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, same shit that's going on in every other hood. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
sit and go, yeah, we doing that.
Yeah.
Everybody was doing the same shit. 12 years old to 17 years old as a
Yeah.
teenager. I feel like everybody lived the same. I have stories with niggas up north, bro. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It
And they-
seemed
they
like
take the
everybody in
same-
our age group had the same fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas running around 6 deep,
yeah.
beating up.
The year I moved, Lil Bro was 16. So think about it. Like, think about the shit I remember Lil Bro. And I moved when Lil Bro was 16. Like, that was only the start of bro music shit.
People for no reason,
Oh,
dumb
man.
shit, you know what I'm saying? Car hopping, all the stupid shit young niggas did, bro. Every young nigga did it in the city, and y'all young niggas still doing it. Take your time car hopping and shit. You gonna shoot your ass.
Hell yeah,
These
bro.
days is different. Niggas ain't doing that too heavy, bro. Right now, niggas anxious to shoot one of
Yeah.
y'all young niggas.
They mad about some other
they
shit.
can't wait to
Yeah.
shoot one of y'all young niggas right
You
now.
go steal the nigga car. You be like, my bitch just left me.
Yeah.
Boom.
Back then, it was on shit. Hey, motherfucker, get the fuck what the hell you doing, bro? We just run down the street.
Yeah.
Now,
He hit you with that homo wag. Like,
you feel it, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Nigga, right now, man, they gonna blast your ass, bro.
Uh-huh.
That shit ain't worth a couple quarters,
It
bro.
definitely
Oh
ain't.
God, a nigga got killed like that.
I know,
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? So that shit.
My
that
my
shit
nephew
stupid,
almost
bro.
got his goddamn shoulder blew off trying to steal a nigga Jeep tractor. I was more mad that it was on the style of car that he chose, like a Jeep tractor, nigga.
Like that's crazy.
That's a '96 car. Like, bro, you may not make it.
That shit.
He don't want to drive this motherfucker. What
That
is
shit
wrong
used
with
to
you?
be crazy too, cause niggas used to straight steal cars back then
yeah.
that look sweet,
Yeah.
like in the.
I got a Grand Theft Auto charge, man. I'm back home, stealing shit. Dumb as hell.
Nigga used to have that bitch and come back to it and ride around at night look sweet.
Yeah.
Now these little niggas using them Jones strictly to smack at niggas.
Yeah.
They trying to look sweet.
They
don't
hopping
want to
out
look
there,
sweet.
no.
They think they look sweet after they smoke a nigga.
Yeah.
That's when they go look sweet.
I think people stop wanting to get money and they just start liking the fame of this. That I'm valid.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, but I talk about that shit all the time too. Like, you know, like every 10 years, shit changed, bro.
Yeah.
What mattered back then don't fucking matter right now.
Facts.
When you was young, nigga, you used to love candy. You older, you don't want all them sweets.
Facts, bro. I left at the mark of my 10th year. That's when the new 10 years started. Like when I left, I moved in 2016. 17, 15. I left 2014. That's when my 10th year stopped. Cause I left when I was 19. So from 12, that was 14, 16, 17, 18, 21. I could say younger than like 10, from 10 to like 19. I left right with my 10th. That generation was switching over when the new 18-year-old, like when the new 15 and 13-year-olds was stepping up and shit. Yeah, cause nigga, from 2016 to 2026, oh my God. Between that was wild. Like you gotta think about it. We had COVID in between that and bro, I was talking to my homeboy from Georgia about that shit. Like he was doing PPP loans and shit when he was 15, bro 22 right now. But when he was 16 and 17, they was doing unemployment. Bro said he was getting unemployment and shit. And that nigga said he was 16, 15, only old enough to get it, but it's just like we ain't had that type of shit at no 14, 15 doing like them type of like shit like that. Like nigga, his last 2 years of high school was on a computer. During COVID, he like damn near he got his diploma down there. They damn near gave it to him. Like school was shut down during COVID. Like damn near gave out for niggas. Got that shit. Like I can't even really explain that shit. Nigga know what I'm talking about. Whoever generation was around COVID, the 18-year-olds, 15-year-olds who grew up around the 15 and 16-year-olds that went through COVID. Like, you know, you was 16 when COVID started, and when COVID ended, you was 21. No, you was 18, 19. So talking about for them ones. I was down there 26, 27 when COVID started. But for the ones that the teenagers that went through COVID, that grew up during COVID, they that shit gonna alter your 30s and shit. Like you really had it different. No bullshit.
On that shit, everything changed, bro.
Yep.
So back then, it was more about respect, bro. Niggas really cared about respect, bro. Now, nigga want clout, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga really
That's the
love
biggest
money
drug.
back then, like, but you got enough clout, that's enough money for me, man. Just post me, goddammit. That's no bullshit. The world
Look.
crazy, bro.
I can see a nigga now, like, God give him a choice. Like, do you want to go to heaven or would you like 1 million followers? That nigga would be like, turn me up, Lord. You like, what? No, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Nah, for real, bro.
It's
That's
bad
crazy.
out here, man. Crack.
This shit
I say
different.
clout is the new 90s crack. Like, these niggas is crashing out over clout.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's why I fuck with you, because it don't, like, even though it almost seemed like you try to run from the situations and people almost bring it to you.
Yeah.
But you bounce off of it so effortless. Like, you either come with a fire EP out of the...
Bruh, cause it's just I pay attention too much, bruh.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not the smartest nigga on the planet, bruh. But like, like you see what's going on in the world. Niggas love the clout. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't putting myself in the blender like niggas, bruh. Niggas are stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got 4 kids, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Whoa,
yeah,
you
I
got 4 now?
Yeah, 4 piece, bruh. Yeah.
Damn.
I have a
What's
4
the,
piece.
what is it?
This motherfucker caught up with me, and I had a kid for 13 years. This nigga really caught up with me. That tripped me out when I found out bro had that many kids.
The last one, November 14th.
Oh, you got one coming too?
No, I had.
Oh, you just had one.
A girl. I just had a girl
alright.
last November 14th.
You said please,
my newborn.
Content, please, no. I got 7, bro. So don't. And that's just the ones I know about.
What you just say? Ho, you say you got 7 kids?
Bro, I got 7 kids, dog.
Damn.
My oldest is 17. She about to graduate from TJ.
Goes almighty.
Yeah, my youngest is 3. She be 4 in a couple of weeks. Damn. My daughter's birthday today. One of them just turned 5. I don't even know half of them.
Happy birthday.
Names. Yeah, shout out Milan, bro.
Happy birthday, Milan. Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
But yeah, so I feel you, bro. You definitely ain't got time.
And it just be like, but it ain't even like, you still gotta like set an example, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, not just for these kids.
No.
You gotta set an example for these stupid ass niggas in the street.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the first nigga gonna understand, the next nigga's gonna understand. But that internet shit, like, nigga ain't gonna never get me with that shit, bro. Like, niggas be, it's stupid, bro. You get on YouTube right now, right? You can type in Richmond beef.
Yep.
And a lot of y'all niggas is gonna pop up so-and-so versus so-and-so. A 20, 30-minute video of everything y'all niggas did, man. From 2-3 years ago to today.
Damn.
You would never pull up no video like that and see my name or anybody with me.
And that's the part I'm proud about. I ain't look at that situation. Like, I ain't look at that shit.
Me
like
attached to that type shit.
Yeah.
We don't get on the internet. Hey, fuck these niggas and fuck them niggas.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that for, bro?
It's
That
kind of
shit's
stupid. Like,
it's stupid.
The feds like, oh my God, this is about to be the best case I've ever built.
Like, what the fuck? I ain't doing shit out this bitch, bro. I'm sitting around chilling with the kids, bro. I'm not sitting around putting myself in these positions, bro.
But even with your style of music, like, I remember early on in your career, a big knock was this nigga can't really rap on beat. But the way you told stories, bro, I'd be like, this nigga just told y'all, he did wop-de-wop without y'all even catching what he really said, and he made that shit sound fly.
Sure enough.
He know how to give out, like, you have an old rapper soul to me. Like, you know how to give out, even when you talking about the bitches, like, you make the shit sound cool.
Sure enough.
It don't sound like evidence. These niggas be like, yeah, 12 o'clock.
Oh, I get what you saying. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying, smooth.
Yeah, it was your
sure.
wordplay. I'm like, this nigga is actually a genius.
I ain't gonna hold you, though, like.
Oh, and yeah, we good. We got that one.
I ain't gonna hold you, though, man. Know you, bro. Like,
yeah.
Know you. I'm talking about, bro.
That's the pioneer. That's the blueprint of it all. That's the nigga that made everybody want to do it out of the circle. Like, Noya and Blair, like, them the two. Like, Noya put a battery in my back when I was, 9? We was in his room rapping on a cassette tape. What is that? Yeah, bro gave me my rap name, Young A. Still got the same rap name since then, man. That's my nigga, bro. I still think he the best.
Protege with this shit, like, if I'm saying right, my bad.
Nah,
I was his protege. Like, I was under him with this shit, with the music. Man, I'm telling you, like, bro, the first nigga, bro, we is from the same area. You know what I'm saying? These niggas older than me. I'm a little nigga seeing this shit, so that shit looked sweet. Seeing a nigga from where I'm from, calling me little bruh, sounding this sweet. You feel me? Like, that joke made me want to be sweet like that.
He one of the most underrated artists in this city.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Like,
and then
he's the most underrated artist in the city. The most. He deserves so much credit. You gotta think about how many generations this man kept up with. He been making music since he was like 15. He been like, bro been like gaining traction since he was like 14, 15. The nigga like 34. Like, he the way these generations go, it ain't even 10 years no more. It's like 5 now. Like, bro, they kept up with so many generations, like, without even trying to keep up. Like, nigga a beast, bro. Like, I don't give a damn. Niggas be hating on, bro.
And around this time, a lot of y'all little niggas don't know about this, but
yeah, and I meant to say that too. I'm talking about a lot of these niggas in elementary school and shit, man.
You got niggas like Sean Tubb,
Yeah.
Delt, King Delt.
King Delt. See, I'm
You
from
know what I'm
man,
saying?
when I
That-
look, we had a show. King Delt came on in Charged Up John, right?
Yeah.
So I go coming from Southside. My cousin is Band Chasing Dale. He runs on stage. My nigga, he from Creighton, bro. What the fuck wrong with you? I go, no, nigga. He's originally from Southside. I just left the city, so I don't know.
Oh,
Dale
shit.
go, nah, bro, you good, cause I am. And everybody go, oh damn. They thought I was lying. I'm
I'm
like,
weak.
bro,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, it just, I
Bro,
know-
thorough, yeah, you're thorough
Bruh.
nigga.
But I remember him going on his, like,
Yeah.
what was it,
And-
Tubbs? What's the other one name?
Young Man.
Young Man.
Young Man.
Turned the block
Young
into a
Man.
railroad. That
yeah,
bitch still.
it was a couple people, bro, and when that joint, when the smoke, oh my
Yeah,
god, when
go
the
ahead.
smoke was there, you feel me? I'm saying, not no smoke like no
Yeah.
street shit, but I'm saying, you know how they say when the smoke clears, who's still here?
Yep.
Like Delt still here,
Facts.
Noya still here. You feel what I'm saying? You can make a sweet ass song right now, like.
Bro, that was and bro, that was like almost 20 years ago, 15 years ago. That's like 2009, bro. Like that's 2010, era. Like, that's crazy too.
But these niggas like niggas ain't rapping, making music no more, bro. It's like everything is like murder, kill, kill. What type of gun you got? How many guns you got? How you used it? When you gonna use it? Who you gonna use it on?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
It's a
saying?
case.
Niggas don't want to fuck no bitches. Niggas don't want to get no money no more.
Nope. They don't even want to dance, bro. I
Yeah.
went to the club one time with my wife, bro, and we went crazy on the Hennessy expecting to party. Niggas stood in their sections the whole day and stared at us.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was like, I don't see how this is fun, guys.
This shit too militant, man.
Yeah, it's like
This shit too militant, man.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, I party with the white folks. I go to places like the Jungle House, bro. Like, they actually go in that bitch. We pay a dub and we party till 1. When I get out, I'm sober. That's why the DUIs going
Oh
up.
yeah, see, that's another thing about the West End. Like, man, I'm not saying it because I'm from here. I just honestly feel like it's the best side of town. You gonna come over here, you can duck off, enjoy yourself without all that bullshit going
Facts.
on. Yeah, you can do that shit in other spots of the side of town too, but like that shit exposed.
Like the West End,
Fuck
not like
even,
the West
even
End. though.
goddamn Short Pump. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
ain't nothing fun out that bitch. So you still want to enjoy yourself, bro. We got Scots edition and shit like that.
People don't want to actually venture outside of their neighborhoods.
Who
and
the
they
fuck wants to go to
traumatized.
Shaco Bottom? I'm
Nah,
gonna just throw
especially-
that out there. Who
Yeah.
the fuck wants to go to Shaco Bottom?
I even say if you
I don't
want to
give
go
a
to Shaco
fuck how y'all
Bottom,
niggas feel about it, bro. My bad, bro.
Nah, go
I
ahead.
don't give a fuck how y'all niggas feel about it. I know y'all gonna be in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, y'all ain't gonna never learn, bro, down that joint, bro. That shit's stupid.
See, a
bro.
lot of people don't know the history of
Richmond,
Shaco
so
Bottom,
we
though.
not used to shit though, bro. This is what I was
Bro.
talking about earlier. Richmond not used to shit. Like, Richmond, it's good and bad that we can do this, honestly.
Yeah,
Make nothing out of something.
quickly.
But this the only place I know niggas can jive, like, pull up some cars in a big ass empty parking lot.
Right in the plaza area.
Play music from the loudest car.
Yep.
Best night of the whole fucking year.
Yep.
Y'all niggas accept the bare minimum.
Yep.
Take your ass up the fucking street or something. DC an hour away.
Yeah, shit, that best place to be
You
at.
feel me though? Like,
people don't know Raleigh Fire. Like Raleigh, North Carolina is alright, and we right there. You right at the you 2 hours 45 minutes.
It's cool that we can do that and go back. You come outside, you ain't had no moves, you ain't
Yeah.
had no money. You know what I'm saying? You pop up with you outside with the guys or your bitches. Y'all stumble across that type of shit. Be like, oh, it's lit. Y'all hop out, y'all pull over, get on the cars and shit. Y'all shaking ass and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. Now niggas on Facebook next morning crying and shit.
Oh my God, they
There's
got
always
Lil
something
John.
going on.
This shit crazy, bro. This shit always happen. It's
What
like,
the fuck, bro? That shit's stupid.
It's like it just ruins everything for you. Like, you
That shit's
looking at it
stupid,
like-
man.
Yeah,
I ain't
it's a
gonna
waste
hold
of
you,
time.
bro.
It's a waste of time. You think we gonna ever try to fix that in the city? Like, how could we fix it? Is it fixable? Because every time we get a good spot going, I saw what happened at the park a couple of times. I was like, damn, this was an alright spot. Like they done made this shit so fucked
Oh,
up.
the park.
Yeah, the legit the park.
yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
people really Like,
nah, but it's like I said, we ain't used to shit. We like termites.
Yeah.
Soon as a turn nigga on Facebook put, hey, it's lit over here,
Yeah.
we swarm that bitch.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, nigga, Slingshot
Yep.
was full of white people.
Yeah.
I know because I'm in the West End, the
Yeah.
Scott's Edition, bro.
Right there.
This shit is full of white people a couple years ago. I'm telling you, bro. One day, this nigga Trey Songz came in that bitch.
Yep.
I'm in that bitch a regular night, bro. Like, we in that bitch. I'm with my 2 cousins, bro, and his baby mama and somebody else, bro. QB, you remember this? Shaq, you remember this? Man, I'm telling you, bro. You know how they Slingshot got the little bowling alleys
Yep.
and shit. It's so many people in this bitch. I'm like, they don't jumping this weekend. We been coming in here.
Yeah.
Mind you, we go duck off.
This the duck off
This
spot.
the duck
yeah.
off. There's so much niggas in this motherfucker, cuz. What the fuck going on in this bitch right
Peculiar
there, bruh?
smell of cocoa butter and
Man,
shame.
I looked at
No,
my
I'm
left.
Too
Trey
far.
Songz chilling like he in that bitch kicking shit with Porterville. They
Shout
chilling.
out Porterville too. Man.
I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck going on in this bitch? Get on Facebook. They like, bitch, Trey Songz in here. Man, they flooded. I seen a bitch in there with slides with mismatched socks on my kids. on
And
my
one of 'em was
children's
Mickey Mouse
soul,
on
bro.
it.
Bitch had a ponytail in. I'm telling you, with leggings, bro. Black jacket. I remember exactly.
Oh, no, that's
and if you was there that night, you know I'm talking about
I
shit.
call it the struggle 40 fit.
I'm talking about your ass.
Cause she's struggling, she'll do anything for 40, and it's
Man,
the only
she
thing
got
she
up
got.
out there. She said, man, trigger in this bitch. She slid instantly. But shit, that's what happens, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like.
Nah, crazy part. We had a spot over. It's called the RVA Boombox, and we had been doing these underground parties for a minute, but it was like, wasn't nobody really giving a fuck. But it'll be like 50 to 150 people in there, but it's low key, like super hip hop Monday night. The actual what you need outfit, like we in there, right? And we was doing good. We did some EDM parties and made Bang Bang, right? And I'm talking about Bang Bang, man. Why the ATF was in that bitch the next month?
Oh shit.
And it wasn't on no, you did nothing illegal. It's more like a, we gonna need all that.
That's
We gonna
crazy.
need something. We gonna need something to talk about in this city. And that's when I say this city is corrupt, because it's like everybody want a piece, but don't nobody want to really help each other. And I think 2026, I think I see artists like you working with Lamar. I'm like, oh shit. I seen what he was able to do with other artists. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
No
like, that's
cool
a smart
points. I
idea.
ain't gonna hold you, man. Power movement.
Yes,
Telling
sir.
you.
But that, like, I feel like shit like that supposed to been happen with Lamar. Like, they from the same part of the city. Like, shit like that. I feel like it's no hating shit or nothing. Just speaking from inside out, like outside in. That shit supposed to been happen. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
And then I see you with Carter. To me, like, Carter's a Richmond legend. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
like,
sir. Yeah.
for
Yeah,
real.
no,
How long?
look,
Yeah, how did that
he
even
knew
happen?
me before
I ain't-
kiddo.
Yeah, Carter, man, Carter was around before, like, he was doing the DJ shit. Like, Carter came around the year, like, right when I left, man. But Grego, used to record niggas up first. But I met Carter more when I moved back for the first 2 years. I came back 2015 and 16. Yeah, Carter was around before, bro, was even before he was doing DJ and the cut, learning from Grego, man.
I was still a kiddo
Oh,
in the
damn.
street as
Oh,
a young
damn.
nigga, but the look kiddo, the rapper. But
Yeah.
I was always kiddo, like
Yeah.
I always was kiddo, bro. I'm talking about me and my brother, bro. Used to buck on this is like 11, 12.
Yeah.
And around this time, you know, the iOS and shit, it's
Yep.
nothing to reset them bitches.
Nah,
we
nah.
was stealing everybody computers and iPhones.
Oh, yeah,
and
jeez.
everybody just acted like they ain't know what to do, brung them to us. And
Yep.
niggas thought we was the smartest niggas around this bitch.
Whole time.
Nigga, Noya started calling me Sid the Science Kid and shit. I swear to God, cause my name Sid, bro. My nickname
real?
Sid, yeah.
That's hard.
My name Cedric, bro.
And it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I be trying to goddamn. I don't be saying nothing. Nigga talked about it once. I'm the one that said the Science Kid first. Like, I used to call little bro Chad. And then, but I started calling bro said the Science Kid first. And then boom. Know you popularized that jump. I put that on the kids.
You got to do a mixtape or something like that.
Sid the
Collab
Science
that.
Kid. That's
Yeah, yeah.
original. Like, that's me
Oh,
straight
yeah, my
from the
kids
block.
still watch that to this day.
Sure enough. That's me straight from the block, bro.
Yeah.
But when I start rapping, it's Lil Kiddo. You feel me?
Oh man, you gotta do a doc for that, Joe. That shit
I don't
sound
know.
fire.
I don't know.
So then, this like, what about the sound? Like your sound, who created? I ain't gonna say who created it, but how was that invented? Like, was you just in the studio?
I'm
just
telling you,
vibing?
listen. This nigga know. We used to record in my crib on this stupid ass computer.
Yeah.
We used to go to Gringo house and be in his before Good People's was open,
Okay.
even thought of. We used to be in Gringo basement, bro.
Shout out to DJ Gringo.
Shout out DJ Gringo, you know what I'm saying? That nigga we used to be in his basement, bro. You know what I'm saying? Recording, making music, but not we.
Yeah.
It was Noya and a couple other older
And you
niggas
just
around.
come.
I'm absorbing all this shit. You feel me? And over time, like, I don't know, I want to say 2 years after, or a year and a half, Good People's open. You feel me? Cater in there, you know, Cater is hanging with a Cater ain't on no shit about no keyboard or nothing around the time in the basement. No, I'm telling you, like, I'm not gonna say everything.
Yeah.
Cuz in the mix though. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And we all goddamn just chilling like we friends, bro. It won't no music shit. Like for real. Nigga just paid Gringo record behind the bitch and just doing this shit on some hobby shit.
Yeah.
The city ain't what it was.
Fact.
We just doing this shit. Then goddamn time went on, bro. Goddamn, we see niggas in before we fell back from this shit. Know you get me in the studio. Cater, didn't you record the Camp Cater or yeah, the Camp. That was Gringo. Gringo made the beat.
Okay.
Man, my good word, bro. Around this time, like, this sound was so different, bro. This nigga know you been on this shit, though. He was doing this shit already. I'm just finally, he like, bro, you getting on this jump. You know what I'm saying? Because on the verse, he talking about all the older niggas, so he like, bro, you gonna get on the jump and talk about all the young niggas. You feel me?
That's hard.
So I'm like, man, I can't, bro, freestyling. Bro, been doing this. This
Like,
the punch
yeah.
shit we do right
Yeah.
now, know you was doing this 10 years ago and then some. That's
Dang.
my good word. I'm trying to write the junk. He like, nah, get in this junk. Like, he like, nah, fuck that shit, bro. Just follow me.
Yeah.
He told me come in the booth with
That's
this
hard.
nigga and just watch him, you know what I'm saying, on my
Yeah.
kids, bro. Ever since then, I never, anything a nigga heard me drop,
Yeah.
you can type in and whatever song you heard.
Yeah, them niggas don't write. That shit amazing to me. If you see these niggas process up making music, it's the hardest shit I ever seen in my life. They make that shit look easy. Like the Beatles start. I remember when they came out here to California and we went to the studio and I forgot the song they made, but the beat played. The nigga get in that joint, he rapping, and when he mess up, he'll just yell in the mic, play it back. He'll whisper something like, he'll rap it, play it back. He'll whisper it, then rap it, play it back. Like that shit be like, what the fuck? The nigga take all day to play it back, he'll rush the nigga like, play it back, come on. And like that shit just keep going. And then nigga hop out the studio like, all right, play it, let me hear it. And he be like, what the fuck? Like, man, the sweetest shit I ever seen, dog.
Didn't write it.
Damn.
Good word, like.
I believe you.
It ain't bad about
Your music always felt more of a energy and a vibe more than you trying to write.
I call myself a mood rapper, bro.
Yeah, yep.
Cause it's about how I'm feeling, bro. If my girl just made me mad, I'm gonna go in there and make a crazy love song or a song just talking about females. Like it's a love song basically still. If I'm just feeling myself, nigga got that chicken on me, I'm gonna go in there and bitch make some turn shit. You know what I'm saying?
What's that song? Is You Know You, and I want to say a dude named Trey. The fuck was it Trey something?
Oh man,
it's a song. You say something about your auntie.
You talking about Stuck in This Motion.
Woo!
My auntie dope sick.
Man.
Can't never keep a job. I'm hard to cope with. Yeah.
You
The
dilly
hooks
broke
be-
bitch.
Yeah, you dilly broke bitch.
Hey, when I say
Can't even get me hard, you dilly broke bitch.
Hey, when I say at that time I was feeling that shit, bro, I think I rode around and said I had a Impala at the time when I heard that shit. I used to play it on YouTube, and I think I texted you because you kept posting it as a story. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, no,
yeah.
what a song for this.
Yeah.
When I realized it won't actually your song, I'm like, damn. Bro,
Yeah, I just did the hook.
This bitch hard, bro.
Hey,
That's one of your hardest
I feel like I
verses you
do
ever
my
said.
best hooks and verses on
other
another
people's
nigga
stuff.
song.
Oh yeah, no, you got some
It bring the
classics
best
of
out of
yours.
me. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about albums.
Yeah. Bro, I got some unreleased shit like that. I just listen to every day and be like, why the fuck these niggas ain't dropped this shit yet?
Your hottest verses. I be like, damn, man, he be throwing them Joseph.
When we come together, we like motherfucking
Voltron.
Gogeta, yeah. Vegito.
Yeah. Voice wise, it's a
It ain't fair. It ain't fair. Hey, don't even trip though. Don't even trip. No, you're finna be back on the scene. Don't even trip. We finna get my boy back up out there. I'm talking about this time around gonna be too different. I promise you.
couple of songs where you don't know who's doing this.
Yeah, that
And it's like,
ain't
I
got
don't
it
know
all.
if Noya doing his type of vibe or Kiddo doing his joke. Like, yep.
Facts.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the ad,
Noya
bro.
always
Are y'all,
want, like,
y'all
ducked
still?
off. Hell yeah. I talked to his ass.
Y'all haven't thought
earlier
about
today.
doing like a Step Brothers type version mixtape and just keep rolling with it?
Nah, sir.
Nigga said y'all still cool? Yeah, no, you just ducked off, man. Yeah, bro gonna get back into that shit.
Shit be done already.
Yeah.
A nigga did that already, actually. But, like, we be, like, doing, like, natural. Like,
Yeah.
everything be natural, bro. Like, when I say natural, not like, bro, we gotta sit and think of a tape to put together.
Yeah.
We don't do
You
that
don't do
shit.
that. You
We
just
don't
be
do
in
that
the
shit
studio and
at
you vibe.
all. We make music, and when it's time to do a tape, cause we got bro, nigga got over 200 unreleased songs, bro. Nigga have so much music, bro. Like, literally.
Still to
When
this,
it come
like,
to yes,
right now?
yes, sir. Bro, what? I got sweet ass shit I made 2 years ago. Crazy.
I got so much, bro. I got so much unreleased music, bro. Looking like he don't even believe it. I don't understand it because the unreleased music is out of this world. Like, it's nothing like the released music, and that shit is crazy to me.
Shit. I'm just
Come on, baby.
that
I'm a
shit.
hip-hop Joe. You gotta see.
Like
I ain't gonna let it go.
everything ain't what it used to be, bro.
Yeah, I know
like
what you're saying.
it's like I'm hungry as a bitch. I'm hungry for it, but nah, but this shit merchandise,
Yeah.
bro. You know what I'm saying? This is really merchandise.
Yeah.
My nigga said I ain't gonna give it to nobody. Hell nah.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's like the value of it, like I can't how I'm man right now, back then, I'm two different people. You feel me? I was so hungry back then. I'm getting on letting anybody get on a song, getting on anybody's song. You know what I'm saying? Shit I've been through out here.
Passing it away. I mean, passing the music out when a nigga gave out Jeffrey Osborne, that fucked up the original release for it. Like, that shit was wild, bro. It was the wildest shit ever, man. But that was the younger nigga moving like that. The older nigga ain't moving like that.
It's why I'm stiff on niggas.
Yeah.
I don't be feeling no tight way towards niggas. It's hard. Any nigga that personally know me now would tell you I'm stiff on niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that because niggas done did too much, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that ain't where I'm trying to go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm away from this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You dropped what?
Gotta
Project
grow,
4 months
bro.
ago?
Yeah. What month
Was
that
it?
was, Lamar?
See, yeah, you.
That was October. Yeah,
It's October. Yeah.
October.
Yeah. How did that come together?
Man, I ain't gonna hold you,
And
bro.
what was you? Did you take a break? Because I think right before that was like that GTA and the Save. What was it? Day in the Life of VA. That album, right?
Yeah.
That was the last project before this one, right?
Yeah, that lot.
It ain't. I'm off. I'm 2 albums back.
I'm
right?
so burnt out. You said
My
Dead
bad.
the Life
I'm
of
like, yeah.
What song? What's you Dead the Life of VA?
Oh, he tripped out. Living down the rich, man. Come on, bro. You gonna talk to a nigga, you gotta know that shit.
Damn. It is. Ain't that the name of it? No.
So, and-
Living Dying VA.
Oh,
Yeah,
Living
yeah,
Down the
Living Down
Rich.
VA.
Nah,
I
that's
said VA.
that's super old.
Yeah, Miss
Yeah,
Lee.
yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah,
before that, before
Living Down the Rich, that's Buying Time.
Yeah, that's Buying Time.
That's Buying.
That's-
And I
that's
think I did that
2 or-
before Misled too. That's old.
That's like 2 or 3 albums
I
back.
don't- yeah, that's
All right,
old.
my bad.
you also dropped the Left Me Out to Dry.
Yeah,
around that
see,
same time
boom.
period.
That's my opening up project working with No Cool Points. Won't that the first? No. I dropped the single with y'all for Dirt Ass.
That's the one with Chaz? Or was it? That was the second
Stop
one.
Snatching is with Chaz.
Stop Snatching.
Chaz
okay.
French, yeah. Shout out Chaz French.
Yes, sir.
But
That's my guy.
the tape before that Left Me Out to Dry.
Yep,
You know what I'm
yep.
saying? With them two, No
Yeah.
Cool Points. And before that, we dropped Dirt Ass single. That's the first thing I started with them.
And what made you want to switch up to, like, cause I don't want to get in your business, but I know that you were rocking with WTO for a minute. I don't know if you're still with them or is this like Cool Points different?
That's why I was like, that was 2024 with the tapes you was talking about. That's with them. Like, it's just people just outgrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But goddamn, this is an independent distribution. You know what I'm saying? This is distribution.
Okay.
It's not a label.
Now you gotta say that joint in the camera for the motherfuckers with the bad business
deals. This is a distribution.
Yes, sir.
It's not a label. You understand what I'm saying? But this distribution offered label assistance. Chicken. You understand what I'm saying? But yes, sir. But on some
Cool Points is like Richmond's Rock Nation right now.
Yeah, like
they do it all for you, but
no.
You said you're not. Ooh, okay. Look.
Yeah, like you can.
I'm be cocky as a bitch. I tell you. Nah, I fuck with you.
It makes sense. It's accurate though.
Nah,
God, like
sense.
if you in Virginia, bro. I'm not even just talking about Richmond, Virginia, bro.
Yeah.
And you really got some cheese, bro. And you confused about this shit. And you need guidance, real shit, bro. No Cool Points, bro. Yeah. Because it's like you independent, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You getting what you want. You feel me? Out of a label, if your money right.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all niggas be having a whole lot of money
and know what to do.
And don't know what the fuck to do with it. You think like the image is about, it's not about the image. It's not about who you know. You know what I'm saying? It's not about how you look on camera. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what's going on, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all one thing that's important, bro. Your streams. You know what I'm saying? That's important. You know what I'm saying? People don't care about streams. In the city, it seems like a lot of people just care about how they look. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it is.
You ever thought about going to, because there's like a different side of Richmond that I don't think people be paying attention to, which is like the boom bap side.
It's two sides. You got Nicholas F., Michael Millions, Troy Jones.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? You got niggas like in that world, bro.
Yeah.
Then you got in this world, you got the Trap Taz Kai,
Rio.
You feel me? Big Up,
Big
Chop.
Up, yep.
This street shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? This like poverty.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's two worlds, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But have you ever seen how they sell music over there? As far as like, instead
I'm
of worrying
still
about
learning.
streams,
I'm
it's
still
like
learning with this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. These niggas didn't like showed me some shit. I've been hip to the two worlds for years. Cause
the
like
song
you said,
that you own, the Troy Jones,
yeah,
that shit probably
that
probably is platinum in the streets because of the way he's marketed. He marketed that song, that whole album with what was it? Not Pastor Troy. What's dude name? Project Pat.
Yeah,
the song went crazy. That whole project. So, but he sold it basically vinyls and like CDs.
Yeah, bro, different, bro.
Yeah,
he super think outside the box, bro.
But
like,
I look at the way your fashion sense is. I look at the way you push the culture as far as the voice and your sound. I don't see why you can't be able to do both as far as kill on the strings, but get that individual. You
I'm
the
gonna
type
be
of person.
real too. I feel like a lot of shit, like a lot of people lost ears cause 2019, 2020, I'm dropping straight rah-rah shit, the shit they wanna tell a nigga get greasy. I'm not rapping like that no more. I do that shit when I want to on some turn shit, like I said, when I'm turning, I'm in that mode, but I'm 27 with 4 kids.
Yeah.
I'm not getting on the track talking about shooting at a nigga mama, bro. I ain't doing it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel it though, bro. That's why I was trying to get niggas to venture off from that type of shit at the beginning, man. Still cool though. I was trying to get niggas back on that melodic shit, bro. Like early on, bro. I said that shit right there was gonna get crazy after a while. You gonna get tired of it. Cool. See, my problem is with it, like I like making music, but I suck at making it. But I got a vision for another motherfucker, and I like helping motherfuckers with their craft type shit. I'm more so on that end of it. Like I can see that shit, bro. I like to adapt with time. Like a lot of motherfuckers don't like to move with time. They like to just stay the same. And then nigga just realize so late. Just saying in general. I be knowing that shit before it happened.
In this day and age.
Ain't Coney either.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all niggas in the city still lit, cause y'all niggas really be my age too. but hang with 19-year-olds and shit. Y'all be deep, young niggas deep as a bitch. I got young niggas and I fuck with the young niggas. I love the young niggas. We don't hang with each other though. The young niggas, you know what I'm saying? We older niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas on straight young nigga timing. You know what I'm saying? And they like, y'all old ass niggas can't keep up with ice. You feel me? But it's a lot of niggas that's our age, bro. Real life, all they peers is 19 years old and shit. I don't understand that. Niggas worse than Coney,
I've seen
bro.
niggas that was born in 1990 be signed of a dude that is born in like the 2000s. I'm like, how could you even, like, what could you learn from him?
confusing.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he don't know more than you, but you should have lived enough life to not have to. It's like, it's sad.
Niggas ain't even schooling the niggas.
No.
They feeding that shit.
Yeah.
Shit, they want to be a young nigga all over again.
Yeah,
they
nah.
making them niggas feel alive, for real, for real.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Shit, I want a cigar and wine. I ain't trying to get turned to no club right now.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to be ducking no shots, man. I ain't trying to be in the shootout every week. That shit's stupid.
It is. It's like you playing with your life and then you wondering why you got PTSD.
Yeah, that shit's stupid.
It's almost like self-inflicted. And we do that a lot in Richmond. But that's why I like to, like, I knew it was like not saying it was anything wrong with your last situation, but I knew it was something going on, like a switch with your music capabilities. It was like, he sound different. Like, he sound more.
Trying to shout out Tunes. That's my #1 producer.
I know,
That
yeah,
nigga,
he a
we
beast.
constantly in the cut, like, bro, we need another sound.
Who made
We were
this?
just talking about this. Like,
No.
Tunes is the reason why Ain't Got It All exists. You understand what I'm saying?
Ooh.
The hits that
What a
exist.
hit record, too.
Tunes the reason why they exist.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. A lot of shit that been going on right now, that shit been recycled and used another way. Jeffrey Osborne. Like, you see how all these niggas taking the samples and making them drill beats?
Bro.
What's the first song you heard like that?
Yeah.
Jeffrey Osborne. You
yes,
never
sir.
heard a nigga sample no old school
No.
shit and make it a drill beat. till
That's
you
what I'm saying.
heard
That,
Jeffrey Osborne,
shout out
and
to
I sampled
Guapo.
that.
Guapo used to be.
Oh bullshit. Tell the nigga Kiki. I didn't even know that was a drill song. I don't even consider their rah-rah, their music. I don't even consider it drill music. I consider it like a rah-rah type music. Like, it should just be a little different.
In the studio with
Free
us playing
Guapo.
beats.
Free my baby, man.
Free. No, Guapo the producer.
Oh,
Guapo Slam him.
Guapo Slam him. Yeah.
Damn,
yeah,
how you
yeah.
catch that too?
Yeah. Guapo's.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
Guapo,
hey.
bro, you need to get back in
No,
that mix,
hey,
bro, because
look.
I'm trying to get some beats from your ass.
I don't think
bro.
you understand. Guapo was one of our interns at Defiant. He used to be in the studio cooking up for all the old
And he
niggas.
humble
Some
as
of the
a
niggas
bitch.
had plaques, and he's cooking up for them, like showing them how to do it. But this man, when him and Know You together, that shit is one of the
Guapo
most
that
amazing
nigga, bro.
sounds I've ever heard in my life. And like you
No
said,
bullshit.
Facts.
Yep. I don't
Yeah.
think he get enough respect because he's
Keef,
quiet.
because he was doing the Chief Keef
Yeah.
type, Glory Boy type beats.
Yes.
Whole city started doing that
Yeah.
shit for past the city.
Bro, he'll be cooking up in the
He was
studio.
actually
and his
making
dad was
beats.
picking him up to take him to high school the next morning. Am I lying?
But he was actually making beats for
Yeah.
niggas like
Yep.
that's in Glory
Yep.
Boys. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? So he's like really making beats for these
Yeah.
niggas and just made that turn to something else.
Yeah, no, Bro, like, let me put it like,
Yeah,
we
bro,
knew his
yeah.
name and nobody knew what he looked like. When we finally seen him, we said, bro, you look like Lil Baby.
That's crazy. Yeah, he do like that.
And he was like, yeah, I get that a lot. And he just was quiet as a bitch. But you could tell he knew he had it for a long time.
But I ain't gonna lie, that's how I met Tunes though, on some straight. Bro, I met Tunes on some straight. I had hella flawless already. I only
Yeah.
had like 2-3 songs out of some shit. None of the Ain't Got All the shit ain't exist yet. Man, nigga, I'm in Carytown, nigga. I'm coming from work, nigga. I used to work at Can in
shit.
Carytown.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Can.
Shout out to
Shit.
Can. Nah, I ain't shout.
Oh,
But-
they
I'm
did you wrong, bro.
Yeah.
He said,
But-
fuck them.
Goddamn, I'm walking from down bottom. I'm walking from up top, going down bottom, bro.
Yeah.
I promise you, like this one just when the Bolt scooters just hit for real.
Okay.
Niggas riding around. I think this was
Yup.
the summer for that shit, or
Yeah.
the summer before that. Tunes ran the West End with 2 little niggas. I'm walking down the sidewalk, I don't even see them niggas spin past me. They spin the bike, pull back on me like, "Are you kiddo, bro?"
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not even knowing like I'm that lit. I'm just
Yeah.
thinking that a couple of niggas, you feel me? I'm like, hell yeah. He like, bro, I make beats, bro. He like, let me give you some beats, bro. He sent me some beats, bro. He sent me, the song I got with him, on Misled one, and
fire.
the song I think he sent Tunes made that hoe.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah,
Tunes made that hoe?
He sent me that shit that day. Man, I don't know how long it took me after to get that shit done, but I smoked the Jones. He hit him Jones like ever since then we've been locked in, bro. Oh God.
And I think I give it to you because to me you one of the other artists I know that got an ear for production. Your production always sounds
100.
expensive.
Cause I be in that critique. I don't just let the
You don't just let him
critique.
cook,
I
right?
critique with that nigga like
Yeah.
on point every time. Like Katie, I be like, nah, take that.
For real.
No bullshit.
Well, your ears fire too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
And I be caring too much. Like at first, like I tell myself all the time, like, man, I need to lighten up for I be too serious on the track. Cause it's like shit. Look what the music running the world right now. They ain't talking about shit. Why the fuck is you so
they having
serious?
fun, nigga.
And I'm turned with this shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm super turned with this shit. I just feel like it's too easy, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit. And I'm like uphill with this shit. I can put some words together. That's why these niggas can't do that, bro.
Another one of your classes, the joint you got with AYB when you do, it's like a
Shout
the
out
beat,
AYB,
dun,
my dog.
dun, dun, and you was doing the beatboxing joint in the video. Come on, man. And the beat going super fast the way you was sliding on that bitch.
I got a video to it.
Yep.
You said it's just me on the song.
Yeah, the video is you literally shadow boxing, put hands and feet on this man. I forgot what. Oh, man. It's produced by AYB though. I know it is. It's a.
I know you're talking about.
Is it that?
Big Game.
Big Game.
Shout out YB. Yeah, he did produce.
Ooh,
Big
that's
Game.
another one.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm like, bro. I don't think people paying attention.
Nah,
this
niggas,
shit got character.
Songs like that get super slept on.
Yeah, but
songs
it
like
was
that
the
get super
character.
slept
It
on.
was the production. It was like
no bullshit. Cause I remember I let G heard that song. G like, what the fuck going on in the video? Bro, shit do get slept on.
I don't know who thought of the video idea. The video idea was fire.
Arcani.
See,
Arcani. Shout out Arcani.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
He worked with Troy Jones.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's how I know Arcani.
He hard.
Troy.
Bro. Damn.
I ain't gonna say that's how I know him. I've
Yeah, but I
been
get
seeing
what
him
you're
already, but he put that word in like, nah, that's my dog.
Yeah.
Cause Arcani's super stiff. He don't
work with
care about
everybody.
the money.
Yeah, you can't pay for him.
He don't want to work with everybody.
Nope,
That's
he
just
don't.
what it is.
Oh, I learned the hard way. I tried to book him. That nigga
Yeah,
said,
like
nah.
he wants you to get into character,
Yep.
bro. And these niggas too gangster.
Yep.
Nigga don't want to run down the street act like they getting chased.
Bro, when you
You
did
like, I
the
ain't
joint,
running
the
from no
song-
nigga. Nigga fuck around and say some crazy. I ain't finna run from no nigga.
Did he
Niggas
shoot
be
the
tripping.
GTA joint too?
GTA, what that is? Damn, if I don't know my own shit.
Yeah, but bro, that's
GTA.
crazy. I know your shit better than
What
you.
song?
You literally
the
like
video look like
yeah,
Grand
the
Theft
video
Auto.
straight Grand Theft Auto, bro.
Oh wait, A Day in the Life. A Day in the Life. Yeah, Hell
The
yeah.
idea, the
He
concept of
directed
it.
that joint, and that shit was so easy because he like, bruh, just type. Cause before he do it, and that's another thing. Before he do a video, he write a treatment, bro.
Yeah.
He type a whole treatment.
Oh yeah.
So he want niggas to act. He texts, he like, bruh, write down the whole list from 24 hours of shit you do in one day. I said, all right. Throughout the whole day, anything that came up, I typed this shit. Or anything that just happened, I typed it.
That's hard.
And sent that shit to him. And he came back with that joint on God. Like,
Yeah, y'all slid on that.
appreciate it, bro.
That's why, and I'm
that's
I'm
hard,
gonna have
okay.
to like I knew you had a couple of singles. I didn't know you had a what you call them. I definitely gotta check that joint
Didn't know
out.
I had what?
The joint that just dropped 4 months ago, a new project.
Oh, yeah, Stop Snatching.
Yeah, and I've heard the songs off it. That's the crazy
Stop
part.
Snatching,
So,
yeah, showing up. Stop
Definitely got to
Snatching.
put that in rotation at the boombox.
Yes,
That's
sir.
most definitely.
Go get Stop Snatching right now on all platforms, you know.
What's your favorite song off of Stop Snatching?
It's what it is. Yeah. Because
It is.
I brung out a whole nother
Bag of your
bag on that
You
joint.
did.
I was jazz singing and shit. Like, that's my second auto-tune song I ever did.
But
So,
bro, you got a lot of character though. Like to me,
Man, we've been trying to get this nigga to start to like do melodic shit for so long, bro. He need to stop being scared and go. Dude, I'm talking about a whole melodic.
one of those
Free
only
Guapo, man.
artists-
Guapo was the one kept telling me for years, man. He said, bro, I need to do this auto-tune shit. Because he's smoking the
Yeah.
auto-tune shit. But
Nigga been telling
you,
that nigga
I'm
to
too
do that
specific,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
If I'm coming in the studio and nigga recording or I'm doing myself, nigga gotta,
Yeah.
like it gotta sound right. If
Yeah.
it don't sound right, I'm not doing
not
the song.
doing it.
And I hold the beat for another year until I find a nigga that
You
do it.
dead ass?
I'm dead ass.
For real.
No bullshit, bro.
So, what was
that
it?
shit
Was
sounded
it just,
weird as a bitch a couple years ago. Like I got used to it over time, and then it took a nigga beside me to really be doing that shit.
to show you
Like Noya been doing that shit too,
for
but
years?
like this another era of music going on. Like this shit, that auto-tune shit sounds sweet. We got niggas like Dirk out, you know what I'm saying? Making this shit
what's
sound
dude
crazy.
from New York? That's my dude, A Boogie with the hoodie.
Oh yeah,
he's
A
still
Boogie,
hard as a bitch to me.
Man, niggas been killing auto-tune like Future. So many niggas.
He still drop a good EP or album. He just dropped one recently.
I ain't want to tapped into him just when he first came out.
Yeah.
I ain't really
See, I
tapped
lived in
into him
Jersey,
after.
so I used to catch it. Like, this gonna be.
Oh, yeah.
Him and rest in peace, PNB Rock. They used to have a nice little young nigga vibe up there in that Jersey area. They were making their way down here, but it never really got there.
Yeah, for sure,
But
sure.
you like this. After this project, what do you got coming up? Do you have a tour? Do you plan on doing anything like that?
I'm working on.
He said right up, where's the money,
It's
baby?
I ain't gonna hold you like
Yeah.
it's like everything gotta be premeditated,
Okay.
bro. Like because when a nigga strike, nigga gonna strike, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I've been doing this shit for too long and won't doing it right, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now every move just gotta be strategic and
precise.
planned and precise. So a nigga might not see me. You feel
Yeah.
me on some quick shit, but when you see me, you gonna see me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Everything gorgeous.
Nah, I've been saying for like I remember when RJ was asking like, "Hey man, you heard about this dude named Lakiddo?" And I'm like, "You haven't heard?" And I'm literally like, "Bro, you bugging." And then like I give it weeks and weeks, and he like, "Bro, yeah, that dude."
I don't know.
Because he had been going, he goes back and forth.
Shout
to New
out
Orleans.
RJ for realizing, man.
Yeah, like, mind you, this had another nigga's album release party.
That's crazy.
And we was
That's
in,
crazy.
You remember
That's
that day?
crazy.
We in the goddamn A
That's
room, and
crazy.
he like, this place, this dude cool, but yeah, fuck him.
That's
you
crazy.
heard- I swear to God, I'm like,
Damn.
if he and I
That's
remember
real
looking
love,
around
man.
like if he got their ear, and this is like 2021, 2022,
Showing
but I'm
up.
like, if he got the older dudes, I see what he's doing with the young niggas, cause I got my son like, you don't listen to Lakiddo. Like, damn, son, you listen to Lakiddo, bro.
And it's crazy because
Yeah.
around that time, like you said, I was doing it, but I still feed them this type of shit I'm doing now.
Yeah.
Cause that's
No, it was-
always been what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
It just that's not what's going on in the world. Nigga don't want to hear that shit.
No.
I'm an artist too, but at the same time, nigga, I gotta make it out this shit first, nigga. It ain't about what I want. It's about what my
Facts.
fans want.
Yeah.
So I'm working with the fans, like saying what they want. I
Yeah.
feed them little shit. You know what I'm saying? I see what's going and I run with that.
Yeah.
I keep the turn shit because you gotta be turned in the club. You know what I'm
Especially
saying?
in
The
Richmond.
females love
Yeah.
you. You know what I'm saying? I love making love songs. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, cause man, I'm in a real relationship. Like I'm talking about how I feel about a lot of shit. I don't cut no corners with it. So my music hit harder because I'm actually talking about what the hell
And
going
it's
on.
coming
like,
from the soul. It's
coming
genuine.
straight from the
like
heart,
this ain't
bro.
no put together. This ain't no make believe. And
Facts.
a lot of people don't realize like Red Rum was hot in the city, but he got hot when he made a club record with and the girls vibe to it.
Showing up.
Too many of these rappers be worried about what the dudes hear. Like they don't buy much music. Females buy more music than
Yeah,
dudes.
I ain't gonna lie. Like,
And they got
it's-
more money in this city.
I feel like it's
Females be
weird.
turned.
I feel like that's kind of weird to go in the store and make a song like just strictly for
For the
straight.
niggas.
You still gotta but you still got to. You got some real
Nah,
niggas out here. You
I get
gotta
what you're
preach
saying.
to them.
Yeah.
And a lot of niggas out here misguided, and music really helped them, bro. Like,
Bars.
a lot of niggas really helped them, bro.
No, absolutely.
And so I don't say shit like that too
Yeah.
much, but it be like when you overdo it, like it's like.
You catering to one side.
Yeah, you gotta feed everybody, bro.
Yeah.
Old people, young people, females, all of it, bro. And it's like, nigga, how many people in the whole world, bro? Like they listen to us out here, out the country, bro.
Oh yeah.
Everybody going through the same stuff.
Shout out to the 804 Wake Up Show where I stream
Showing
because
up.
a lot of people think they getting numbers for real. You do know that my morning show is global. I got
That's
motherfuckers
hard.
calling in from Madagascar.
That's hard.
And they like, I would like to listen to that Kiddo of Little. You like, got motherfuckers calling in from Mozambique.
That's hard. That's hard.
Play that Disguise of a Master. You
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
But that's what I look at it like, bro. instead of trying to sell Lil Kiddo to Richmond, we need to be exporting him like he the best dope that ever dropped to the motherfuckers in Korea, to the motherfuckers in
fact.
London, to the
Fact.
motherfuckers in Germany.
But that was going on. That
Yeah,
was going
I can
on.
tell. I can tell you.
know,
Look, you got that European money right there. I can tell.
Everything in
Look
the
at it.
cut, you know what I'm saying?
Them cool.
Niggas gotta make it out, man. I wanna see my niggas make it out for real, bro. That shit gotta happen. That's all, bro. Like to see your nigga on the big screen, dog. A nigga you actually grew up with and you was right beside him at the beginning of the shit. Get on, nigga. You know how proud that'll make. You know how much motivation that'll give a nigga, bro. Like, too much motivation.
2 points got some good points on him, though. Look, all point
Man,
intended.
you funny as a bitch.
Look, you know, he like
This nigga's a
that
good
answer,
point.
man.
I'm
And
telling
NBA
man.
fired in the
But
motherfucker.
like I said, bro, like shit, they're a distribution,
Yeah.
bro. You know what I'm saying? They ain't need no label, bro. So
I don't know what a label does anymore.
I still gotta
yeah.
gotta put the work in.
Work
to make
in, yes.
music. You feel what I'm saying? Like I still gotta do that type of shit. I can't get out of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I look at it like it's gonna be easier for you because now you have an actual
Yeah,
solid
yeah,
team.
hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Because the music
Hell
gonna come
yeah.
easy for you.
That shit gon' nah, niggas don't understand. 2026, I ain't gonna talk too much, but 2026 is lit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
lit.
I can tell, bro. I'm excited.
Everything gorgeous, man. I'm chilling, bro. I'm trying to just keep going with this shit, bro.
You look mature, like no homo. Like you look like a nigga that already got a label deal. You said what? The no homo part? Nah, cause you know how bro, niggas will take your words like, bro, he said look kiddo, look good. Like, no,
Saying just off the maturity is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, bro. Like, these niggas is childish. So you gotta be straight with them, like.
That's all I did though,
But
bro.
no, seriously,
I
like-
am, bro.
Yeah.
I done seen too much, bro.
Yeah.
Like only a dumb nigga gonna still continue to be the same thing. A wise nigga gonna do better, bro. You know what I'm saying? And want better for itself, bro. And his kids. That's it. I don't want nothing else.
These motherfuckers is dumb. So I'm glad to see.
I don't want the tension. And it's like I feel like we blessed them from where we coming from. Every lit nigga in the city because niggas in the industry, they get lit and get straight in the industry. We got lit and we still going through trials and tribulations to Richmond, what's going on in the city. And it's like we ain't in the industry. As much as y'all niggas feel like we is, as much as y'all niggas be big headed, you're not. You're not famous, bro.
They
You know
do
what
be
I'm saying?
mad
We all
awkward,
in
though.
the same boat, bro. You know what I'm saying? You lit in this zone, bro. But it's like we all in the same boat, and then shit might be stale for you right now, but tomorrow everything might be gorgeous for you, bro. Don't ever feel like you failed, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in a different lane, bro. Same race though, but like you gonna get there, bro. Just stay humble, bro. You know.
That,
People
look,
be
I was about to say
needing-
that's the
people
problem
be
right there.
needing
It's
to hear that,
the
bruh.
humble.
You know what I'm saying? But like, we all in the same boat, bro. I feel like we all just keep chanting. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Us rapping is like us yelling for them to open the door, bro. And it's gonna happen. It's happening. It's going on. But
Oh yeah,
we
you
just
see
gotta
it. You
keep
see with
going.
Mad
Yeah, it's
Skills
happening.
getting a Grammy.
Yeah, it's happening.
It's like 4 other people that be around in the same network that got Grammys this year, and one of the biggest spotlights was, oh snap, like Richmond got put on, like, and it's like, damn, like it wasn't even on no trap shit. It was on a poetry album.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
like think about that. Like out of all this drill shit niggas talking about, niggas from Richmond won on a poetry album.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like I said, bro. Like it's crazy because the music in Virginia. All right, so look, let me say this. In Virginia, our big people, they really in the industry.
Yeah.
What they say, gatekeepers. That's
Yeah.
what they call 'em, is the only one from Richmond is Mad Skills. You know what I'm saying? From what I know, you know what I'm saying. But you got Pharrell, you
Yep.
got Pusha T,
Yep.
you got Missy Elliott. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? These people is not right now currently in the projects right now at the strip club in the middle of the city in their state, man. Going to every lit occasion and they incognito. They deal with artists like motherfuckers with poetry, motherfuckers that's out the way, that's doing different shit.
Yeah.
Then you go to Atlanta, Chicago, they're gatekeepers. Just Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Selling coke.
Facts.
They in the streets.
Yeah.
They just
They can't.
got shot at and
Yeah.
shit. They still in the mix. So it's like, it be harder for niggas like us.
Yep.
Because them type of people
Are
don't
the
deal
ones.
with motherfuckers like that in the street.
Fact.
Like,
They gonna give it from 757 like the.
they don't deal with niggas.
But
like,
I say from my end, a lot of 757.
yeah, it's nothing that they ain't
Yeah.
saying they should either.
Yeah.
But it's just like, nah, they not dealing with that shit. Period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Period.
Yeah.
They ain't wasting their time, and not just that, they not entwined with that shit either though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a million. Like, out of all the big people in Virginia, bruh, on that scale,
Yeah.
I see Trey Songz, bruh, on some cool shit, bruh. Like, that man to pop out to a bar or some shit.
Yeah.
I seen him more than one time.
He be at
bruh.
a football game.
Shit.
Yeah. You be
No
like, damn.
security. Look, no security,
Nah.
none of that shit. And then you might be scrolling next week, 2
Well,
weeks
he don't
later,
need
see him on a
security.
big ass stage. See him on
He
a
don't-
big ass stage performing.
Facts.
He a
He
regular
on tour
nigga
with
though.
Bow Wow and them on that big
regular
ass
nigga
screen
though.
tour.
He ain't.
Yeah.
That's the only nigga I seen like that. I'm gonna be real. Like, oh, Mad Skills.
I was about to say,
see him
man,
all the time.
I didn't wanna say- I was
But
gonna
no,
wait
I
till you
see
finish.
him.
I'm
No, I
like,
see Mad Skills all the
for real?
time
Yeah, I was
too.
about to say.
No,
And
I
he-
definitely.
he done
but-
spoke about you,
but
too.
I'm saying for real.
Yeah,
That's all right,
we was in
that's all
Virginia
right.
Beach. We was in the back.
I done
talking
seen
to-
them a couple times, like in the same room.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of shit going on, so like, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
I would like to see y'all
bruh,
meet up for
definitely
real, for real.
like, and he's definitely what's going on, but he ain't he not entwined with a motherfucker.
He ain't want
from
to.
the
He done backed
projects.
out already.
He probably
yeah.
is, but he don't deal with his ass or nothing
I
like
get what
that.
you're
You know what I'm
saying.
saying? He ain't
Yeah.
he don't want that shit around him.
Yeah.
You-
I know you, and
For
that's what I'm
sure.
saying.
Yeah,
like,
I'd do a song with that nigga too.
Like
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna put it like this: out of nowhere, he fucked with us to the point where one of his biggest shows at the National, he had on this hoodie, which is his hoodie, who
That's
he just
hard.
gave. and
Matter
he
of fact,
came here.
I did see him
You see
post
what
a
I'm
picture
saying?
with that junk
So he
on.
do
I ain't
shit,
never
he just
even
don't
paid
brag
attention
on it,
yet.
bro. That's why I respect him so bad,
Yeah,
bro. Like I
yeah.
really do.
But that's the type shit I was telling you about
Yeah.
too, about the two different worlds, bro.
Facts.
Like, Ock hit me up, Octavian, shout out Octavian.
Shout
like,
out Octavian, yeah.
I forgot what was the name of the event. He hit me up like, bro, this going on, slide through there. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, he always pitch shit like that to me. And I go in there like it's a bunch of niggas like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, the Main Street Strength.
Oh, I know. I remember for
Yeah.
that picture, Dave, to be the most important in the city.
Yep. And
I got that
forgot
same
who
call.
the dude
and
name
I
was,
didn't
the
make it.
main dude that was throwing it. Yeah, the
Yeah,
dude that
it was an
throwing
art dude that was from I forgot.
I forgot. But
it was like the original picture was I remember that was real big for the
all type of like poetry
Yep.
type people, artists, like
Yep.
you know what I'm saying, cultural type people was
Absolutely.
there, bro. You ain't see nobody on super street shit in there.
Nope.
You know what
You
I'm
was in
saying?
there though.
I mean, yeah, me, but I'm the bridge between both worlds, honestly.
That's
bro.
all we need right
You
now.
feel me?
Like,
I don't be
I ain't need-
consider, but I don't go around consider myself like, oh, I'm a super street nigga, I'm a gangster, I come from this.
No, and that's what makes it so
I'm a
easy for
human,
you. Like
bruh.
I said, when I heard you on Troy, it changed my whole perspective on you as an artist. I'm gonna be honest, because I said out of all these quote unquote street rappers, could nobody have made this song this fire on this type of track? And I was like,
100.
so he actually can do what he want to.
Yeah, on
So
God.
when I say
On
like you
God.
the bridge, I'm talking about you could be the dude that the key to kick this door down. I've been saying since 2020, it's you.
That's 100, bro.
I've been saying that shit since 2015. I've been saying that shit since 2015, 20. It's like a nigga tired of saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like him and Noya, bro. Like, and I don't think a nigga don't believe me because a nigga family. And, you know, they gonna tell a cousin. You gonna tell your cousin what they want to hear. But no, I'm being dead ass. Like, if the song don't make sense, I let you know. If the shit don't, if I don't like it, I let you know. If I like it, I let you know. If I got some critique, I let you know. You know what I'm saying? But deep down inside, bro, I'm not lying to none of y'all, man. I feel like y'all niggas got the potential to go all the fucking way. I promise you. I swear to God. I put that shit on my kids, bro. Like, I feel like you and Noya got the potential to go all the way, bro. Like, real shit. I've been saying that shit since, God damn, I've been saying that shit for a long ass time.
And I'm not saying that just because you're right here. I'm ask them. I've been saying.
I just told Noya that shit. Like, That shit is crazy.
And it's only because you can do everything.
That's 100, bro. I appreciate
Yeah,
that, bro.
and now like with this album you just dropped, like I would love to see you do some shows around here. Do your own show.
Yeah.
Well, look, he about to
I'm
what?
gonna be real. I'm gonna be.
Say-
yeah,
go-
oh look.
give
It,
it- Oh, all right.
I'm gonna be real.
But
Like
yeah.
motherfuckers up here with that shit, bro. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be real. Like, nah, man, ain't nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
niggas ain't.
But I'm
stunning
not
the
saying
city.
to spend money.
I'm gonna be real though. No, I'm gonna be real though. A nigga drop a bag on me right now to do anything in the city. I'm going to get that bag.
Oh, okay, well,
But,
yeah.
No, but I'm saying I ain't
that bitch a
ain't
cool
looking
eater.
around for that shit.
No, and
I ain't stunning that shit.
I get what you saying.
Man, fuck the city, bro. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, man. Fuck the city, man. You did everything you can possibly do. You gave the city your heart. You gave the city your blood. You gave the city your all, your sweat, your tears. Nigga, you gotta venture from Richmond, my nigga. Get away. Like, it's time to go. Like, it's time to venture off, man. Fuck that city. Tired of trying to make a nigga is so fed up with trying to make the city happy. Like, fuck them. Like, you gotta not fuck them as in fuck them, but like nigga did everything you can do for that goddamn dry ass city, bro. Move on already, gang.
Oh God, bro, I ain't stunning that shit. Nigga ain't gaining nothing from over.
No, please. Like on the radar.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
simple shit.
What?
They'll take a him, they'll go to Clemson,
Yeah.
go to Florida State, go to all these places. They'll book a show at a venue that can do 500 plus.
Yep.
And they'll pay Waka.
Yep.
Waka Flocka.
Yep.
It's you and Waka Flocka.
Yep.
Nobody know who the fuck you is, but it's a packed ass house.
Facts.
And
Facts.
It's only you and Waka Flocka performing. Ain't no 5 openers, little doozy from down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. And guess what? They paid Waka.
Yep. And they paid you.
Facts.
They keep all the money. If you with the people who paying Flocka, you keep all the money.
Yep.
You split it amongst yourself. And then you go do it in another city.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, even with that concept, it's so funny. All I'm gonna say is shout out to LB Hunt, and if you know, you know. Like is an artist literally he from 757, played for Virginia Union, started rapping in Richmond scene with the young niggas, and he do exactly what he just said. He do it with people like Rome Streets, who attached to like Alchemist and stuff from Chicago, Brooklyn. He and made himself his own tour.
Yeah.
So that would be cold blooded.
The world,
yeah,
the
nah.
world different.
Or a
Everything is-
podcaster and do
it's
live
different.
podcasts and still win on some shit like that. You right.
I feel like everything in.
And I look like you look at Virginia Union, Virginia State, University of Richmond. There used to be times a year where you could go there and pitch your artist to get $5,000 checks to do shows, $10,000 checks to do shows for their little college Greek stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's crazy, cause it's crazy, cause it's like,
Get out
it's
of the
crazy,
city,
cause
man.
it's different, bro. I can't explain that shit, but it's like, it ain't nothing, bro.
Yeah.
And then you gotta think, bro, these motherfuckers in Richmond crazy, bro. Like, I can't explain these niggas, bro. I'm a real Richmond nigga, born
Yeah.
and raised, so I've been here around longer than a lot of y'all niggas acting like y'all from here. Y'all not from here.
A lot of these faces look unfamiliar.
A lot of y'all
No,
look unfamiliar. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. And a lot of y'all look unfamiliar, man.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this. I seen the ins and outs of this shit,
Yeah.
bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna do that, my nigga. Like that shit. I'm seeing what's going on
Yeah.
in these clubs. I'm on the stage.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all niggas act like y'all too good to fucking bop y'all fucking head.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you
First
that.
off,
That's the weed though.
That's no.
Boy.
Niggas don't want to look fanned out.
Yeah,
A lot
that
of
is
niggas,
true.
honestly, I seen this shit too.
I swear to God, bro, I remember one time we did a show. The people that was on the stage before us was hard. So I mean, that's just like, nobody bopping their head. Nigga, we get on the stage, we get the same treatment. Niggas just being in y'all like, I guess like for up-and-coming rappers, niggas just be so big-headed. Like, it's like niggas don't want to seem fanned out. I don't know what that shit be about, gang.
and niggas say out their mouth like, I don't want to look fanned out, son. But this nigga Young Boy dropped the tour. Y'all niggas was going crazy in the comments.
What's the little dude
bro.
that passed
Oh my
away,
God,
too?
I'm ready to go get
Lil
me
Poppy,
a Young Boy
Lil
back
Papa.
there. You feel me, bro? But these niggas from your city, finna
even
finally
dance.
perform. Niggas like,
They going outside
go in
to
that
smoke.
joint, on the joint, turn, you don't do it.
Yep.
Or it's like majority rules.
Yeah.
It's like majority of y'all niggas fuck with it, we gon' fuck with you.
Yep. But they look around to see who did it.
to see who posted who in the comments and shit like, man.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, bro.
I
It's
blame
crazy,
it on social
bro.
media though. Cause I've been to a lot of places where as a host, I swear I could look out at this. There's been times where I've seen 400-500 people and the place supposed to be turned. These niggas is so high though, they can't dance. They looking up at me like this. Eat off whatever.
Oh shit.
Like I said, I can sit here and talk to your ass forever, bro. I really,
man, we can go about
it
it for whatever.
But
we want
whatever
y'all
whatever your next, situation is going on, I definitely want to be tapped in. Please
gonna
let me
see
know.
about it, hear
I'm
about
pulling
it.
up. Yeah, I'm
Tell it.
definitely want to see. Shout out to you. Congratulations with you and Cool Point. I mean, no Cool Points. What y'all doing? I'm telling you, man. We putting our money behind you in Richmond. I know you don't see it, but it's a lot of motherfuckers who believe it's you that's gonna kick that door down.
That's 100.
So
That's 100. I thought it was a couple people, man. I still think it's a couple people.
no, bro, it's more people than what you think, bro. It's motherfuckers that would never say it to your face that are the ones that's like champion you behind.
Trying to tell you, kiddo, you that nigga, bro. Like, I'm letting you know, bro. Like, I ain't letting you know because I know you, bro. Like, I ain't letting you know to make you feel good and none of that. You know how it is, nigga. I'll let you know when you wrong, nigga. I'll let you know when you right. And bro, you got this shit, little bro. Like, you got this shit, little bro. Real shit, bro. Like, be the difference, man. Don't be the same. Be the difference, my nigga. And you is that. Trust me.
Get back, I promise you.
That's 100.
For real. So man, you said
That's
what happened?
100. Appreciate
Yeah,
you,
like
bro.
it's yeah.
Yeah, you look familiar as a bitch. I be fried, bro. Don't take it. Please don't take that no type of way. Cause niggas be like, niggas take that shit. Then
Yeah,
that nigga
he did say
on
that
some big
joke.
head
That's
shit,
crazy.
bro. I swear to God, I'm burnt out, cause Yeah, you understand, bro.
Nah. But definitely, I appreciate the interview too. You definitely
appreciate you letting me come
gave
up
out a
this
lot
show,
of
man.
game. I can't wait for this to come out for people to really hear your story and see where you at right now, see your grind, see your maturity. Like, definitely shout out to you, man, and like definitely plug yourself. Let everybody know where they can get the album at, man. What's coming next?
I ain't gonna say too much, man. You know what I'm saying? It just you gonna see it when you see it, you know. But it's a little kiddo, you know. You can add me on Instagram, LUH kiddo 2_ at the end, you know. That's on a couple other social accounts, Twitter, wherever you want to find me at, you know. Google, just type it in. It's gonna show you. Yeah, everything you finna see, man, is getting strictly distributed by No Cool Points, man. You gonna see everything unload, man. Just cool out right quick, man. Sit back. Everything
Look,
gorgeous,
he like, I see you, AWOL, you anxious. I'm like, where are we
just
going?
keep
I'm on some
good,
Nardwuar
keep
shit.
good, keep
What's the
good.
next move?
You funny as a bitch.
But no, it's all out of love, man.
Sure enough.
Yeah.
That's 100, bro.
Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy AWOL Beats, man. It's been a time, man. I'm about to definitely go roll up another Blizzy. The weed that came out the system, old school 20,000.
You know what I'm saying? You know we got what you need, baby. We
Bars.
always got what you need, baby. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was about to say, he got the what you need joint on too, though.
You know what I'm saying? Everything gorgeous, you know?
Man, I
Everything
ain't got
gorgeous.
no merch. Man, I gotta holler at buddy like. I definitely gotta holler at buddy like. That
know?
shit is hard too.
Showing up.
But yeah, y'all, it's the Blunt Talk Podcast. Your boy AWOL Beats. Kiddo, we out.
Alright. Hey, shout out to my nigga Lil Kiddo, man. Keep going up, little bro. Keep working hard. Keep putting your all into it. Keep being a father, raising kids the right way, man. Keep going up. That's the only direction it is from here, man. Hey, stay blessed. We'll go ahead and end this one right here, man. Y'all go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you have a blessed one. See y'all on our next video. Happy New Year's. That was cool. Let me ready to see what this nigga talking about. Is this fool still alive? I just know he not alive. Wow. Oh, it's one of them ones. It's one of them ones.
He was one of Henchman's main target. His house was shot up.
God damn.
I feel like I'm Allen Iverson. I chose the number 3 too. I was like, yeah, I feel like Allen Iverson. I'm like, yeah, I'm finna stream. I'm about to drop like 60 today, man. I just gotta pace myself. I'm finna drop 60 today. Today's a good day. I feel like today's a 60 stream. Just drop 60 on them. Don't worry. What up? Kick in the building. Love y'all. 60 points, no assist? Shit. Y'all throw me the assist. I'll just dunk that shit. Or hit it from 3. All right. All good. Welcome, my people. Welcome. Today's going to be a really interesting and very fun stream. I'm going to try to give you a little bit of everything to try to mix up the content, keep you guys engaged, try to give you and keep you entertained for as long as possible. I think today is at least a 6-hour day, even though I think the last time I said that I ended early. But I think today we'll make it through, as long as I control my drinking. I streamed earlier today, so anytime I stream before like 9 p.m., we're good. We're good, okay? We're at least going to get to like 5 hours, because I'm definitely going to make it to midnight. All right, so a bunch of things to get to. There's a little bit of business news we got to get to, some political news we got to get to, update on the war, update on, all these random assortment of cases going on, how they affect you, and, of course, hip-hop. We have a bunch of stuff going on in hip-hop. Mano still beefing with 50, and that beef seems to be possibly escalating. What else is happening? We have a new J. Cole interview. I guess we'll break that down. Aiden Ross, him and Blueface and Whack 100. Chat, I'll give you the exclusive and the scoop on that. Unfortunately, I was in the middle of it, and I tried to play peacemaker for as long as I could. Trust me. What else? Lotto's announced that she's pregnant. Congratulations to Lotto and 21 Savage. I don't think it's a secret anymore. I've long known that 21 Savage and Lotto been doing their thing, and I'm very happy for them as a couple and for future parents. I think they're amazing together. They've been nothing more than spectacular, okay? Still, you guys should, somewhat respect their privacy other than what they allow, for obvious reasons. They've kept it out of the limelight for a long time. Okay, what else? You guys can spam some topics too. You guys can spam up some topics as well. Afro Man. Afro Man scored a really big legal victory. I had predicted that he was probably going to be successful. I thought the case was frivolous. I thought it was stupid. It was about some semantics, and it was about police officers who felt embarrassed. It wasn't even a money trail. They didn't think he had that much money to get, but they wanted to somewhat, at least during this administration, make a stance like, hey, listen, Trump is like pro-police, right? And I think these cops wanted to get a thing on the record that kind of helps them to kind of do their job in whatever way they want to do it, which means basically take, and unfortunately this is how it goes, even though I am pro-police, but this was about trying to take the rights of a civilian to give more privilege to police officers, and it doesn't work like that, right? Police are meant to and paid to protect us. While you should respect them, it shouldn't, impede and hinder any of your rights. So, really important case that has been decided. On the political front, it appears that maybe things are unraveling for Donald Trump. Donald Trump recently has seemingly been put in an interesting position. Pause on the interesting position. And this is going to be a bad pun. But probably the worst position since him being mentioned and scattered all over the Epstein files. No pun intended, or whatever. But still, this Iran thing and Israel and how it kind of is working is becoming louder and louder. Conversations about, are we Israel's bitch and are we just doing their dirty work? It's starting to get louder and louder. The counterterrorism director has resigned and did an interview and also wrote a letter, a scathing one, that basically has said, yo, we don't think Iran was a threat. Them niggas is a bunch of bum ass niggas over there, and we're only doing this because Israel, our little brother, or really our little big brother, basically wants us to do it. Really bad look for the United States. Also, you know, there's rumors also that Cuba's next. Again, I think this Trump administration, it's getting off a little bit off the rails. But again, he is a lame duck president, which means he knows he's out of here in 2 years. So we'll see what happens. What else? Give me the code for I'm trying to figure out how to schedule this stream today. I did want to do an intensive breakdown of something historical. We're gonna kind of like do a little bit of a documentary kind of look in, like a deep dive. We've done these at times, but we're gonna kind of investigate some of these things that maybe some of you guys have forgotten, but were definitely relevant to culture. We're gonna do a broad overview, but really specific to a few situations with 50 Cent, because I don't know why this is happening now, but it's now a new conversation piece, and this is why I said his beef with Mano is escalating, because Mano is one of the people who's supposedly one of the street dudes, and he's coming out to say 50 Cent was always a bitch. Basically, he was saying he never did nothing, he basically was a professional victim, and we've heard that at times from Ja Rule or whatever. But there's a few things I wanted to tap in with. And by the way, I got to credit, I forgot his name. One of my chat niggas actually hit me up, or chat kings, he hit me up, and he gave me some really dope resources and great information to kind of lead me down a path to put things together. And I, did my due diligence, and I said I could present this pretty cool on stream. So we're going to talk about that today. Again, I know today's Friday, so if you guys chose to stay in, or maybe you're coming back from work, I appreciate if you spend any time with me, right? You guys could kind of just let me know what topic you want to get started with. We could start off hot. We could start off, a little bit educated. By the way, shout out to some of my chat queens. They really appreciate the diverse in topics. They've even told me that they like when I break down business stuff, which is, I'm glad you guys enjoy, when we may step outside what usually people expect. So we got a little bit of everything today. Gunna. All right, I'll put Gunna on the list. We have a lot to get into, so I'm going to make sure I get into this stuff really quickly. What do you guys want me to start with first? Oh, Justin Bieber and Usher fight. Ooh, okay. It's a lot of stuff. Okay. I think I should start off hot. And I think I'm going to start off hot, but I'm going to start off before the liquor if you don't know, for anybody who watches me through clips, if I'm really like heated, or not heated, but like I'm animated, I'm a little bit lit. I'll give the same points talking like this, but I get really passionate. This is my job. This is my life. Everything that I do here or everything in this space affects me. This is not a 9 to 5. I don't clock out. I live it every day. So I get passionate about everything. So if you see me screaming at times, it's just because I'm passionate. But I do understand in communication, some things are better conveyed when you speak in an even tone, and also when you utilize your vocabulary rather than, use ad hominem attacks. Two things on the media front. I like giving my media pow-pows to start off. I'll make it quick. Won't really drag it. I think I've given these guys a lesson at this point. They might as well call me professor. I know we got the academy, but God damn it, these must be the guys who've been left back 15 times. I just want to address one more time. I just want to really quickly address, and hopefully for the last time, all right? For the last time, hopefully. Ebro has supposedly shot back after what I said last time. And let me see. Is it Ebro? I don't even know. And I wanted to just quickly address him. I'm not going to drag it. I feel like at this point, this is the exact reason why this guy, aged out of his position. And really, if you ask me, the culture passed him. There's something about having enough humility to realize that this culture is ever changing, and your place in this culture is one that you have to continue to adjust to, no matter how powerful you get. You get what I'm saying? I'm one who came up with covering, and one of the big niches I covered was drill music. I could say, no, I only because I really love gangster rap music or, drill music, right? Well, the SoundCloud era came, and I really love that too. So, I was able to kind of not just be like, nah, this is the only good music. That's weirdo stuff. I'm pretty malleable. I think I'm pretty open-minded. And, again, I've never treated hip-hop as a job. I've always just kind of lived it. So, the music I listen to, even if, they have criticisms of me saying, Acts 30 and he listens to music by 19-year-olds. I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? I love some English music up in my crib. I'm sorry. Will that change? I don't know. Maybe one day I'm just putting on jazz. But, I think I have a decent musical palette. I listen to, I started off today's stream with some Buju Banton, right? Some Wayne Wonder, some Sizzla. Give you guys some 90s dancehall a little bit. Switch to some Future, early 2010 Future. I feel like I'm kind of a mixed bag, You never know. I might throw in some Bach J. The kid's 19 or 20 out of Dallas. Or not Dallas, but Texas, I believe. Anyway. So I wanted to react to what Ebro said, but I don't even know if it's here anymore. I think it is. Here. So, is it here? No. Or maybe it was Rosendweeb I was trying to respond to. Maybe. I think it was Rosendweeb. Give me a timer on this. I can't afford. Today's going to be a special stream. I can't afford to, give these guys too much of my time, especially my energy. And also, this good alcohol here could not be wasted on these guys right here. They're, absolute slouches. But I did see oh my God, this guy just tweeting for no reason, I think. Did I ever see what the fuck he was talking about? Okay, he's talking about wrestling. We've actually ran this guy out of hip-hop. He's now a wrestling guy. Great. Perfect. Okay, so now we've sent this bum to wrestling. And I don't know if I could... I don't even know if I can find it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know. So I'll kind of recap what they said. And I don't know why I continued. And I know I addressed this before last time. But it was this idea, and I believe it was said by Rosendweeb. And he basically said that, academics is misinformed. He's misinformed that we got fired because our ratings suck. And he actually referenced radio ratings, which is measured by Nielsen. The company now is Luminate, but Nielsen still sends out the stuff. And there is radio ratings that track how many people are listening to the radio airwave by this really antiquated method called PPM, right? And, it basically, it has random people or random receivers in random areas that will track how many people are tuned into whatever wavelength. So it's not like a stream where you could actually tell oh, right now it says 6,000 people are here. It's kind of like they're not telling, they'll go random places and then they'll combine it and then they'll kind of extrapolate. It's really like an old way. And I'll give you more of the math if you guys care, but it was always it's never accurate, right? Now, how many are actively listening versus passively listening? How many got the music all the way turned down? It doesn't really track for all of that. It just tracks loosely how many people might be, not engaged, but might discover the content, right? Because the content is in the airwave that they're listening to, or the frequency. Now, that was his response. He said, academics is misinformed. right? Because their radio ratings were good. Now, I think I said it on last stream, but I just want to hammer this home again. And this is why Ebro and Rosenbaum, they are where they are. And I know some of you guys might be like, I feel like you're like beating a dead horse. I know, I'm sorry. And this is why I'm actually talking to them in a very nice tone. I've been giving them nothing but great advice. I told them, hey, buddies, you guys were too lazy to go to the Hot 97 studios. That's probably one of the reasons you got fired. COVID ended like 3 years ago. Come on, dog. You got to get it together, right? Like, New Yorkers, like, as much as I love New York in terms of people with work ethic, some of these guys are so fucking lazy, right? They just take advantage of work from home. I mean, some of you guys might do it too. Not knocking the game, but when you're in a job market or you're working for a company that probably is always reevaluating why you deserve a paycheck, you don't want to show them less reason. You want to show them more. These guys, when they show up to the studio, we hear later they claim there was roaches and rats up in there, so they didn't want to go. Regardless, they could have gotten exterminated. They just didn't want to go to work. They wanted to do it from their home on Zoom. That probably helped. The new employers is like, yo, we are paying a lot of money for this building. We're employees. Oh, they're all at home. What? So that was one of the things. But secondly, is that radio ratings is not necessarily these days about the personalities as much as it is about the station, which already has 30 to 40 years of history, probably like 50 years for Hot 97. What does that mean? You put anybody up there, if people have been listening to Hot 97 in the morning for the last 20 years, they'll even listen to the new person in the mornings, if that's their routine, going to work or doing whatever. That's just what it is. So it's not really based on personalities. So why does it matter to have one personality versus the other? And I wanted to point this out because, as they mentioned ratings, I had to update them to 2026. Radio ratings, first of all, it's kind of like, it's kind of almost like secret. Like, you guys they don't even like publish them. And Nielsen is a paid subscription, so really nobody knows. Like, people only hear from you guys. The thing is this. To update you to 2026, all that matters is streaming. Okay, we see streaming companies competing. We see Netflix acquiring or try to acquire Warner Brothers. We see Paramount, ByteDance. We see them. They actually did acquire Warner Brothers. We're seeing people in a streaming war that is seemingly the way of everyone consuming content. Football games are being streamed. Basketball games are being streamed. We're here streaming, and the idea here is, any old medium, if it could be converted to streaming, that's where the money is. I'll give you the example within their field of entertainment. Well, The Breakfast Club, okay, which is on Power 105, they, along with 14 other programs, with under the umbrella of iHeartMedia, they signed like a damn near $1 billion deal. It's not for radio ratings, it's for streaming. Why did they sign that deal? Because they analyzed those 15 programs and what they were doing in the streaming market digitally guaranteed or made them invest $1 billion. So let me go back to Ebro and them. So when I was telling you about how you guys don't stream well and you're telling me about radio ratings, well, just go back to 2002 already. I was telling you that your competitor just got a $1 billion streaming deal while you guys are still talking about the antiquated radio ratings. That's probably why you're fired. That's just simply what it is. And it's kind of hard watching these guys like not take accountability. At first, they had kind of responded, and I made, which I think is a right assumption, that they do believe, remember when Drake commented the axe? I think these guys think that, because they're commenting on what do you call it again? Smear campaigns and things like that. These guys actually really do believe that, maybe people have it out for them. And now I love kicking their back in, but I've told you the personal story. Like, me, there's like, if there was a paid agenda with me, you'd probably know it. Cause I'm transparent. I can't hold water, bro. Right. I've told you my whatever I had against Ebro and them. I felt like they were trying to gatekeep me out the game. Right. Shit, when I was trying to get on, homie wasn't fucking with me. He called me Charlamagne's boy. How ironic. Wouldn't do anything with me is fine. I made it on my own. And early on, after he realized that I wasn't gonna, try to kowtow to them, they start putting severe hate against me. And at that point, I realized that even though I was on a different medium, I still have to compete. That's my story. But if you're wondering why, I keep, because it does feel like I'm showing up to the cemetery, unzipping the pants and just like taking like a hot piss on their graves. I'm sorry, and like trust me, I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to move on because I like boxing up or boxing on the same level. After a while, boxing down, it becomes bullying, and I don't like that either, right? But these motherfuckers are the niggas who keep getting their ass whipped and they keep coming back. So I just wanted to give them that free game. You guys got fired because you couldn't advance with the times. You didn't like the new artist that eventually became the artist of.
It's like salt and pepper. You don't really gotta put seasoning spaghetti because you don't put the red sauce in it, or just like the seasoned salt.
Became the superstars and the biggest in the game. You guys thought you could pick who that was. That was a egregious and a fatal mistake. You gotta take accountability for that. Number two, you got fired because your ratings suck. No, we're not talking about radio ratings. That's how you calculated stuff like years ago. We're talking about how you guys are seen in a digital streaming market. If you're not going to catch up, I don't know what you're doing. And you guys actually do know the game a little bit because you're being a liar and you're being facetious. You know why? Ebro, it's the reason why you went to Apple Music. You didn't go to another radio station. You went to Apple Music. It's a digital streaming show. The metrics on that show is digital and streaming. Now, Apple never releases it, but you even saw the writing on the wall. Rosendweeb, you got fired from your main job. Your other job, right? Where you're like moonlighting as the bald-headed, fat, ugly, Michael, what was it, Michael Rose? There's like this, Michael K, whatever his guy's name who used to be on, he used to commentate on WWE. But you now are doing commentary for WWE, which has signed, I believe, somewhat of an exclusive deal with Netflix or some other streamer. So the very idea that you guys are rejecting the idea that we're in a streaming era. And when I talk about ratings, you're talking about radio ratings. Let me just warm everybody up to the fact. Hot 97, Power 105, yes, they're still radio stations, but they're competing in the streaming market. The very fact is this. DJ Academics is competing with No Jumper, which is competing with DJ Vlad, which is competing with Bootleg TV, or Bootleg Kev, whatever his name is. Which is competing with Joe Budden TV, which is competing with Gillian Wallow, $1 Million Worth of Game. We're competing with Hot 97, The Breakfast Club. Content is just content. We're competing with Kai Cenat. We're competing with everybody. And, once you're kind of in that hip-hop box, it's just like if people want to go see or hear about hip-hop, they have all these options, right? No one has to be in New York to listen to Hot 97. They could just listen to it online if they want to. They just don't want to. So, yeah, you guys were getting horrible views and horrible, you just wasn't streaming well. And now your predecessor, which I think that's what you should be happy about, you guys are doing better than him. So, it must make you guys feel a little bit better that you guys did suck at your job, but they hired someone who's worse. Maybe that was a DEI type of thing. I don't know. The new radio host up there at Hot 97, absolutely atrocious. I think he's going to be gone as soon as they get past the mandatory sign-in period. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, we'll sign you for 1 or 2 years. Then after we renegotiate, he's out the door as soon as that's done. But it's all good. Nevertheless, we'll continue. And Ebro and Rosenbaum, you know, I'm expecting you guys to be quiet until it's time for Drake to drop El Raque. He'll be dropping soon. Don't worry. You guys could put some hate when that comes around, and maybe we'll just cuss you out again. But neither here nor there. The next thing, and I want to address this person as well. Her name is Mona. I want to give a really quick lesson, and this is a lesson of sometimes biting off a little bit too much more than you could chew, punching up, cloud chasing, hoping that you could galvanize a hate mob for your own benefit, but not understanding that maybe the person you're constantly talking about has an audience that probably likes him too. The person on my screen, her name is Mona. Don't know her too well. I've only heard a few things about her. None good. They describe her with certain terms that I haven't verified, but if you hear the amount of people willing to testify, you'd be astonished. These are the terms they call her: a crackhead, pillhead, drug addict, basically a sick old lady, and they call her, lastly, a scammer. All of those things I could explain for 15 to 20 minutes, but I'm going to save you the story today. I'm not a bully, and I want to make this abundantly clear, because what usually happens, and I, you know, it's kind of unfortunate that I've developed a reputation by some that they're like, yo, Act just likes to pick on women. And I'm like, you know, in most cases, I've never just picked on women. And in the idea of picking on women, or he just likes to pick on women, I pretty much treat everybody the same. I kind of go hard at the dudes. I tried to fight Lil Baby. I gave him an address. I pulled up there. Nigga never came. I've asked him to do a boxing match. I've said everything in a book about him. He tried to send somebody to swing on me. Again, the idea that I just only have energy for women is absolutely laughable. But I get it. You know, when people don't like you, they're not going to just be fair. We could go through the Meek Mill saga. We could go through, like, you know, I've had countless, you know, just situations where I'm not seeing eye to eye with male entertainers. But nevertheless, people, you know, if I say, yo, the city girls are whack, or if I say, like, oh, this girl, she's acting like she's a fucking, you know, concubine for Diddy, everyone's like, you're bullying the females. I get it. Now, no matter what reputation, which I don't particularly like it, I still have to protect myself, right? And I do feel like some people get in a mode where they feel like they could say anything about me because maybe I have a bigger following. But even more than that is what, and I want people to understand my psyche too. One of the reasons, if you want to, like, yo, oh, Ack is controversial. They love saying that. Ack is controversial. I'm not controversial. Me defending myself is controversial, right? I seen the bum on Hot 97. He's like, yo, people like Ack should be bullied. Nobody had a problem with that. But if I respond, yo, Ack, why are you doing that? So you get to realize when people don't like you, the only thing you could do is drop down and die. I've responded and I've defended myself, and that's how I've carved myself away in this media game. This woman here, in the midst of having, you know, 5 strokes back to back. It was like a rolling stroke. I don't know what was going on. For 6 years, I didn't know who she was. I have no idea who she was. She sat on her podcast or other people's podcasts, and anytime my name was mentioned, she chose to unleash. She never knew me. She never talked to me. I never addressed her. She would call me all sort of names. She would wish harm on me. She would hope people would do something to me. She would speak with a manner of hoping I died. I hope that's abundantly clear. Oh, you talking about Chicago, man? You wouldn't go out there. Somebody got to pull up. That's how she spoke about me for years. I ignored it. I understand this game. I don't like it. I understand it. Connecting the stories, I know I'm probably getting a little bit long-winded, but I'll try to get through this quick because we got a lot of topics. The reason why I respond to rappers, and by the way, I take all credit. I hope he gives me the credit. Well, you got to give me the credit. I take all credit for this whole 22-stir shit. That's Ack. Come on, let's be honest. Even Vlad now having an opinion, that's Ack. I remember sitting there and telling Vlad, I said, Vlad, you can't let these motherfucking rappers keep saying you're the police when they get locked up. Because maybe in 1% of the cases, they did use your video for like some court shit. But the rest of the shit has nothing to do with you. They're driving a narrative and they're starting to kick her back in. It's affecting your business. You can't get interviews. At that time, no one wanted to be on Vlad's couch. No one wanted to be on his couch. He was seen as straight up the police. Even his own friends stopped going on his podcast because of pressure from other people. And I said, Vlad, you have to defend yourself. You let this narrative go on. And again, he's not perfect, but you got to defend yourself when you're innocent. He started doing that. These days, I looked up, Vlad got an interview with 42 Doug. And Vlad is one of the highest viewed, media personalities currently. Congratulations to him. So I'm telling you why you have to respond. But I started to respond because it was a bunch of fledgling, I can't remember the word, or not remember the word, I can't say it. But bunch of failing rappers, bottom feeders, that when they were dropping an album and they need to galvanize some type of attention, they would do okay, what's the last ditch? Let's diss academics. They've seen many examples. They've seen, I think if anyone looks at Vic Mensa and says, we sat afterwards, we have no problem. But if you went down the top 3 viral moments of his career, it was an interaction with me and him. If they always post a Nipsey Hussle clip. There's something about when you say something about academics, it galvanizes all the people I've offended, all my haters, and they rally behind it. We've just seen it. I proved it in real time with Mano. Mano, when me and him was going back and forth, when he was posting on Instagram, 4,000, 5,000 comments, everybody gassing him up. Yes, yeah, Joe, you got to run into that nigga. His engagement, I was shocked by. I was like, oh my God, this guy is hot. Is he? We go on Mano's page, nobody's talking about him anymore. Other than when he's getting that 50. Like we showed, like the regular posts, nobody's talking about him, right? So that is a thing where people try to get some attention by trying to appeal to people who don't like you. And a lot of people don't like me. But then there's upcoming creators or rappers, they'll try to rally that or, parlay that into promotion and trying to start a career for themselves. So I've known this game too easily. I try not to respond no more, but enough gets enough. So this failure of not only a human being, but a podcaster started mentioning me in the most negative light for over 6 years. And I'm only saying 6 years because that's when it came on my radar. I was like, who the fuck is this? Who's this white woman that's talking about me like this? What ended up happening was she gets hired by Joe Budden after she was let go by Dave Mays over there by Breakbeat Media. This is the second time she was let go from something. She was let go from Gillian Wallow. They didn't want that energy. This is a woman who basically masquerades with the masculine energy that men who usually have podcasts, and I get what Joe is doing. Joe is trying to tap into the female audience, wants a female voice on there. We see Melissa Ford just left, so you're trying to do that. I get it. You could placate and pander, whatever, cool. So I know why she's there. But I'm never a hater. I'm over here. Y'all see I put on a jersey. I come over here and drop 65. I keep telling y'all, this is the Jordan year. You put me, you know what I would love? I wish we had a playoffs when it comes to this broadcasting shit. Put me on the mic, Charlamagne on the mic, Joe on the mic, whoever y'all claim is the top media niggas, and let's argue. We should do it twice a year about everything in the culture, and we should have the people score it. Who's really the best with ideas, delivery, everything. I have the full confidence in myself. I go 1 versus a million now. So I'm never jealous, or I don't care, like, okay, this crackhead just got hired at Joe Budden's podcast. I love what Joe's doing. Joe's putting all these niggas to work. I love it. I thought she would have realized, Joe's my guy, right? Joe's my guy. We had one of the most successful hip-hop shows of all time, one of the most impactful. But nevertheless, me and Joe, no matter what you think, there's me and Joe, I would never go against Joe. However, I can't police who he puts on his platform, and I can't police what they say. But I would think that she would know, okay, nobody's listened to you when you're talking about me for 6 years. You were off the radar. She gets on Joe's show, and she still has that same nasty rhetoric, throwing all type of mud and all type of dirt when it comes to my name. Now, the reason I responded is what y'all don't know, and I still look at it like this. You see, because me and Joe share the show, I always look at it like a Venn diagram. You know, we got chat niggas here, we got hard Joe Budden fans here, but there's that little middle ground where people go right in between. All right, Axe said this, Joe said this. It's like, you know, it's like that everyday struggle group. So, you know, when I see someone on his broadcast specifically saying wild crazy shit, this is why I was going to get at Mark too. I need to respond. So she starts, again, she just gets hired. I haven't spoken about her. I don't care if she gets a job. She needs something to, you know, support the crack habit. Kicking my back and just saying all type of wild stuff. She's mentioned me doing the war in Chirac, something over 10 years ago. Not that whatever she's saying, I won't stand behind or I won't discuss, but she just has this really nasty hate. Butts into every conversation, tries to talk over people, doesn't know when the joke is done, doesn't know how to jump in and out of conversation, and it seems like she wants to talk like a man. So she starts talking about me, and it's in the most disgusting way you can find, and I say, I'm going to give it a chance. Joe probably hasn't given her the training class. You see, Joe got a lot of shit going over there. You got to put him in class. Okay, cool. Then I hear another thing. I'm like, all right. Then about the third or fourth mention, I said, you know what? When someone is still dying for attention, maybe this will get her a raise over there. Let me give you the attention you want. You notice most of the people I go back and forth with, they just ignore me after a while. You know why? Because I don't like to stop. Ruri and Millie Maw, shit, say my name in the room 3 times. Them niggas might run out. Either that or the decorum and the respect they put on my name now was not what they used to do before I got at their ass. So, I'm listening to this woman and I'm like, okay. I do my research on her because I got to be prepared for anything. I found out, you know, she has severe health problems. And found out she was a drug addict. Found out she was a scammer. I addressed her about 2 or 3 times. And I see her run to Joe Budden's show, and she's damn near crying. Yo, Joe, your guy is getting at me. Now, granted, she didn't run to nobody for the many years when she was getting at me. Then all of a sudden, I'm here to announce she's waving or wove the white flag. Listen to her in her own words.
Constant shit has to have a line. Mm-hmm. And there's really not no line on it. There's a video out right now of academics saying, you know, that's why she had a seizure, the bitch on her 5th stroke. At one point he go, yeah, I seen that video of her talking about, oh, that's fucked up, talking about my stroke. No, bitch, I talk about kids, I talk about everything. I ain't never laying off. You do that.
They be fucked up when bro be getting on ass. He shouldn't even just leave her alone though. That's like, she's going through too much, man.
I never said that. What I said is when you say, ha, you had a stroke, you almost died, or this your 5th stroke or whatever, it takes the fun out of it. Where it's like,
It wasn't fun for me. It wasn't fun for me when you were trying to galvanize the audience, say, how do y'all let him talk like this? Why don't somebody put hands on him? Like, yo, he would have got chin checked if he was out here. That wasn't, that was fun? So now when I talk about you on your last breath and you about to be on life support, now it's not fun, huh?
I don't have nothing to come back on. Like, it's just kind of corny. That's what I said. At the end of the day, it's not.
No, you just lost.
Like, super, super shocking. You know, the thing about being super famous is people get to watch the evolution of you from all the way back to, because I didn't know the Chirac stuff. I had to hear about that. But what's the show him and Joey was on?
Oh yeah, it was on Complex.
Complex, the Complex
Everyday
show that
something,
had
Everyday
Everyday Struggle. The viral clip with Erykah
Everyday
Badu
something.
where she calls him Tom and Jerry. It was funny. It was lighthearted. You know what I mean? And then it's Erykah Badu. Like, niggas love Erykah Badu.
Yeah, and then he went out his way. Yeah,
and
I
then
forgot about that.
10, 15 years later, he go on her. She a whore. I know all the niggas you fuck.
Yeah, I don't really like this. Once you get engaged with me, just plan for the worst. I don't care if nobody likes me.
It's like, oh, you one of them niggas, like, that shit sat on your chest and you feel away. You going to Erykah Badu. And you know what happened?
No, the Erykah Badu thing, I didn't say anything afterwards. She actually even tried to follow me. I just had no reason to try to be friend with this woman. Something else came up that she once again mentioned me. I have no reason to ever communicate with you again. And I don't care who respects her. I'm going to speak my mind. Like, this ain't a monolith. I don't care what y'all think about Shorty.
The incense that she sells sold out. Like, her ticket sold. That's and that's another thing. You know how I know he's talking about me? Because my numbers go up. Like, TikTok check go up. Everything goes up. It's so crazy. Like, so I don't.
So here's the thing. I like you say that. If the numbers go up, let's keep going back and forth. It's my favorite. It's my specialty. I get incentive to stream when I'm going back and forth to people.
No, like, I mean, do I want to go back and forth for academics? No. Do I want to wrestle behind the target? No. Like, I'm a woman. That is ridiculous.
Oh, there we go.
His door.
That's the craziest part.
There we go. She hits the I'm a woman card. Check out. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you know, don't step into that space of, like, you know, kind of getting at people if you're gonna pull that card. This is a weak white flag, one that I literally will just wipe my ass with, but I'll throw it back over the fence. I'll leave you alone, Shorty. Since now you're saying, oh, I'm a woman, why is he getting at me like that? Even though there's undertones of much other things.
Back and forth for academics? No. Do I want to wrestle behind the target? No. Like, I'm a woman. That is ridiculous.
That diabetic shock knocking on his door.
That's the craziest part about it.
Wide face, nigga.
The craziest part about it is that you make it.
Wide face, nigga. Niggas wishing health problems on niggas. Nah, like what type? Nah. They gotta be hated. Nigga wish health problems on that nigga, bruh. Hey, nah, wow. I just started reading the Bible yesterday, man. Like, I don't like them type of people.
Fun of me about
block
having a
space,
stroke,
nigga.
but you're not very healthy. I could see if you were like a healthy guy and you worked out like.
So cringe, bro.
You gotta fight back with your jokes. I don't shit. If we both fat and I call you fat, you should call me fat back. Like, listen, hey, with all respect, and I love my man Drake, but I'll tell you this: I'm not the nigga that is like, no, go do what you gotta do, cause I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Bro, you look a little strokish. I almost want to give you some tips because, like, when your blood pressure go up real high, you'll stroke out. You know what I mean? And that was my thing. I was like stressed out, but I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say back. I don't feel like it. I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, it's corny to me. Like, but
I'll tell you what you should say back, Shorty. You wave the white flag, sit the fuck on that Joe Budden podcast, play your fucking role, shut up when Ice and Ish talk, and when Mark talks, y'all all should be quiet. And when Joe talk, you know that's money. That's the point. The white flag has been woven. I'm not trying to...
Yo, what's up, Tim?
I just had to give you a taste of your medicine. I did it for a month. You did it for
Tim?
6 years. I'll leave you alone now. I'll leave you alone. But I don't want to hear my name coming out of your mouth no more. I don't want to hear my name. I'm telling you, I'm letting it go. There's never a time. These people that talk about, there's never a time like, what did Mona say about this? This bitch is retarded, man. Like, come on. I'm going to leave you alone. I got nothing more after this broadcast to say about you. And I get it. At times, I am in the news that is inseparable from me being a personality. I get it. I'm not saying you can't ever speak about me, but if you continue with the wild disrespect that's unwarranted, I got wild disrespect that's unwarranted too. Except I think I know how to make it pretty good. So we could keep it like that. I'll accept your white flag, and I think we'll move on from here. All right. You know, you could have went the Mark Lamont Hill route. Mark said, "Hey, listen, I really got no problems with Act. Maybe, you know, I mean, I should da. You know, for me, I felt like it was a pretty decent. You know, I said, all right, cool, got no problems with you. You know, bygones can be bygones. You want to wave the white flag? That's fine as well. Let's just part ways here. But please, as Birdman would say, put some fucking respect on my name the next time my name comes up. Okay? Thank you, and I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, chat. Let's move on. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about here. I hate that I got to, you know, do a little bit light lashing of my media compadres, but fuck it. What do we want to get into first? What do we want to get into? Okay, do you guys want to get into this we've been on for like an hour. Yeah. You want to get into this Adin Ross and Blueface thing? Okay, or you guys tell me. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. What do you want to get into? We can get into Adin Ross. Oh, the Jay-Z thing. Ooh. Okay, let me put the Jay-Z thing on the list. It's going to be at the top of the list. It's at the top of my list right now. Jay-Z. That Jay-Z stuff up there. We got to do Cole interview. We got to put that up there too. Cole interview. Yep, we got it. Okay. Now, do you want me to give okay. So the Blueface and Adin Ross situation with Wack 100. Unfortunately, and I say this unfortunately because I tried to
hope you having a blessed year, Tim.
Keep this from being here. I was behind the scenes the whole time. I spoke to both of them. I was playing telephone. I think in 2 of the days I didn't stream, I'm talking to both of them like constantly. Like I'm talking to Adin. Adin goes talk to a lawyer. I talk to Wack. Wack goes talk to a lawyer. I'm trying to, it's a real simple situation. And because I know these two guys, and if you don't know, I introduced Wack 100 to Adin. I introduced him to Adin. Okay? And because of that, you know, Adin's a close friend of mine. Usually, you know, I'm not one of those people who needs to be the middle guy, okay? I got my own thing going on. Once I introduce you guys be friends, great. And Adin and Wack, they have been, I know how much they've been talking because, you know, Adin calls me Ack and he calls Wack Wack. Anyway, but like about a week ago, he calls me, we're just chopping it up, and he kept mixing my name with Wack. And I was just like, I checked him on the second time. I'm like, yo, Adin, stop fucking calling me Wack. And he's like, bro, I just been talking to him so fucking much recently. Like, you know, they've been doing a lot of business, even outside of the Blueface stuff. But I'm happy that I was able to connect these two guys. Wack's a guy who has an artist, who's a really good entertainer. Adin is a streamer, but like the CEO as well. And I love that I was able to connect them. This is where I come in. Because the idea of Wack is like the scary guy from the West Coast. And trust me, that was my interpretation of him too when I first met him. And the reason why I was pulled in this, I think Adin was like, yo, usually me and Wack could talk, but it's getting a little bit off the rails. Ack, because you introduced me to him and you're a good friend to me and to him, could you please be the middleman in this? And I tried. I really tried. It just didn't work. I'll give you the lowdown from my perspective, then I'll play what they're saying. I get a call from Adin after the fight. And he says, Ack, you know, I'm congratulating him on the fight. Remember, I already, you know, me and him, we handled out where we had to handle. And I'm congratulating. The fight did amazing views. I think that's his biggest card. At one point, I looked up because I didn't attend the fight. I actually watched it on here with y'all. He had like almost like, I think cumulatively, he may have had like 600,000 people watching, like concurrently. That's huge. I haven't seen him with that number since either Cardi or Donald Trump. So that was a huge.
I'm telling you, bro. Whack so wild. Whack 100 so wild. Whack think that them views came from only Blueface. I'm telling you, Whack that type of motherfucker. I promise you.
Card. Yes, it was streamed primarily on Kick. So he calls me and I'm congratulating him and he says, "Yo, Ak, bro, I need you to do something for me. I need you to talk to Whack for me." And I'm like, "Why? What happened? Like, you've been talking to Whack. What's good?" He's like, "Man, I don't know, like he's starting to get mad, this and third," and that's when he explains the situation. So let me give you, again, I'm going to run through me being the middleman. If you look on the texts, I know y'all know I'm not lying or nothing like that, but if you look on the text, this convo comes from a three-way text that you will see, it says Academics and one more. It's Academics and Aiden. And I basically was trying for so long to try to get this fixed. So here's the problem. Blueface does the fight. And after Blueface does the fight, he's ruled as the loser.
He lost. The fuck? Blueface actually lost, gang.
Okay?
Nigga think
he's ruled the loser. Now, I want to let you know, Whack is there commentating, and he is sitting. Oh, I'm trying to get the outside. Why can't I see the judges? Come on. Okay. Here we go. Right here. So, if you don't know, you got Whack 100s right there. You have Neon. You have Charleston White.
Feels so weird.
Charleston White's here. I think this is Charleston. Is it Charleston? I'm not tripping. This is Rampage Jackson, and they're commentating the fight. Obviously, if I had went, I would have been one of the commentators, but I didn't go. Now, what ends up happening is the fight is over, and this is it right here.
Blue corner, Chibu!
Now, Chibu wins the fight. Okay? They basically do the interviews afterwards. And Aiden, because he's kind of like Joe Rogan / Dana White when it comes for that. He hops in the ring and he interviews Blueface, and this is what happened.
Your props. Again, this fight was kind of put together last minute. It was so hard to get you an opponent. Can we get you back in here, bro? Can we see you back in Brand Risk?
Hey, damn well you ain't gonna lose your own money on your own fight card. I definitely wouldn't score that in a unanimous decision. I give it 4-2. But hey, shout out to Brand Risk.
Shout out to Brand Risk. And Blue, if you do get back on Brand Risk, do you want a rematch or who do you want to fight?
I probably won't get back on Brand Risk because you tampering with the bets.
Never that. Never that. I don't know what he's talking about. Chibu!
Okay, so that happened then. Blueface spoke afterwards. And he spoke about, he gave some more commentary about the fight. One of them is here. Listen to this.
Out of the ring, it was like,
here we go.
Hold on, come on, bro.
He's
being honest. Chibu.
All right, Jesus, I can't get the fucking. I want to play everything. Oh, here we go.
We're still gonna turn up.
Here we go. So this is after he gets out the ring. He goes to the locker room area.
13, it's a wrap.
Here we go.
Where's my backpack? What? I'll tell you what, chat. We're gonna watch the fight back, and we're gonna see who landed more punches. Cause that's how it's supposed to go, right?
Leaning on somebody? Yeah, you lost the last round.
Yeah.
But just because you lost the last round doesn't.
I nigga lost, bro. I don't give a fuck. Because Chibu beat Cuz ass.
You lost the fight.
Especially not unanimously.
You see what I'm saying?
I definitely run.
Fuck.
The first.
I knew that was like that. That shit was the other way around.
Shout out to everybody watching, huh? All the subs. We're still gonna turn up. We still gonna celebrate this payday. We still getting paid. Losses come with this shit.
Oh no, watch you see the other.
No.
I give it to them. We was up 4-2. We were up 4 rounds. We was up 4-2. But watch when you see the fight be super hot fire. Super hot fire beat dude the fuck up.
This should be against Brand Risk to bet on your own fighter.
You gonna close this company?
That's a fact.
Okay. So you hear Blues.
Nigga, he betted on Super Hot Fire. He lost his money. Like, the fuck?
Say it should be, let's go back in.
What kind of judge?
This should be against Brand Risk to bet on your own fighter.
You gonna close this company?
That's a fact. What the fuck?
Well, you know, the judges is Florida judges. They ain't Brand Risk judges. But the fight before it, if you look at the chat over there, Blueface got robbed. Blueface got robbed. But you did one hell of a job. You did a great job, one hell of a job.
Okay.
They took his best shot.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, you took his best shot now.
Go watch it back and see who landed more punches.
And we're gonna go back to the hotel.
Okay.
Making better.
Okay, let me do it. Betting scheme should tell y'all enough. Nah. Aiden making any outrageous bets should tell you enough. Aiden's betting scheme.
Nigga, just take your L, bro. Man, if the nigga could, man, you know how much money Aiden lost on bets, nigga? You know how much, if you look at Aiden's story, like, just not even, nigga, over the years, like, bro be betting on dumb shit. Like, he had a $500,000 bet on some wild dumb shit recently. He lost it. Like, bro be losing life-changing money. Like, I'd have watched a stream and I'd have seen this nigga lose millions of dollars in one day just off of gambling. Like, nigga get that one L and lose. Nigga think the craziest shit. I ain't gonna lie, if I was Blueface, I would have lost. I would have think the nigga was tampering too. I ain't gonna lie.
You should tell y'all enough. Nah, hell no.
What you mean?
You want more, right?
Okay.
4.
6 and 4.
I'll tell you, probably won those. I took those rounds a little.
Yeah.
Sport you can bet on your own fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, he mentions again.
Yeah. I don't think in any professional sport you can bet on your own fighter.
Nigga, this ain't no professional shit. This amateur, y'all. This ain't no nigga sparring. This like spar type, like no professional shit. The fuck? That's how you know a nigga head fucked up. Man, shit is not no professional shit.
That's what he did.
Yeah, he did.
And he's saying it.
Come on, man.
The way he was betting, nigga, can only be one thing.
Nah, for real. So you really had to go in there and knock him out for real.
I was gonna be the only way.
Fuck, this shit so wet back here.
Nah, I ain't blaming Adam Chat. I'm just saying the way he was prior to the fight, he was more confident than his own fighter.
It's probably looking like Joe.
Oh yeah, we can.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Who ain't gonna root for their own fighter though? Like what? This logic. That's like a loser mentality. That's like the youth football shit when the kids bigger. Nigga like, man, only reason they won because they all big. Like nigga got every excuse when they lose, man. That shit hurt. It hurt to lose, nigga. Like, nigga, when I lose, like playing 2K or something, nigga, my controller fucked up. Nigga, you cheating. Like, man, I got every excuse in the world, nigga. I hate to lose.
All right, he starts watching some videos. He speaks on it pretty much the next day. He said this.
You guys are expecting me to be upset, angry, or cry. I'm crazy. I done got my ass kicked way worse with no gloves on. I remember in middle school, I was pretty bad.
Okay, this is not it. But essentially, he spoke afterwards about the fight, and you know, his commentary about the fight was basically like, you know what, something's fishy with it. I'm trying to get like the exact clips, and I'm not putting words in his mouth because essentially it came down to a word. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, I'm not being too anal. Pause. Is because this is all about semantics. That's kind of what happened. Here we go.
Aiden is overly selling his decision-making skills, which is ultimately, obviously, he's receiving the flack. That's why he cares to over-explain himself.
Mind you, this the 13th fight. This like the 13th, 15th fight. We rigging it once Blueface come through the door. Bro, you was not that important, bro. Take the L and go home, bro. Like, what the fuck? That nigga should have kept his dilly ass at home if he knew he was gonna get his ass beat. Fuck. Nigga said, "Oh, we gonna get Blueface coming. We gonna rig his ass." Come on, bro. You gotta go harder than that, bro.
I'm all of a sudden banned from Brand Risk, even though I said I would never fight on Brand Risk.
No, he was reacting to a fake clip too. Okay, all right. Anyway, if I can't find the actual clip. If I can't find the actual clip of him, like, you know, saying something more, I'll just kind of give you the update of what happened. So, all right. So, Aiden calls me. The fight happens. You hear Blue's comments. There's a couple more comments. I can't find it all. He says, yo, you know, it's like, I just want you to be in the conversation with Wack because, you know, Wack, who's doing business for Blueface, is getting a little bit belligerent. And I said, of course, you know, I'm always a good guy for Aiden. Aiden's my guy, right? You know, and also I don't like Aiden getting bullied, right? You know, it's a white dude. He's not racist. I think he does a lot of stuff for black creators, black people. I stand by Aiden, right? But he wants me to be part of this conversation. So I get a part of the conversation. And as soon as I do, I called Wack afterwards. Here was Aiden's point, and here was Wack's point. And I'll tell you where I come in. Aiden's point was this. Everybody got paid.
Hey, nah, not saying, look, I'm not on Aiden's side because I rock with Aiden more than Blueface and none of that. I really think Aiden didn't rig that fight. I truly think Aiden didn't rig that fight. Like, he put way more money up on Super Hot, and Super Hot lost. Like, even that don't even matter. Like, I really feel like he ain't rigging shit. He's like, I don't know.
Paid on Brand Risk, except Blueface. And I said, well, why didn't he get paid? He did the best job at the fight. Yeah, I think he brought the biggest crowd. I think it's a reason why those numbers were crazy. Blueface is a draw. And I think he deserves to get paid. So Aiden tells me this. And I'm going to be very honest. I really have no horse in the race because I'm really friends with both of these guys.
He got to pay that man, though. Hell nah, bro. You got to pay that man.
Aiden says, listen, you know how this goes. So the fighters get paid from our sponsor. Our sponsor is RainBet. RainBet is a online gambling casino that people could choose. You know, you could bet on sports. You could clearly bet on the fight. You could bet on whatever you want to. And as part of the contract that they signed, so this is very clear. Even though Brand Risk is owned by Aiden, the sponsor is financing the fights. Okay? This is not Brand Risk or Aiden putting up the money. He basically, I would think, gets like a budget. Don't know exactly how it works, but probably gets a budget to produce the show and probably get a budget to pay fighters. After the performance, and remember, they have brand risk logo. I mean, RainBet logos all over the place. You could tell by, look even at this thumbnail right here. RainBet tells Aiden, hey, listen, we're cool with paying all of the other fighters, but Blueface we're having an issue with. And Aiden says, why? They say to Aiden, well, Blueface came out and basically accused the event of being rigged. Our whole business, motto and our whole business, engine is about people understanding that if you...
Well, how is it rigged when more people betted on Blueface than Chibu? Chibu was the underdog. So what niggas get out of that? Like, I don't get it.
Come to our casino, the odds are the odds. No one's fucking with nothing. And for them, that is a integral and centerpiece portion of their main business. So they withheld his pay until they could at least have Aiden talk to Blueface and his people to figure out what's the medium. So I'm telling Aiden, I said, well, Aiden, he kind of got to get paid. The guy did his job. And he's like, well, if he'd never said what he said in the ring, he would have gotten paid. So I said, all right, cool. Let me go talk to Wack. And after I talk to Wack, I'll come back to talk to you. So I hit Wack up. And when I hit Wack up, I said, Wack, what's going on? So this is before. Yeah, so Wack now knows I'm involved in the situation. I said, Wack, what's going on, bro? He said, what's good? What do you mean? I said, Aiden hit me up. What's the situation with y'all? He's like, well, we did the fight, signed the contract, and he doesn't want to pay. I said, well, he said he was trying to explain to you why the money is being held up. And he said that you were getting a little bit ignorant with him. That's why I'm entering the situation. So let me try to explain.
I ain't got to get this side right here done no time. Like, that shit is a miracle. Like, I just noticed that's the full back jumps. Like, I'm done with that shit. Next is this side, then this jump, and one root canal, and we back to life. Yeah. I got the whole...
His sponsor is a gambling company. The gambling company, who had a contract with the fighter, Blueface, feels that the terms of the contract is breached because the fighter who fought essentially is insinuating that potential bets on the fight, which the sponsor is paying out of, may have been manipulated. Respectfully, I could honestly understand, for example, if let me just put it in different terms. If Kraft Foods sponsored an event or a boxing match, and after the fight, you're like, man, I only won this fucking boxing match because I don't fuck with Kraft Food. I fuck with a competitor. You could see that might get you into some legal problems. In any contract you sign, right? Any contract, there's going to be a non-disparagement clause, which means you cannot speak ill and negative of the people who have given you this contract, especially during the duration of the contract and probably for a period afterwards as well. Okay? It's kind of like a way.
He let his emotions trick him out of a payday. Typical dumb nigga shit. He can't take a L. Talking about some niggas lose every day. I got beat worse. Niggas can't take a L. Nigga trick themselves out of a nice little $500,000 payment. Easy.
To have like an NDA. Also, they don't want proprietary stuff coming out. And, everything, right? Like when I signed with Spotify, you can't shit talk Spotify. You can't be like, fuck Spotify. Like, no, bro, you just...
Imagine missing out on $300,000 because you salty and it was an amateur fight. Damn near might as well say sparring. Like, right, I'm collecting that. He supposed to collect the bag first, then talk. That's where he fucked up at.
breach your contract.
Niggas think they bullies and shit, whacking them. Niggas think they bigger than the program, and you signed the whole contract.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of a normal thing. And here where we get into this issue. So I explained that to Wack. I said, Wack, you got to understand that, right? I said, listen, okay, if they're holding the money up for that, I said, I don't think, obviously I bet on Blue. I wanted Blue to win. I lost money with Blue. I have no horse. Like, it's nowhere I'm like, oh, no, I won't wait Aiden to. No. I'm a really neutral party here. And I'm not salty that I lost either. You win some, you lose some. So I explained that to Wack, and Wack then says this to me. Wack says, well, academics, check this out. It doesn't matter what Blueface said. I said, what do you mean? He said, it doesn't matter what Blueface said, in the ring or otherwise. Aiden and Brand Risk signed a contract with me. And I was like, what does that mean? He said, well, they signed a contract with Wack 100 to furnish these things, which is Blueface. So unless I breach the contract.
But look, you signed the contract. Like, Wack ain't even making no sense. You signed the contract, and the product you bringing is Blueface. You see what I'm saying? That's like you saying you signed it, but Blueface ain't have to show up. I'm gonna fight for him. Nah, the fight always canceled, my nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Whatever they're saying, which I didn't breach the contract, whatever they're saying does not apply. Now, I kind of hear that on technicality. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, I bet.
Don't work like
so now I'm playing middleman and telephone. I go back to Aiden. I said, well, Aiden, Wack is kind of giving me a technicality here. I get your point. And by the way, Aiden, every time I talk to Aiden, I'm saying to Aiden, this is not a race thing, obviously. It's not a race thing, but, I do, no matter what you might think my issues are with Blueface, I'm a black dude, and I love hip-hop. This shit has changed my life. So I do care about, especially fighters who have came from a hip-hop background. Blueface, Ruga. So I said to Aiden, Aiden, man, you had the biggest event. This guy put on a hell of a show. I get it. He did say some crazy shit, but he's upset. He's emotional, like many fighters get. Like we've seen, fighters in actual professional fights. They've kind of made certain comments like, man, something going on. He's not serious, bro. He should get paid. Okay. Aiden's like, yo, I'm trying to pay him. It's not me. Like, it's the sponsor. The sponsor has a problem with how it looks right now.
I ain't gonna lie. Off the strength, Aiden. Just off the strength, Aiden. You should just pay him the $300K and work it out. Whatever. And you know what I'm saying? Pay that man out of pocket, bro. Fuck it. Pay that man. Nah. Fuck everything else. All that. I'm doing. Nah, stop that. You gotta pay that man out of his pocket. Like, Aiden should be a real one in. Up. And pay that nigga.
I'm like, fuck. All right. I said, okay. We need to figure out how we could, how can we get to a middle ground, right? How can we get to a middle ground? Now, instantly, there's, on both sides, they're talking about, Wack is saying, well, if you don't pay, we're suing. They're saying, listen, we're going to be filing lawsuits for breaching this and third. I'm like, yo, whoa, calm it down. We all do business here. We're all at the table. Let's figure this out. We does not need to go public. I'm talking to Aiden, but I do want Blue to get paid. But he's telling me there is an issue with what Blue's actions have been. And again, it's coming from the people with the money. So we get on the phone. I said, yo, can we just call Wack? Me, him, and Wack, we get on the phone. And it is the most It's the most frustrating thing in the world. I might be dragging this out.
I bet Wack was yelling and being belligerent and just being so obnoxious. I could just see Wack right now.
Out a lot. So let me try to be quick and clear. I'm hearing what Aiden's telling me.
It's not how you do business.
He's like, I don't care if Blue said fuck Aiden. I don't care what Blue says. He can't be out there publicly claiming that the fights are rigged. Not only is that false, it goes against everything that our sponsor stands by because they need to stand on their integrity.
Supposed to got the bag first.
I figure out a solution with both of them on the phone. I said, okay, could you talk to Rainbet and just figure out if there was something, even in post, that could be, said or a statement, whatever, again, because I've seen this before. A fighter there's a lot of adrenaline, right? You just lost. You thought you won. You said something like, man, fuck these niggas, man. Yeah, niggas robbed me. You might say that. But after you cool down, a day passes, you might be like, you know what? Hey, listen, thank you guys for the opportunity. Shout out to Chibu. He's a great fighter. I fought a hell of a fight. I'm going to work on some next things, a couple things. I will see you guys back in the ring. Thank you, Brand Risk. Thank you, Rainbet, for the opportunity. I still don't agree with the result. Aiden goes to Rainbet. He comes back and he says, they're cool with trying to remediate this, but Blue has to clarify what he means about playing with the bets or insinuating that things are rigged or that things aren't as fair or as, merit-based as they really are. And I said, okay, let's Aiden, I'm going to talk to Wack. Just how can what would this look like? He's like, all right, if he gets back on stream and just be like, yo, listen, I lost the fight. I don't agree with it. So I said, wait, he could say he doesn't agree because I don't think he agrees with that he lost the fight. He can say he doesn't agree with it, but he can't just say that we fixed the fight. That's just not what it is. I said, all right, bet. I think we could figure this out. If all he got to do is get on stream and say, yo, listen, I don't agree with the results, blah, blah. But, Rainbet's not fixing fights. They're not rigging fights. They're not whatever, I go to Wack. I talk to Wack. And at this point, the conversation is getting a little bit like, ugh. Remember at first, Wack was like, well, he signed the contract with me. Then he was like, oh, well, what did, Wack is getting really technical. Well, what did Blue say? And I'm like, bro, you understand the sponsorship angle, right? The sponsor got all the money. They're releasing the bag to Aiden to pay people, but they're a gambling company. Could Blue just at least clear it up? Because Wack kept saying he never said that Rainbet rigged anything. And I said, all right, cool. So if that's not his actual opinion, just have him go on stream. Aiden told me he will pay you or pay Blue as long as he gets on stream and says, hey, listen, I don't agree that I don't think I lost, but Rainbet never rigged this situation, never rigged these fights, or didn't rig my fight. That's all he had to say. And I present Wack with that option, and I said, listen, I'm talking to Aiden. I just talked to him. Wack says, now we could do something like that, but I'm going to be honest with you, I think this white boy playing with me. I'm going to keep it a beat. That's what he says. And I said, Wack, listen, I'm involved now. I know both of y'all. Aiden's not a scumbag. I know you don't know him that much, but he wants to pay you. Like, this is a bad look for him if he doesn't pay you. And I think Blueface, win or loss, he brought a lot of people and a lot of eyeballs there. He's like, man, I don't trust this guy. I said, all right, give me a second. Chat, this is exactly how it happened. I called Aiden again. Yo, Aiden, he's kind of okay with that because he said, Blue never claimed that Rainbet rigged the fights. So, if that's a correction, he's like, it's nothing to correct because he said Blue never claimed that. But I'm trying to explain to Wack, like, it's not even if he ever claimed it, he insinuated it. Just have him just put out a statement. That's all they want. I'm telling Aiden, but I say, Aiden, so if he does that, you'll pay me. Say, yes. I go talk to Wack. Wack is like, yo, we don't trust this white boy now. I'm like, oh my God. So then I'm like, yo, bro, how about this? Because, you know, Aiden, he's ready to go to his lawyers. Wack's ready to go to his lawyers. They're both kind of telling me like, yo, if we don't fix this, we're legaling up. And I'm like, yo, we're friends, no lawyers, chill. I get both of them on the phone again. When I get both of them on the phone again, I work out what I think is the most immaculate deal. The most immaculate deal. By the way, keep in mind, I do not work for Brand Risk. I'm a friend to people, and I don't ever take commission. I'm not that guy. I work hard for what I have, but I'm never a leech, and I never try to piggyback or put myself in other people's business. If I'm friends with you and I'm friends with you, I'm going to be in there to either translate your conversation to him, try to make it easier, whatever. So I bring them back together. I get a good deal, or a deal that I thought it was good. So they're on the phone. They're talking they're just talking past each other. And I'm like, hold on, guys, hold on. I said, so Aiden, you talked to Rainbet, right? You said all you need is this guy, right? You just need Blue to get on stream and just say, hey, listen, if I insinuated, I never really meant that Rainbet is rigging fights. That's all. He doesn't have to back off of the point that he thought that he won the fight. And by the way, Wack even told me I guess I'm putting out too much information, but at this point, everything's public. I try to make it not public. They told me they're appealing the fight. So they're like, we're appealing the fight anyway. So I'm like, all right, good. You should appeal the fight, right? Which, by the way, if that appeal goes through, Aiden, you're going to have to send me my bread back. But it's all good. Here's the thing. So I said, all right, I kind of get what Aiden's saying.
God damn. Nigga, just take the L. What the fuck? Nigga appealing amateur. Whoa. He doing too much, gang. Like, whoa.
But Wack is now distrustful. So the deal I worked out on the phone with them, because he says, Wack is like, yo, Ack, I know you, blah, 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 blah. He's like, yo, listen, man, I'm doing business, clean business. I'm like, all right, Wack, okay, I got you. And while talking to them, Wack is like, he doesn't trust him anymore. I said, why don't you trust Aiden? He says, well, Ack, I have a contract with him. The contract says I should be paid in 24 hours after the fight. It's pushing 48. We're still stuck in Miami. I paid, I think he told me some wild number, $20,000 to fly out like 30 dudes out here. We all came from California. We're still here. We're paying for all type of hotel. We're down in the home. It would be nice if we got paid. And I could.
So you went broke from going out? So you went broke from going out to the fight? You risking it, huh? That's you're a grown ass man. You have a way home just in case? Stop that. You allowed yourself to, you a grown ass man, you allowed yourself to be stuck. No way. Go home. Go home somewhere. Or when you buy a round trip, you an asshole. Like, niggas ready to appeal an amateur fight. Like what type of shit is that? Like, you take the L and go home.
Completely get that, right? So he says if Aiden didn't respect the contract the first time and pay him after 24 hours, why would, if Blueface goes and does some apology or whatever, or put a statement out, why would he get paid then? And I said, oh my God. Now, I'm not trying to also, I'm not like, no, I'm a vouch for Aiden. I'm like, this is y'all business. I'm really not involved, but like, I'm the media. So then the deal I worked out was this. I said, Aiden, would you be open to drafting up something paperwork-wise, legally, that says if Blueface goes on stream and says this, you will release all the funds for his boxing match to Wack 100 and his company, or Blueface and his company? And Aiden says yes. I says, so you will do that? He says yes. I think this was one time we had hung up or whatever, because I called Aiden. I was like, I bet, let's get back on the phone. All three of us were back on the phone again. I said, Wack, he's down to do this. He's down to sign paperwork because Wack was telling me he don't believe him. He says everything he needs right now is paperwork. Got to be signature. Aiden agrees with the paperwork. I'm like, all right, cool. All right, so y'all just do that. The conversation goes somewhere else again. It's like, well, yo, bro, like, so Aiden to Wack is like, bro, I didn't tell this nigga. Blue never said that. Like, the things they're trying to say that he did, he never did. He called Aiden. He said Aiden is playing with the bets, not Rain Bet. And I'm like, yo, bro, can we just get past this and just like one thing he says? And by the way, I'm putting my friendship with Aiden on the line because if I negotiate this thing where if he signs that Blueface gets on stream and says something and Aiden doesn't pay him this unknown amount of money, I'm going to look at Aiden like, yo, Aiden, like, you're a slime ball, bro. Like, you came to me. I try to help out. We get a deal. Anyway, Wack's not really into that deal. He's bringing up other stuff. I get even the better deal in the same call, which Aiden also kind of like, you know, he even frontlined it way more than me. Aiden says, you know what? If you think I'm lying so much, not only will I sign a piece of paper, I'll even have Rainbet sign it. I'm going to send you half of what you're supposed to get from my own bank account. I'll send it. That's the guarantee that if so once you sign the paper that he's going to get on stream and say whatever, and remember, you're just saying that you never meant that Rainbet is fixing fights. So Aiden's going to pay him half of his personal money. And I'm like, this is a fucking great deal. Wack then says, we want a little bit more than half. He throws on like an extra, I won't say the amount, but I was like, all right, bet. I was like, fuck. But Aiden's like, all right, I'll do that. So we have a deal. It feels like a LeBron trade, right? We have a deal, you know, in principle. The deal is Aiden's going to give half his money, half of the purse that Blueface was earned or owed to Blueface. He's going to sign this little deal thing to say, I am going to clarify that I never meant, even if I insinuated or said, that Rainbet fixed my fight. And then I'll get the other half after the stream. I get that deal. Wack says yes. I say, all right, cool. Aiden, go hit your lawyer. Aiden hits his lawyer. I think they have an offline conversation because I think Aiden's lawyer sent him stuff and he sent it directly to Wack. Wack calls me back and says, we ain't doing this. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. Essentially, he tells Aiden, if the statement that y'all prepared for me to say, if I say that would, or if Blue says that would be killing his reputation. He would just have no more, you know, people would look at him like he's done, like, fuck out of here. So he says he's not doing that. I said, Wack, yo, I'm trying to get y'all money. I have no horse in the race. And I'm going to be honest with you, from there, that's when that deal broke down, a bunch of trolling started. Aiden starts trolling Wack. Wack is like, yo, listen, you know, he kept clarifying I'm not on some street stuff because I work legally, but let's avoid this. I try to call both of them again separately.
Bully, bro.
I try to put them back on the phone again. Ultimately, it goes from Blue was willing to say certain stuff till whenever Aiden's lawyer drafted up that they wanted key points or maybe a statement, they said Blue wasn't down to say that at all anymore. And now we're at a place where lawsuits are going to fly. So that's the story from front to back. And I guess with that being said, let me play Aiden Ross speaking about Blueface. So, you know, and by the way, I feel like I took so long to explain everything. You guys might have forgot, but let me play what Aiden said.
That he didn't follow up. There's actual contractual obligation.
Okay. Is there a longer clip? Okay, here we go.
Obligation that he didn't follow, so he breached. He was supposed to wear a rain patch on his shorts. He didn't. And he's going to have to pay $100,000 for that. He breached another confidential, like he can't speak about anything, money, how much he got paid or whatnot. and we asked him to retract his statements, and he didn't. We gave him some time. We didn't want to do it. Now we're going to do it. So, yeah, we tried. We tried working with him and Whack, and they weren't really fucking with it, and they didn't want to work with us. So, sucks.
Now, I love Whack, and I'm not defending Aiden because I also still feel like, you know.
Bro, they been sued. They broke the contract. Like, Whack think they don't get their bread just because they made it through the fight. Like, if all that's true, he'd have broke some shit on that contract. I don't think he would get paid.
Shit, I wish Aiden could have just. I just felt like the event was so much of a success. Like, if he could have, like, just bullied the scene that one time, to be like, yo, yeah, that nigga did say some dumbass shit, but just pay the nigga, man. You know what I mean? That's really my demeanor. But I do think that this is why so many deals in life get complicated when you have people not talking to themselves, talking to each other. Because I said to myself, yo, Blue been streaming on Twitch. I'm not disrespecting Blue, but he been streaming on Twitch. He streamed 82 hours, and he showed he made like $20,000. Okay? I don't want to comment on how much he made in this fight, but he made marginally more. And when I'm saying, when I said to Aiden, I said, Aiden, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if Whack is making this like more complicated, but I guarantee if like you got, I don't have Blue's number. I'm like, I guarantee if you got on the phone with him and just told him like, yo, dog, bro, I'll send you the money right now. We just want you to clarify we ain't rigged the fight. That's it. I'm pretty sure Blue would have said yes. But then him talking to Whack is then sending like a bunch of clips to him. Yo, bro, you said this. Yo, bro, you know you don't want to go legal. Look at this. And then they walk away from something that was almost already solved. And now it's like the point where everybody talking lawyers. I think if he had if he could have pulled Blue to the side afterwards or just called up Blue, I think this is easily handled.
Yeah, we tried. We tried working with him and Whack, and they weren't really fucking with it. And they didn't want to work with us, so sucks. But yeah, we tried. I literally wanted to pay him multiple times. You could ask Ack. Every fighter got paid after Branders. Every fighter. Everybody's paid except him. Why? Because you can't go around saying that shit's rigged, and you can't not wear a rainbat patch on your shorts when you contractually sign an obligation. And yeah, you can't talk about how much you're paying or being paid. So
now I'm trying to be fair here. Number one, I think Blue should get paid. Just as I see a man fight, I think he should get paid. Number two,
yeah, it was a good fight. It was a beautiful fight, wonderful fight. But bro, you broke the contract, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why sign the contract if you're gonna break it? But why get paid if you're gonna break it? So why sign it if you're gonna break it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it beat the purposes of signing it. And then they beat the purpose of me playing them little terms, and the nigga said, "Oh, it's just a patch on the shorts. We ain't gonna do it." But it's one of the terms. Like, why y'all didn't just negotiate about it before, so wouldn't have to go through all this. I'm saying, or negotiate of you to have freedom of speech after the fight. Or shit, I'm just giving out ideas, I guess.
Respectfully, I don't think it's, I think it's a little bit petty to hold him responsible because he mentioned how much he, rumored he was going to get paid. And it was a clip where it was like, yeah, I'm getting paid over 300 or something like that. I don't think you don't pay a man for that, right? I think the only thing here is if the gambling company is paying and they feel like their business was basically called a scam, I see why they're trying to like hold out on it, but these other things I don't really care that much about. Maybe him as a CEO, he does care about the brand risk or rain bet patch. I don't think any of those things are really worth not paying Blue. I really don't. And I want to be very honest about it. If it's just not wearing a sponsor logo, well, y'all shouldn't have let him get in the ring. Granted, if it's contractual, he should have done it, but I don't think that's the reason why you shouldn't pay Blue, right? Revealing how much you get to pay to fight, brother, like, come on. Floyd talks about his shit. You're getting rappers in there. They're going to pop their shit claiming they got money. Come on now. So those two reasons, I don't really care about. The only thing I think they have a leg to stand on is, they just want him to clarify that it's not rigged. Whatever. I'm finished with what Aiden says.
Sucks because he is probably one of the worst people to ever work with when it comes to business ever. And
now I believe he's talking about Wack, because I don't believe he did business with Blue. Actually, I know for a fact he didn't do business with Blue because I told him, and you know, I hope y'all don't think this is like backdooring or whatever, but I gave him the story of like, I remember sometimes the manager could make stuff, you know, complicated. I remember when I did the interview with Tekashi when I first met him. This is how me and 6ix9ine became friends. Yo, his manager had me do 3 interviews with him. They were mad nitpicky, like, oh, because, you know, a manager has to be super protective, this and third. We figured out exactly what we're going to put out, and, like, that's when I realized this guy was the guy. 6ix9ine got my number, called me, and said, forget what my manager is saying. What do you think? You're the media guy. I watch you. What do you think? And I told him what I thought, and he's like, we're going with that. Fuck what my manager said. A lot of times you could get something solved by just talking to the person. If you have to talk to a lawyer, you have to talk to a manager, it gets complicated. And Aiden never spoke to Blue, from my knowledge, on that level during contract negotiations or even afterwards. And that's why when he's saying the worst people to work with, I guess he must be talking about Wack. But in Wack's defense, I've never heard him say that about Wack before. So, be fair.
He is probably one of the worst people to ever work with when it comes to business ever. And
you know Wack about the call.
It sucks. Allegedly, in my opinion, of course. Really sucks. So yeah. That's it. Well, Sway. Look at Gypsy Crusader, someone I legit hates me. So easy to work with. So easy and professional. And very easy to work with. And it's like the exact opposite here, man. You know?
Okay.
It is what it is.
Okay.
So even he stood up for me. You know? I have no say, and he knows this because he's fought before. I have no say on who wins and who loses. No say. And if people think I'm going to fucking jeopardize a real business brand risk that actually could sell it one day over a $10,000 friendly wager with academics, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm making millions of dollars.
And I do want to, I agree with him. I think Blue.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, oh yeah, we got Blueface. Let's rig this motherfucker. Let's jeopardize everything. 10,000 game. Aiden didn't bet on the app. He betted a friendly bet with academics. Aiden can't bet on the app, so Blueface, like, it should be against betting on your own fighter. Nigga, he did a friendly bet with academics. Bruh, Aiden even said he can't do bets on Rain Bet.
Was hinting towards Aiden.
But nigga didn't watch the first one. He's on the 13th one.
Betting with me. Me and Aiden have had friendly wagers over bad shit. Like, we you know, he's kind of a betting guy. I'm a betting guy. That's the wager with us. None of that had anything to do with Rain Bet. That was just like two homies. Now, I get it. Some people are saying, well, this guy owns brand risk. He shouldn't do that. I get what those people are saying, but me and him, we make friendly wagers. Okay? Anyway, Wack 100 did respond. And let me get to his response.
Truth about Aiden Ross.
Okay, so before we get to that, I think I have the full clip. Oh wow! Oh, Nadeska did the interview.
Is it something?
Oh my God! I'm so glad.
Nadeska,
oh shit! I got to watch that. Nadeska been waiting for that for so long. Let me see. Wack 100. No, the show. Okay, so I'm gonna just play what Wack says, and I think we could move on afterwards.
And what's up, you?
Here we go.
Nigga, he about to call your ass.
I'm from that community. I'm a straight man. But yet, they could continue him. Paid Adam. Shout out to Adam and Black.
I can't wait till my teeth get like, I want to be smiling all day. Wait till I'm done with my dentist shit. I want to be like, just all day like that. Yeah, what you ready to do today?
Adam turned it over to them. I sat down with my client, with Blueface, and expressed to him, I know you want to say some things, but at this point in time, it's my Jewish community. And I have nothing against Jewish people. I don't even know why he brought this comment.
By the way, also, again, not sticking up for Aiden, but Aiden texted me on the side when he was, you're going to see some messages from Aiden to Wack. Literally, he says, yo, I know Wack is recording me, because that's one of the things. I don't know why Wack has this reputation, but the first time we got on the call, Aiden calls me back and like, do you think Wack recorded me? Because the way he was talking. And I was just like, I don't know if he recorded you. I'm like, maybe he did. I'm like, Wack has recorded people before, seemingly. I think he recorded like an FBI agent calling him. So I don't know. I said, I don't know. So once it was clear they weren't going anywhere, Aiden just started trolling them on text because he thought that Wack was just going to post it later.
If you say something towards them, openly gay and queer, whatever, I simply told everybody that's Aiden's personal opinion.
Okay, here we go.
You guys tell me if you heard Blueface ever say rain bet or brand risk, and if all he did was isolate it to Aiden as his opinion. And then I'll walk it down and I'll play some things that may have provoked Blueface to believe these things. So for this to be his opinion. Let's start off with the first clip.
Nigga put his brand at risk. You get it, brand risk. Nigga put his brand at risk for $10,000. Yo, that's crazy. Like, if that's true, that is the wildest shit ever.
Okay. All right.
To come out and say it. I have no idea.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you.
All right, come on now.
Because
on the last
opinion.
I think she's horrible.
There you go.
What an...
You ain't gonna lose your own money on your own fight card. I definitely wouldn't score that in a unanimous decision. I give it 4-2.
If you do get back on Breris, do you want a rematch or who do you want to fight?
I probably won't get back on Breris because you tampering with the bets.
Never that. Never that. I don't know what he's talking about. Don't you in? Oh,
now let me.
He said you tampering with the bets. He didn't say Aiden. He didn't say nobody. Who is you? Who is you? He insinuating to anybody. So why not just get on the joint and clear it up? What the fuck?
Show you what Blueface is talking about. Still not coming through. So you can just give me the original. That would really help me.
DD, when are we going to see another fighter from your community? I want to see.
It's like 180 right now.
Let's bet 180,000. I got Chibu. You got Blueface tonight. Because I know you got to go with Blue and I got to go with Chibu.
180.
So I guess he brings up that he wanted DDG to bet.
Blueface, we ain't gonna talk about the 20 grand he bet academics. We ain't gonna talk about that. Now, let's go back to Adam's fight. Let's see what we got going on here.
Chibu, no. He said no, right? No. Adam, can you please tell the brother if he believe in you, then put something up?
I can't bet. I can't bet on my own promotions. I'll get arrested. You see what's happening to all these NBA players, NFL, MLB players, bro. I can't do that.
He can't, bro. He didn't do that. He did a friendly bet with academics, bro. He can't bet on a rain bet app, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
I don't want to get that. Y'all be having some good excuses, man. I do, yeah.
Aiden said in January on Adam's fight, he can't bet. But you, that's what. 3, maybe thing.
By the way, personal bets and Aiden placing a bet on Rain Bet for his own fight. Right?
Relax it.
Personal bets. I also want to clarify. I think there's a very big difference between personal bets and Aiden placing a bet on Rain Bet for his own fight. Right?
I'm showing you, and I'm showing the people why this was Blueface's opinion. Now, never one time did he say brand risk. He said you, Aiden.
And I think you're a little butthurt, and you're trying to use the brand risk people to say, brand risk is not. No, it's you. We don't mind you not paying right now. We don't trip. People are inferior. People.
When he called, he about to call.
He says, my guy, I'm not gay. I don't fear no community because I have partners and friends amongst them all. Aiden says, bro, you know I'm solid. Nobody's going to come to Compton and bless these communities. We got so much shit to do and save the world. Then Aiden says, I'm gay. Then Aiden says, are you rejecting me because I'm white and Jewish and gay? Wow, an anti-Semite, homophobe, disgusting. Whack. This is the funniest conversation. Well, not necessarily as funny, but they're talking way past each other. Aiden's trolling, Whack is dead serious, right? And I'm not saying it's dope to be trolling, but you could tell both guys aren't having the same understanding. I said, no, I said, I'm not gay. You keep saying we should kiss. I'm letting you know as a straight man, I'm not gay, and I don't kiss men. And he says, and what you don't know is I have many friends and business partners amongst the gay community. That tactic doesn't work with me. Try again. He says, please take that approach. I don't think you know me very well. I'm the street guy with a transgender reality show. Don't work, bro. Too many of my friends a part of that community are really my friends. Aiden says, hey, yo. He says, I mean, it's facts. Girls Club on Tronics. So I don't fear none of that. Fact that you try to tempt it shows you're worse than a street thug. Trying to use race and Jewish attacks, never from me. I have too many friends, too many Jewish friends and race friends and partners. You really try to go at me.
Aiden too funny because Aiden really trolling, but Whack don't Whack like it's like when I text my girl think I'm yelling, but I'm really just saying it in a calm way, like.
Go there and for what? An intentional lie? Aiden says, bro, call your lawyer now, like right now. He says, now calling nothing. He not calling nothing. He knows what he's doing. He says, your lawyer is a bit scared in my opinion, allegedly. I believe in my opinion, I have a strong position here. He says, okay, you keep thinking he's scared. You're new to this, not me. He says, well, what do you rate me on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm a nice Jewish white kid. He says, bro, Jewish, none of that has anything to do with the matter. You keep bringing that up. Have I mentioned being black? No. Why? Because it doesn't have anything to do with it. I'm not racist. I'm American, period. The rest don't matter to me. People are people. Aiden says, okay, but I'm Jewish. My people have been through so much. Now, I'm being honest with y'all. Aiden did hit me on the side. I stopped responding in the thread at this point because I'm like, what are they talking about? What Aiden hit me on the side right when this is happening to say, he says, I'm trolling. I'm trolling because you and I both know it's going to be on the internet. That's what he says. He says, I'm trolling because I know you and I know Wack's going to put this on the internet. So, that's what he told me on the side. All right. And Aiden says, and I'm gay, a Jewish gay guy. So much hate in this world. He said, that conversation has nothing to do with anything. He said, it just feels like I'm being targeted because I'm Jewish and gay. I just feel that way. So that's your choice. That has nothing to do with anything. It's like, it's not a choice, bro. I was born like this. I didn't ask. So, well, to be truthful with you, being gay or being Jewish has never been the conversation. Never asked, never had an opinion about it. That's your choice as an American. That's your right. Okay, again, that's not my conversation. If you choose to voice it, I'll respect it. Okay, so why can't we meet up and have a hug and kiss to make up? Jason Lee will tell you Wack doesn't hold that against anyone. Work, friendship, whatever, that's not a determining factor for me. So you can stop mentioning it because it's not part of the problem. Okay, fine, I'll stop. So now, the fact you keep disrespecting me if I told you I'm a straight man, it's crazy. I can respect you, but you can't respect me. On that note, I'll kill the text because I see the respect is a mutual. Aiden says, wow, you won't talk to me because I'm gay and Jewish, in my opinion? Disgusting. So you keep making sexual advances at me after I told you I'm a straight man. I've yet to disregard your stance as being gay. I haven't said anything wrong or disrespectful, but you keep saying let's kiss and make up after I've told you I'm a straight man. Please respect that. Okay, fine, I'll respect it. I'm so sorry. You're really just so handsome.
Oh, shit.
It says, FYI, you're not dealing with Wack, the street guy. He's dead. This is Cash Jones talking to. The gaslighting won't work. That's cool. That's your opinion. Aiden, I've been doing this longer than you. It ain't going to work. You're really making yourself look crazy, not for no reason. Knowing Wack has done nothing but help you and be a friend to you. Aiden says, Wack, did you record our phone call the other day? That was the first call that I put them on. He says, because in Florida, where you were, where you were and where I was is very illegal, and I don't give consent. He said, just
gotta go blow my nose, man. I got a snot rocket. That bitch charged up. Once I hit a hard blow, like, that bitch gonna say.
Spoke with Donald Trump, and he said he got my back. Okay. Wax says, bro, we were in a stream house. I didn't record nothing personally. So Aiden says, oh, so somebody else did. Even better. Wax says, you asked me if I recorded, and I answered you. Wack didn't record nothing. I told y'all not to record. Aiden says, you're so cute that you don't know how the law works. He says, what law? I didn't record. Again, you're spinning. Post Donald Trump. He says, can't wait to sit back and watch you and Adam talk. You're fishing and ain't nothing in the pond. Aiden says, please, Wack, can I join the pod? He says, do what you want to do. Again, press play. It's wide open. At this point, it's funny to me, blah, blah. I've done nothing to disrespect Blueface. Blueface just spoke his opinion. Like you spoke your opinion. For the record, when I spoke to you, I was in Florida. I just left 10:50 last night. I was not in California. Either way, I didn't record shit.
Huh?
Whack is slick. So laughing my ass off, bro. You're so rattled. This is hilarious. It's not rattled. Whack is slick. So laughing. Either way, I didn't record shit. Whack is slick. So laughing my ass off, bro.
Whack is lit. But he said you can't record in Florida. He said I was not in California. Huh? Fuck Whack talking about?
You're so rattled. This is hilarious. It's not rattled. That'd have to be you. You have no idea. Shaking my head, you'll find out. It says, come give it to me. I want to find out. I'm begging you. Okay. All right. So it ends there. Oh, shit, people. So that's kind of where it's at. I'm kind of good off this topic. I guess you guys kind of know the whole story at this point. Do you want me to call either one of them, or should we just move on? You want me to call either one of them, or should I move on?
You know, he should have came to me like, yo, Wack, this right here is whatever. I could address it in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Instead, 2 days go by, I'm not thinking nothing of it. It's the weekend. I'm like taping to come Monday. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had to find out over a text, which, you know what I'm saying? I just told Aiden this a couple minutes ago. Hey, bro, you should have came to me and told me it was a problem. Because
what are you talking about? For some reason, I hate listening to Wack 100, Wack ass 100. I hate listening to him talk.
We deal with so much shit talking and shit being said.
Like, he record everybody conversation and post it on the internet. Like, my nigga post a whole text thread. Like, god damn, your old ass wildin', bro.
Man, I didn't think it was a fucking problem. You get what I'm saying?
So, and I explained to the audience, like, once I guess it got to a certain level, I kind of got involved, and I was trying to play mediator, or at least, you know, try to get you guys to whatever. So Aiden tells me, and he also told you, he said the problem came with Rainbet, not him. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
which is the sponsor of the fight.
What you doing, bro?
So at the end of the day, he got some say so over there. That's like me saying I ain't got no say so. When I'm in the face of a situation, I got say so. Believe that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, it's some say so. You got some influence over there. He did it for Adam. Adam was really in breach because it was lack of participation. When Aiden himself said he went and made sure Adam got paid. Adam never threw a punch. You get what I'm saying? So they could have got him for lack of participation. It was a 40-second.
Bro, you breached the contract, big bro. Like, you should never breach. You ain't getting a dime. Take it to court. Take it to trial.
Fight. But Aiden went and made sure Adam got paid. And it just kind of like rubbed me the wrong way because I'm like, all right, cool. Blueface is one thing, right? But Aiden, you didn't go to Blueface. You came to me. I went to Blueface. You get what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, Aiden, this is risky. I don't like Wack. I really need it. You know what I'm saying? I need it for, you know, for what I'm doing, whatever. It'll help what you doing, whatever. Right?
Nah, that nigga Wack told Aiden the most broken shit ever. My nigga said, I spent $20K on a private jet to bring my whole team out here. And we stuck at the hotel room waiting for you to pay us. Huh? What you mean you stuck? Like, nigga, like, huh? Nigga too grown to be stuck. Like, that's crazy. Nigga get a rental and drive to California.
Yeah.
And I knew the risk because the risk wasn't there at first. Because this fight was supposed to happen in February, right?
Yeah.
They pushed it back. It's supposed to happen in February, which gave me my little 2 months worst case. They pushed it back to fucking March. Now I'm in the red zone. And what I don't like is like this. If I come to you for favor, Act, and something goes on with the guy on your side, I'm not going to not say nothing to you and leave you in the dark. I'm going to say, Act, I need to holler at you.
Okay. No. And
You get what I'm saying?
And I'm with you on that. So like,
you know what I'm saying? I need to holler at you. You're not going to find out 2-3 days later it's a problem.
Okay.
I don't take shit talking as a problem because that's what we all do.
Okay, all right, and I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you to a certain extent. So let me ask you this one question, because how did it? I felt like we were so close, right? There was a particular time, Aiden. You know, we're not going to mention amounts, but Aiden says, "I'll send you half of the money." Blue Blue has to retract or put out a statement or whatever.
Nigga, he ain't sending you half of the money. Y'all ain't do what the fuck the nigga said y'all supposed to do. What you mean he never did? You telling me all I gotta do is go in the interview and even if I don't mean it and just be like, yeah, I still don't feel like I lost the fight, but I don't think it's rigged. And $300K gonna enter my account? Like,
why didn't that
Okay,
happen?
we went back and forth
on
what the statement was gonna be.
Okay.
What's so hard?
What was
about it?
unacceptable?
It's Whack 100. Whack 100 always being so fucking difficult, bro. Like, he in a way, I can't stand Whack 100, bro. He the reason why Blueface in the position he is, and now the nigga be holding Blueface back.
In your opinion, if you could say.
And it was things that was in there that was unacceptable. So I went back and forth to where I finally got Blueface to a point to where he was gonna make the statement.
Is Blue approving or not approving these statements, or you are approving or not approving?
Well, I mean, it always start with me. You know, Act, if I know you don't like fucking cottage cheese in your salad, right? And they bring me your tray, I see it and I.
That's your problem. You think you know what he wants. Who don't want their money for fighting, nigga? You ain't the one that stepped in that ring. The fuck? You asshole.
I see cottage cheese, I'm gonna tell him take that back and take it off. It's not gonna make it to in front of you, right? I know what's what, the basic thing. So last statement I got, I edited and revised it, sent it back. My attorney said, okay, well, this statement worked. I sent it to Blue. He said he was cool with that.
So Blue did see the statement, and he says, I'm good with the statement.
Yeah, after I edited, it went back and forth like 3-4 times. The thing I had a problem with was them consistently putting in there brand risk and rain bet, because he never addressed brand risk and rain bet. If you go to the clips, he always said,
he trying to be so political, bro. Why you can't just go and say it? Like, that nigga too difficult. Shit, bro. Chilling, man. About burnt out.
Shout out to brand risk.
Down there a little bit.
You never find a clip with him saying Brand risk or rain better.
What the hell you got going on? Did you ever get that rental car?
Crook story. Brand risk or rain bet did this or did that.
And I agree with you, but you know, I guess this is what I was also trying to say, and you could give me your response to it. I was saying, hey, listen, remember the sponsor is a gambling company, which means even if you don't say those words, if you hint towards something not being fair, you're attacking their integrity and credibility. And I would imagine that fight was heavily betted on, and I could imagine people now thinking, well, the fighter even thinks it wasn't fair. So,
Here goes the thing, bro, with me, right? A lot of the spin shit don't work with me.
Yeah.
Let's break this shit down.
Okay.
I can't listen to Wack. He never like the real logic. He always want to go for the hypothetical. He's so difficult, bro. Yeah, what if? Like I don't know, bro. I'm saying, bro. Like, why sign the contract if you was gonna breach it in the first place? Like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? So how you think you gonna get paid just because you fought? Nigga, you breached the contract. Like, why even signed it? Now you think you ready to just bully a nigga. Like, what's the point of signing a contract if you weren't gonna go by the contract? Like, that's dumb as shit. And think you still gonna get paid is the most fucked up thing. I understand, bro, fought his heart out. Yeah, he fought his heart out. But a nigga breached the contract. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. I do feel like he should get paid, though. Like, no companies don't play. You think my job give a fuck if I come to work, and when they call me in the office at the end of the work shift and be like, we gotta let you go. You know how mad niggas be when they did the whole work shift and get let go at the end? I got let go like that before. Like, what you think? Because I put up 60, they about to keep me? Niggas crazy. Nigga, I breached the contract. I'm out of there. Like, I can't stand Wack 100, bro. Like, good dude.
Problem, and I would hope Aiden learn from this, comes from.
He said like what Aiden supposed to go down and rain bet and be like, nigga talking about a real company, man. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Aiden himself as an individual placing bets on an individual, on a certain fighter, saying, yo, we win this, me and you gonna split it up. Not only with you, he went at DDG for 180,000.
Hey,
right? Wait. Aiden, the individual, right?
Bro, he can place personal bets with his friends, and he can't bet on a rain bet app, asshole. Like, what the fuck? I couldn't be like, yo, act trying to bet 10K on his. Like, he can't bet on the rain bet app. He can do personal bets with his friends or whatever the fuck he want to do with his money. But he can't get on rain bet on no sort of way and put it in on that. Like, he can't do it, nigga.
Blueface don't understand the structure of brand risk and rain bet. All he sees and hears is Aiden want to put money on this guy.
Chat, I see chat and kick. I'm gonna call Aiden. Just give me a second. Aiden, I see you in the chat, bro. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna add you. Just let it get through this point.
Right? These fees because
I can't stand
it works. And I'm gonna be real.
I swear he a bully. I hate that bully shit.
As a horse in the he wins.
Tell all these motherfuckers, right? Fucker that just said
Blueface voice in his dancer. It's just like
loud.
You know, don't throw around numbers and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it the other way.
Like, I can't stand Wack 100, bro. Like, ooh, I don't think a nigga understand that shit.
Wait, no.
I was just
it's hard to even listen to bro, cause he be lying. Like
Up there commentating. The last will talk shit, say.
Okay. All right, so I gotta call both. Oh, we have a group chat already. Wack, you're calling Aiden conversation. Wack like old school calls. Aiden new school calls, which is FaceTime audio. All right. Let me get. I'm waiting for.
I'm gonna wait, but you have to mediate it. You gotta let both sides talk and interruptions. That's the only way it's gonna work.
All right, here we go.
Hey, handsome.
Hey, bro, respectfully, bro. Come on, bro. Stop saying.
It's a compliment. You look good in that picture
All right,
bent
hold
over
on.
on that
Anyway,
stream.
we have to also be serious.
he sound like dude at my job. Like nigga told that man, hey handsome. Like what the fuck?
Just because I
No, dude. I understand.
Hey, Wack too mad. He told that man, hey handsome, off the rip. It's crazy.
I understand.
To me, bro. I'm gonna say this, bro. I've never said nothing to disrespect you. I've always honored you, bro. This problem that's going on, you know I didn't know it was a problem.
Yep, until the day after when I saw the clip as well, sir.
Yeah,
So,
I didn't know. Okay,
me
but
neither.
even then, but hold on. Even then, Aiden, because when you had a problem, right? You called Wack. I'm like, well, shit, why you couldn't call me?
We did. Me, you, and Academic spoke on the phone for an hour the day after, sir. And you knew everything.
That was Tuesday.
No, that was not Tuesday.
That was definitely Tuesday.
It definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't. You were still in Miami. Look back.
Bro, I was in Miami till fucking Tuesday.
No. It was the day before you left Miami.
So the fight happened Saturday. We all got on the phone later that
Monday.
No, it was either Monday or Sunday, Act. It was either Monday or Sunday.
It was Sunday.
Definitely. It was Sunday. Thank you, Act. So it was the day after.
Already, you know, Wack lying. That nigga don't remember. He think he didn't talk to Aiden in Florida. He think he talked to Aiden in Cali. He trying to act like he wanted in Florida recording him. It's illegal to record a nigga without their consent in Florida. He trying to keep his lie, saying he been left Florida. Nigga, no, nigga. He was still in Florida recording shit.
Wack.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't. Because if you
nigga don't even remember his days, man. That's how I found that out at an early stage in life. When niggas don't remember what day y'all conversated or type or not even that. When the niggas don't remember days, they spoke to a nigga and did shit. And it was the other day, that nigga lying.
Look at the group text.
Okay, I'll just
when I asked about payment, I was told, they such and such. It was no problem. I wasn't thinking nothing of it. I didn't get the alert on the text message until Monday.
Oh, I thought it was Tuesday though. So make up your mind. Is it Tuesday?
Not
Is
the
it
alert
Monday?
on the message Monday because.
So how was you texting them back and stuff? So you telling me your assistant was texting you was butt dialing? Huh? Well, he said they talked Sunday for an hour. So you ain't talked to him Sunday? My nigga said he ain't get the messages until Monday. But at first he said Tuesday. But Academics just looked at his phone and said they talked on the phone Sunday for an hour. Nah, this shit too confusing. That nigga Wack be lying, dog. He's a fucking liar.
They directed me to text another dude, some other number I wasn't familiar with, and he told me what he told me, and I doubled back.
That shit bad. I wish I was having a conversation with a nigga and he get the line like this. I'm just gonna walk off like, bro, go ahead, bro. Who the fuck you think I am?
To our group text.
Okay. I have it here. It was actually Monday, so we did a FaceTime audio call on Monday.
I know it is.
All right.
I know. So look, the only way this mediation is going to work is if we have to. So you lied already for it being Tuesday. That's lie number one from you.
What do you mean lie number one?
Well,
I told you I didn't leave Miami till.
We called that a couple years ago, G. When Wack talk calm and he not yelling and being belligerent, he's lying. When Wack be like, bro, I can see his face now, like, bro, I left Tuesday, bro. You think you got something, bro? You don't, bro. Like, come on, twin. Like, you ain't on to nothing, twin. But when Wack be yelling on his Pyru, that's the Wack that's telling the truth.
Tuesday.
I know, but you're like, no, we spoke Tuesday. I know. I said Sunday.
He said, bro, I'm really about that shit. Like, I'm trying not to get on no street shit because I'm corporate now. Like, well, bro, you want to take it there, bro? I'm going to go get 20. We're going to come through and sweet shit. So it's up to you, bro. Like, I'm trying to chill, though.
Monday, I know.
We did speak Tuesday, bro. We spoke several times.
I know. So here's my part, because I let you know you spoke on Act Stream.
Yo, but first of all,
Wack, is it unethical? Could you say the word unethical that I bet academics? Yes. Is it illegal? No. Your client Jonathan signed a contract with deliverables, with a lot of stuff in there. So no. But why can't I? I'm gonna let you talk.
Listen. This is what's crazy, right? Because no, hold on, Act. I'm finna set the table straight.
Hey, no, Mr. Cutoff. He said I'm gonna cut this shit off. He said he just play like a pig on Melrose. No bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know why he trying to take Aiden to court. Like, nigga, you breached the contract no matter how small you think it is, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy to me, bro. Them Jews finna eat at court. That shit finna be the dumbest shit ever.
Hey, yo, Aiden, look, bro. Me and you ain't had no issues, bro.
I agree.
Okay, so but yo, like the tone you got and your shit where you at, it's like we ain't never, me, you or Act, ain't never handled each other this way. It's like we ain't never. So but yo,
the tone. What the fuck? Nah.
Like,
man, he ready to turn up.
The tone you got and your shit where you at, it's like we ain't never, me, you or Act, ain't never handled each other this way, bro.
No, you did. No.
Let's keep it business. Let's keep it business. No trolling. Let's keep it business. No disrespect.
But Act, hold on, Act. That's not true because on the call we had Monday, you said something about you raising your voice and you recorded the call or somebody around you recorded the call. So
I don't record no call, bro. I don't record calls with academics on it, bro.
Well, I hope not, because it'd be a felony charge. You were in Florida and I was in Florida.
You just who even said that? You said that.
Well, no, in the text conversation, in the text you leaked today.
How much you want to bet? They didn't know that shit. I didn't know that shit was legal to record a nigga conversation like that in Florida. How much you want to bet Ack and whoever was recording conversations didn't know that shit?
In the text you leaked today, you did say you were in like a streamer zone or a streamer room and somebody around you might have recorded. So that's still illegal if you knew that.
Wack, was that call recorded?
Bro, let me explain something to you. Wait. Every fucking where that I was at in Miami, I guess this is the new shit. Wherever the fuck you look, you got a fucking dude with a fucking backpack, and you don't even know when, mother.
No, gotta chill. I'm surprised he didn't say AI. Something about AI yet.
The fuck is it streaming? You in the fucking lobby.
I can agree. I can agree. A lot of people.
So
yeah, I can agree.
What I'm telling you is, when we were on the phone, bro, I was in the fucking lobby, right? So I'm talking to you. Did I fucking record you? No, the fuck I didn't.
right? That's the point I was making. I simply told you I was in the lobby. People was around. I don't know what the fuck somebody.
Okay, I was just, dude, it's not that big of a deal. Listen, Whack, Ack, you guys know this. I wanted to get you guys paid out. Or, sorry, not you, Ack. I wanted to get your client paid out. And I had just sent you something to just have him take something back. It could have been fuck Aiden Ross, fuck Brand Ross. I'll never box there.
The problem was, right?
What's the problem?
Okay,
Let Whack go. Maybe it wasn't getting back because I got sent back 2-3 versions. The only problem in there was
I didn't care about that paragraph though.
Okay, listen, I can show you on my phone where we approved it. I'm like, okay, cool. He'll say this, right? Next thing I know, you went viral. The only problem we had was the brand risk brain bet shit. That was it. That was the only problem.
Hold on, slow it down. So Whack, you're saying that you had agreed to correcting something.
No, I can show you on my phone where the back and forth, where the apology was changing.
Can I just butt in? Whack, I didn't care. I just sent you an example. Whack, I didn't care if you said.
Oh yeah, Blue deserved to get paid. It's Whack 100 that's stopping this shit. Yeah, them people, them business people ain't gonna release that shit till bro clear that shit up. Them people don't be playing, bro. That's just like Colin Kaepernick trying to get a job with the NFL. Bro, they not gonna sign you, bro. Like, you done. Like, them people don't be playing, bro.
Fuck Aiden. Blueface could have been like, fuck Aiden. I'll never work with Aiden again. But Florida State Athletic Commission does not rig their fights. That's the only thing I need to clear up.
Listen.
Hey, Aiden, hold on.
Wait, hold on,
Let
bro.
me chime in 1 second. Aiden, I think because you said...
listen, bro. I don't know if your attorneys maybe they...
He think fucking whacking them think they bigger than the program. Like, you should never brought these niggas to fight anyway. Like, Whack always fucking up something. Bro, we been watching brand risk fights, niggas. Like, the fuck? Bro always think he bigger than this shit. Like, I don't like that shit, bro.
Tell you, bro, because my attorneys got something from them saying boom, and I said, okay, this is the only adjustment for that. Send it back. If they cool with that, he'd do that. They hit me back and said they cool with that. I hit the artist. I said, you cool with this? He said, I'm cool with that. I said, cool, right? Then we had our understanding of what it was. Okay, this was going to happen first. He was going to do this, and then we close out. Next thing I know, motherfuckers is viral, bro. Now,
Why does it take until Monday and we have that call till Friday?
Like, he keeps saying viral. Now, you know, niggas viral. Like, he's so whack, bro. Like, I see why his name Whack 100. Like, everything he did growing up was whack.
Hey, you got what I'm trying to say?
This was.
Wait, Whack. What do you mean we're viral? What do you mean we're viral?
Hold on. Let me look at my phone. I'm gonna tell you the day we approved it. Now you gotta remember, we approved on our side, so it went back to your side to make sure if this was cool. I'm gonna send you a screenshot right now of the actual date and what was approved. So
wait. Whack, this is confusing me. So you're saying that you agreed to this statement and the statement just never got made, and now we're in public arguing over the same thing?
Listen,
exactly.
I'm about to show you right now. You know, listen, Wednesday. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you. You're gonna see play for play what was approved, and we were waiting on. Well, I was waiting on them to say. Here.
Now he's saying he approved the statement. It wasn't his fault. It's Aiden and them fault. Bro, he wildin', bro. Even academics like, huh? Like, nah. Whack 100 is the most difficult. Like, I can't stand, bro. It's hard to even listen to him, bro. You know how I don't listen to Trenches News no matter what? That's how I treat on Whack 100. Like, I don't tune into Whack 100 at all. The only reason why I'm listening to this is because Aiden and Act. But, like, bro, I can't. I don't believe nothing that fool say, bro.
You're gonna see. Okay, boom. Here we go. You gonna
look at Academic's face, like this nigga lying like a bitch. Like, look, like he lying.
If this was cool, I'm gonna send you a screenshot Act right now of the actual date and what was approved. So
Wait. Whack, this is confusing me. So you're saying that you agreed to this statement and the statement just never got made, and now
I knew a Whack. The only reason why I knew a Whack before Act, like during Act and before Act, because what could I say? Growing up, I've been into like the Bloods and Crips shit, like reading stories about it. You know, Monster Cody had a book. I read Monster Cody book. He was a famous Crip. But I wasn't niggas was infatuated with that type of shit growing up. So I used to read a lot about it, search up shit on the internet. That's the only reason why I knew about Whack.
in public arguing over the same thing?
Exactly. I'm about to show you right now. You know, listen, Wednesday. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, no, Whack one of the ones. Whack one of the ones that was around when it first started down there. You got like Whack was like, you know how like you had Tookie Williams in them, and then you know when Tookie Williams and them started bringing young niggas under their wing, baby gangsters or whatever they ever call niggas. Whack was like one of the first of the young niggas that was getting put on.
I'm gonna send you. You're gonna see play for play.
Big U.
What was approved, and we were waiting on. Well, I was waiting on them to say. Well, here. You're gonna see. Okay, boom.
Yeah, Whack stamp.
Here we go. You're gonna see play for play.
He's still on some police shit, but that nigga stamped out Cali for sure. You notice he a Blood and his artist a Crip, like bruh stamp.
What they sent back, and our only problem was saying the Brandwood shit because he never said that they did anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't know Aiden's position over there. He don't know.
Can I see it?
I'm sitting in the Act right now. I ain't got to fucking lie about telling you that's what it is.
All right. So let me give and add some more context, and then you guys can both chime in off
You
of that.
looking at it? I got it right now. That's
All right.
what it is.
It didn't come through yet.
What you're reading?
Okay, I didn't see. Hold
Cause
on.
I'll be honest.
I just got it. I'm gonna forward it to you, Aiden. But hold on.
I ain't gonna fucking lie.
Hold on.
Zach, I'll be honest. I've never seen the revised statement.
Yeah, hold on.
I didn't even know there was one.
All right. So Aiden, let me say this to you because and I'm saying this to you and Whack because Whack says things went viral. I think Whack. Remember you posted Aiden. You didn't say what was the disagreement.
That's what I'm saying. Why he keep on saying you went viral? It's like nigga, you better pay me or your ass going viral. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't get it.
And you posted him, and I think that's when he thought because he texted me and he said GG, meaning like he think it's over because.
Hold on.
That's why I was thrown off, Ack.
Hold on. What I did,
Every time a nigga ready to build up something good, he cut him off. He be like, oh, hold on, nephew. And like, it's like every time somebody ready to build up a good concept, he cut that shit. Like, but when they trying to cut him, he don't let them cut it. Like, that shit weird as fuck. That's the only thing I hate. Like, you can't talk to him. Like, you gotta mute him.
took a clip.
I'm sending all these to you, Aiden.
I took a clip that has been out for months of Aiden. I took Blueface's clip and tied it to it. And my position was,
why?
Hold on, I'm going to tell you why, Aiden. Just like I stood with you when they tried to attack you about the Dolce shit, and I said that's Aiden's opinion. Am I right?
But why do that when we're in the middle of fixing it? Why are you starting the fire?
No, that's not a fire because Aiden. This is me, right? Remember, I'm the dude on the west, Aiden.
Check your phone.
And
I'm the dude on the east.
Okay, listen. That said, hey, Florida's the south. That said, hey, this is Aiden's opinion of this artist. It's his opinion. Okay? He has a right. Hold on. I said he has a right to his fucking opinion. So what I was doing was, this is Blueface's opinion. What you said about the young lady didn't make it fact. What Blueface said about you didn't make it fact.
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
Whack. You started the fire, but let me please don't interrupt me.
How much you want to bet Aiden not gonna forget to finish what he's saying?
Because I let you talk. You started the fire when we were trying to revise this and fix this, correct? You're the first one who made the post. Why even make that post? I didn't even go on stream and talk about it yet. You went on, you spoke about that. You started the fire trying to compare a clip of
I didn't speak about it.
I specifically didn't speak about anything.
Act. He posted it. Why are you?
But it was you and him talking.
But why? Why when we're trying
to? This is already out, bro.
But yes, it's out.
Bro, why are you fueling? Hey, nah, niggas like him is crazy. Nigga post a video of a nigga baby mama getting cracked on Pornhub and then be like, huh? Like, it's already out there for the world to see. So, but bro, like, but it's like, it's the way you post it, what you doing. Like, it's like, nigga, what you doing? Like, why you doing that for? For what? My nigga really said it's already out there. Like, that's crazy. My nigga said, now you're viral. Hey, that's crazy. Whack too funny, bro.
After we're already trying to fix this and figure this out behind closed doors.
Aiden. Listen, and again.
So once I saw that though, Whack, I was like, all right, that's it. That's it.
And again, let's keep it where it's always been, right?
Sure.
It's real shit.
Sure.
You need to understand where I'm coming from. I'm in the middle of this shit. I got my artist over here who's like my family. I got you, who we've been building a motherfucking solid.
No, but bro, he trying to mediate shit with you over the phone. You a manager. Aiden a streamer. Aiden get on the internet and stream for hours all day. He didn't get on stream and talked about this situation, which is he should, because that's what you stream. But you a manager, nigga. You not even a streamer. You went to, instead of venting with a nigga, when you felt like the situation couldn't get resolved no more, you picked up your phone, went to Instagram, and started moving your fingers on some female shit, putting shit together, trying to make a nigga look bad, talking about something. Now you're viral. Like, nigga, you whack, bro. Like, that shit lame. Like, that nigga straight, whack a straight internet nigga. Like, it should be lame as fuck, bro. Like, once his problem couldn't get resolved, my nigga went to the internet. Like, that shit is why I expected Aiden to go to the internet first and speak on it, because he a fucking streamer and it was his fight. But my nigga, like, that shit is kind of bogus though.
Business relationship and a friendship as family, right? I'm in the fucking middle of it. I'm saying in my head, Aiden, bro, it ain't that fucking serious.
We're in the middle of trying to figure. But wait, hold on. We're in the middle of figuring this out behind closed doors to find a happy medium, and you post that. So then I go on stream that night, and that's when I started what you just said. Started going, yeah. Can you blame me for defending myself?
But Aiden.
It's some sick shit though. Whack one of them, man. You're a backstabber, dog. Backstabber. Backstabber. The smiley face. Oh. time. I ain't stand. My bad, man.
How could you defend? Listen, you're saying you're defending yourself on a clip that I defended you on.
No, but Wack, you're missing the point. You posting that clip is like you gearing up, getting ready to start.
What I'm saying is both
yes,
you
it is.
motherfuckers. Look, I'm gonna be real. Let me speak frankly, bro. I'm gonna be real. And Act, you know this to be true. You know Top Dog is my brother. You know that.
Listen to this nigga, bro. I promise you, I can't.
To say publicly to fix it so I can get you guys paid out, but you posting this right before it doesn't really make sense. And
that's what I'm saying, bro. When the situation didn't work, my nigga went to the internet, and then on the call he keeps saying you went viral. So you went viral, like his intentions be so pure and whack. I don't get that shit, bro. Whack, it's so fucking whack. Aiden and 100, like, cause I really thought Aiden was gonna be the one to go to the internet.
And I understand where you're coming out, but Wack, here's the issue. The issue is when I'm saying that, you know, the Doechii, the industry plant thing, yes, that's an opinion.
That's your opinion, right? But hold on. She took it as what? Oh, you're slandering, you're this. And I said, hey, it's Aiden's fucking opinion.
Correct.
Okay. So Aiden, if you can respect me saying that for you, right? And hey, listen, Top Dog is my family, right or wrong. That's my big brother. He's won about 5.
Who gives a fuck? Nigga, if you jumped in that shit or not, I'm entitled to my opinion, nigga. You can't say the fight is niggas rigging the fight, bro. You just can't do that, bro. If you sign the contract, nigga ain't signed a contract that he won't say no shit like that to Doechii. Like, what are you talking about?
People who can tell Wax sit the fuck down, and I sit down out of pure respect, right?
Yeah, yes, of course.
Okay,
it's
so
just
listen
different.
to me. So, hey, what I'm saying is, and I'm painting that picture because I'm showing you, even with that, I say Top. That's his opinion. You get what I'm saying? For whatever reason.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, I'm trying to be a mediator, so I gotta ask this question. So the difference between your relationship with Top Dog and this situation is that in every contract I've signed with a big company, there's usually a non-disparaging clause, which means I can't talk bad about these people, or I can't, compromise their business goal.
Guys, can I please
glad
talk?
you said that.
I can't talk.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. He keep on saying that we didn't say no name. Nigga, they don't care, bro. Blueface said you rigging a fight. He didn't say Aiden. He didn't say Rain Bet. He didn't say nobody. He said you. But on the outside looking in, shit, even me, I'm think he talking about Rain Bet, Aiden, everybody. So nigga, why you can't just clear it up? Like, what's so like what? Fuck, you just clear it up. Like, what's wrong with clearing it up? Like, that shit's so bogus, bro. Like, nigga, why I said if he do that, then he gonna lose all his respect, and people ain't gonna look at him the same. Like,
Let Wack respond.
This is crazy. I just want to talk.
Wait.
Thank you.
Go ahead, bro. You don't gotta get Aiden. You don't have to get Aiden. We always talk like this. You too high.
No, but I can't get a word in. It's a little frustrating. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be.
Bro.
but Aiden ain't even talking in no disrespectful tone. That's the crazy part, bro.
Aiden,
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Ack, for saying that, because the big difference is I don't have an agreement and an actual contractual obligations and stuff with Doechii. It's way different. You have your client has an actual agreement, a signed contract with actual, hold on. That's the big difference. And also, he can't be saying that the main sponsor who pays all the fighters is involved in some type of rigging. When you say,
okay, now that's where I'm confused. You just said this, don't pay the fight.
Bro, this nigga goddamn interrupt a nigga one more time, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, he won't let nobody interrupt him, though. He be like, hold on. Then he'll get louder. Bro, he is a fool for that shit.
Let Aiden finish. Let Aiden finish.
Whack. Yes. RainBet is the sponsor, so they pay the fighters out. Okay, that is exactly why.
Did he say RainBet, or did he say shout out to RainBet, bro?
But that's like saying that's such a bad analogy.
Okay, what I'm trying to get you to understand.
It doesn't make sense.
Okay, well let me make it make sense to you.
Sure.
Right, respectfully.
Right, go ahead.
And
Sure.
follow me on this because I have to be respectful to people I respect, right?
Yes.
He ain't following shit.
Slim is here and to me. I don't know that.
And you know what? And I'll take the benefit there of the doubt. And I'll you know what? I'll believe you that Blue doesn't know that I own.
You don't know that shit, bro.
Okay, so I will take your word on that. Okay. However,
All right, hold on.
I can't make it. Nigga said you rigged the fight, but shout out to Brand Risk though. I ain't paying that nigga like money talking about some we rigging shit. Like nigga ain't gonna want to spend no money on the app, nigga. Like everybody gonna think that shit rigged. Like some shitter people. It's gonna take them a minute to come up out the hole from that one. Like they don't understand that shit though. They acting like they don't want to understand it.
Hold on, wait. And this is again me even though it's already public. Because I just sent you that, Aiden, and you didn't know about a revised possible like statement. I know this is public already, and I know maybe lawyers are involved. Can we save this? Can we save this? Can we figure out some happy medium right now? Because it doesn't look like Wack is saying.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, Wack, come on,
First of all,
please.
You want to know? And Wack, tell me if I'm lying. You're truthful. Wack, did I not say I'm gonna call you after my shower? I'm gonna FaceTime you after the shower, and we're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, you definitely. I just called.
We were gonna FaceTime right after my shower.
I just told you, I said I just text because I'm sitting here, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm sitting here and I'm confused as fuck. Hey, let's go back to the card lot. You do me a solid, you show up. I'm shooting a reality show, right?
Yeah, I pulled up for you. Yes, of course.
You pulled up for me, right? You said, Wack, I got this shit going on. Boom, boom, bam. I would love to, whatever. All I said, bro, I got a fight coming up. You make that shit happen, Wack. You can make it happen. So as I'm sitting here, right, I'm telling myself, how the fuck did we go from at the same table to motherfuckers is on?
It all blew out of proportion, bro. And listen, guys.
But it ain't like that's crazy because it ain't even Aiden's fault, nigga. You gotta blame Blueface. Blueface the one that lost and couldn't take a L and went up there talking crazy. Nigga, just take your L and move on. You supposed to got the bag first, then talk crazy. Like, what the fuck? Who talk crazy before they get the bag? Like, that's some dumb nigga shit. He should be mad at Blueface for doing some green shit like that. Like, that ain't Aiden's fault.
Contracts have rules. I know everyone wants to say do this, do that. When you sign a contract to get paid 6 figures, they have rules. That's just the way it is.
I understand that, but
and wait, hold on real quick. If I sign a contract with the UFC, and then after my fight, I'm saying, oh, it's rigged. Fuck that. I should have won the fight. Fuck that. All this stuff. It's just weird as fuck.
You'll be wrong. Listen, you will be wrong. But Aiden,
But he's not gonna get paid. If Danny White got the mic to Aiden lip and Aiden just got his ass bust down, nigga be like, you rigged the fight, but shout out to the UFC though. Huh? You think they gonna pay his ass? Cause he talking about something, he said you. He said he ain't say no names, he just said you. He ain't say, nigga, he not getting paid, bro.
Let me get you to understand something. Because, and again, it's not illegal like you said, because he heard you placing bets, right? Follow me, brother.
But he also asked me to place a bet with him too.
No, I don't know. You could be telling the truth. I can't speak on that because I wasn't there. I don't know about it. I'm only talking about what I know.
I think it was on the same stream.
And watch this. And watch
I can agree with you on this, Wack. By the way, it's a good take. Listen, it's not that it's illegal.
Nigga only watch what they see. Nigga, Blueface asked the nigga to bet against him on the fight, nigga. So what, like, that's the crazy part. Like, so what if a nigga would've... Shit crazy, bro.
I'm just trying to tell you why he thought what he thought about you. Not brand risk, not rain bet. Now, Aiden, watch this. Now, let's throw these other things in there. And me and you know about it because we're dealing with the frustration of it. The fighters, right? This fighter, that fighter, this fighter. Bro, when he saw Ruger on the same fight, after he was told the commission said he's not skilled enough to fight, it confused the fuck out of me.
Okay,
I'm gonna be real.
Hold on. What does that? But what does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Follow me. So they say last minute, the week of, Ruger's not skilled enough to box. Okay, sees Ruger on the lineup, and then just follow. Look at this picture, and then he has.
Nigga, the nigga Ruger fought can't fight though. What the fuck? That was an even fight. Nigga, Blueface would have beat the shit out of Ruger. Stop it. Like, what the hell? Chibu would have crushed Ruger. Nigga, go ahead somewhere.
You with the bet with Act. He has you attempting the bet with DDG, right? And I really.
Bro, the nigga betted on Super Hot Fire. Super Hot Fire lost. That nigga Aiden lost the bet. He ain't like, the fuck? Like, I don't get that shit, bro.
You right. So now he's hearing this. This is why he said, Aiden, you won't allow your fighter. He identified the dude as your fighter. He don't fucking know you own fuck. I know for.
Okay, so can I ask Ack? And Ack, I'm gonna ask you this question. Academics.
Yeah.
Can you confidently say that, in your opinion, Blueface and Wacko Hunter had no knowledge that Aiden Ross owns Brand Risk?
I swear to God, I didn't know. On my daughter's soul.
Ack.
I had no idea.
I would think y'all would know. But again, I'm not gonna put it past you as you did. But I would think. I mean,
Ack, let me show you something. Ack, after the fact.
Crazy, bro. Stop it, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Niggas like this bitch acting crazy, bro. You know what the fuck brand risk is. Act bogus, bro. You going to hell, nigga.
When shit start going down, maybe Tuesday, right?
Okay.
Maybe Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I started to do my own research, right?
Yes.
I went to Chat GPT and asked if Aiden Ross owned Brand Risk. It told me no. It said Jordan such and such. I'm gonna send it to you.
No, okay. And
Look,
listen, I'm
no,
a fair
the
person.
fact that-
I'll vouch. Wack called. Hold on.
No,
Wack did
the
call
fact
me.
That I had to go.
I just did ChatGPT and it says Aiden Ross owns Brand Risk.
Okay, well let me show you what it.
I'm not gonna lie though, Aiden. Wack did call me and said, "Hey,
It was
listen."
founded by Aiden Ross in 2024.
Hold on,
You
hold
can
on.
literally.
Yeah,
Sure.
I don't know if it was a ChatGPT thing, but I will say this: Wack called me that time because both of y'all are talking high level stuff.
Hold on.
I want to
So
keep
wait,
it.
guys,
I keep it here.
ChatGPT's hold on. First of all, ChatGPT says Aiden Ross, but you're saying that's a
Okay, look,
reliable
Ack,
source?
Ack,
No, hold on.
Ack,
No, he
send
had
him
told
this.
me
No,
that you
listen,
didn't own it, and I said I don't know who owns the LLC,
Okay, Ack,
but
Ack, my
but that is
point
his
is
company.
this. My point is this. What I just sent you, it shows you the date that I Chat GPT'd, meaning I didn't fucking know.
Well,
If
wait,
I
show
knew-
your history. You could do that.
I just sent it to him.
Oh, let me
it
see.
says Tuesday.
Let me see your history. Let me see. Ack, send it to me. It'll show it.
I'm saying.
Let me see.
If I'm Chat GPTing on Tuesday, right? I don't know, Aiden. You get what I'm saying?
No, let me just see the history. Let me see. Ack, just send it to me.
So because these are screenshots, you might have to look at when the screenshot was taken. You know how to look at the metadata?
It says Tuesday, right?
No. That's not the ChatGPT question.
Oh
Can
no,
you
no. Oh shit.
Show.
Actually, I sent it.
Hold on, Wack.
Oh,
Go
you
on your
want me to
chat.
show the question?
Yeah, go on your ChatGPT app and take a screenshot.
Hold on. You got to hold on. That ain't a problem.
Yeah,
No, that ain't a problem.
bro.
I mean, Ack, right? Let's see the history.
Okay, let me go to how do I go to? Because I just got the.
You could tell Wack line, like, but I can't. I don't know, bro. Piss me off.
regular basic shit. So how do I?
Okay, so go on your app and then swipe to the left and it'll show your history.
Okay, hold on.
See, it'll show all your recent ChatGPT asks, and then just click the one. And
All right, well,
it
look,
saves, by the way.
Hey, Sam, come here. You know how to fuck with this ChatGPT shit?
Here, share your screen on FaceTime. Tap the bar. Sure.
Oh, but I could show the question. What is he telling me to do?
Whack. Tap the three buttons and hit share screen, and I can see it. And Whack can too. You can share.
Hold on. Are you talking about the share the screen shit?
Yeah.
Share my screen shit?
Yep.
Well, I got the question.
No, but where's your?
I got it. I screenshot. I got the screenshot.
So I don't think he has an account. So
No, Ack. It'll show you can't if you don't have an account you can't.
My point of.
Yeah, if you the chat GBT shit, if you ain't got an account, you can't use that shit. I tried it. It won't let you. You gotta sign in to your Google account or whatever. Nigga whack. That nigga think niggas burnt out, like niggas green and shit. I just know Aiden probably investing in AI. Like Aiden one of them niggas that be investing in shit like that. He know all about that shit.
I'm trying to prove is this. If I would have known, I wouldn't have been fucking asking ChatGPT on fucking Tuesday.
No, but Ack, ChatGPT
hold
on
on,
Tuesday.
yeah. Aiden, we're fighting over small fries. I'm telling you.
Ack,
hold on. Wait. Listen to me for a second. I know you trust. Says,
guys,
yeah, I did. Either the officer
Aiden getting little boy. They won't let that nigga say nothing.
Or something.
No, I got a screen record. Hold on, here, Act.
Damn.
No.
Let me one-on-one it.
Does Aiden Ross, what Aiden Ross does, Aiden Ross founded Brand Risk to Boxing.
Okay,
He's a public face host. So in practice.
I'm telling you, I didn't know. I'm proving to you, I didn't know.
Okay. You know what? At the bottom it says managed by AR Management and Jordan Galen. So yeah, Aiden Ross. Okay. So I see where you got confused. I can see where you got confused because it does say his name and my name too.
Okay.
No, I don't. Where's your name at on there?
The number one. Look, Aiden Ross founded Brand Risk Promotions.
It did say, yeah, number one, the first bullet point.
My nigga read what he wanted to read. The first bullet to say Aiden, but my nigga looked past everything and read the last bulletin. Typical old nigga shit.
As Aiden Ross founded Brand Risk or whatever.
No, but Whack, I can see you now. Okay, I'm gonna take your benefit here.
What I'm trying to tell you is, I didn't know because you.
I think Aiden just acknowledged that he feels like there was a miscommunication, and he actually
Whack,
accepts.
I'm literally taking your benefit of the doubt.
Okay. All right. So how we fix it? Let's get to the fixing part. We can fix this. It's the beautiful part.
Well, first of all, we see. I'm just learning that the agreed upon apology never got back to fucking 8.
I don't care about that. You asked me in the call with Ack, what do you want Blue to say?
What I'm saying
I wrote something. Bro, all I needed Blue to say was rain bet. You could have said fuck Aiden Ross. Blue could say fuck Aiden.
He said you can say fuck Aiden. Bro, all that man Blueface gotta do is say, I don't think rain bet is tampering with the bets. That's it. That's I'm 300K richer. And I ain't have to sell my soul. Where my money at? Fuck, nigga pride 2 up there. Nigga, what else you want me to be like? Like, I'll say whatever, nigga. Like, I'll be like, what? Man, them niggas playing about some money.
You're going back and forth with me as if you were approving the shit.
That's why you don't bring lawyers into it. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why you don't. Because
bro, you have to bring lawyers.
No, because the lawyers made a comment.
Just to apologize, then now y'all gotta pay the lawyers. Like, what the fuck? Just to go apologize and say, man, niggas, bro. It's always niggas.
Complicated though. The lawyers, the lawyers like
Let me
made
tell
it.
you made it complicated.
right? And I stand on it.
Athletic Commission.
I just don't like how bro don't let nobody talk, and like I just don't. That's the only part I don't like about Wack for real. He don't let other niggas get off they whole jump. Like that shit get cut off. He ready to cut Aiden off. Watch.
When Blue fights Nick Young, it's going to be the same exact commission.
Okay,
so that's my point to you.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Like he ain't gonna let nobody finish they shit. Like you ain't gonna get no point across on Wack 100. That's 100. Nigga.
When we was at that table for both fights, did I say something?
Yeah.
Did I say something to you? Did I say, oh,
You said, guys, everyone, Aiden does not make the calls here. The Florida State Athletic Commission judges are the one who makes the calls.
So listen, when I walk off to go get my wife because the crowd is down moving, right? Now I'm going to get my wife. I know Blue's covered. I didn't even hear what the fuck went on in the ring.
Wait, what is that your phone?
That's my partner. Nah, I don't know fuck is my partner over there. I don't know what kind of weird ass ring that is.
Okay.
He's fucking Bahrainian.
Okay, I feel like we're going in circles. So this is a unique. This is the second time. This is a unique opportunity.
But no.
Aiden, how can he rectify it? And let's get Wack to see if he can possibly agree to it, please.
Hey, my question to
We're
you
dragging
is, hold on. No, I want you to answer this. Keep it real. Do you believe that I thought there was a problem going on in that building after the fight? Do you think I thought it was a problem?
No, and neither did I.
Okay, so, and the next day I didn't. Now, what I'm saying is, everything I've said I did, I sent. Even when I would show you the edited apology. You get what I'm saying? Right? You see it. You're looking at it. I'm not saying it.
I understand. I didn't see that apology, though, until now. That's my first one. Yeah.
And I thought you did, and I'm waiting because you said you were putting together the agreement. You see what I'm saying? So
I understand what you're saying.
Miscommunication is, like, once I said, okay, I agree to this, all right, Aiden got it. He's going to put the agreement based upon this. I never got the fucking agreement.
Wack, I'm going to keep it a buck. You're not even a bad dude, and I tell Ack this. I'm like, bro, I hate this shit. You hate it too. That's why I was going to call you after the shower. I think, and Ack will agree, because Ack said the same shit. If me, you, Blue, and Ack all got on the phone, I guarantee none of that shit would have ever happened.
If we add Blueface to this call right now, and Aiden says, listen, that's what I need you to say.
That's a fact, and I swear to God, and I told, hold on, Wack, and wait, real quick, Ack, did I tell you Monday, Tuesday, Ack, how do I just...
Can't put Blueface on the phone. That money gotta go to Wack first. What? No, who? Don't put no Blueface on his goddamn call. That shit gotta go through Wack first. Wack like, nah, nigga, I got this. He doing all the mediating.
Get Blue to get on this call. How do I? Did I tell you, Ack? Honestly.
And I told you, I said, listen, I don't have a relationship with him. My relationship is only with Wack. And I said, DDG. I said, if you want to talk to Blue directly,
he did.
I said, you got to go talk to DDG and say, because I personally don't think that Blue would be like, oh, all I got to do is just clear Brand Risk's name and I could still say fuck Aiden.
That's it.
And I get my money.
No. Wait, real quick.
First of all, read the motherfucking thing, bro. It wasn't even about fuck Aiden. Look at what we agreed to, bro. You want me to screenshot me sending that to Blueface?
No, I believe I'm taking your word.
Wack, just like how the lawyers got it complicated, I think not talking to Blue, because I don't think Blue is like, I can't say that Brand Risk and Rainbed had nothing to do with the fight result.
Bro, Blue, hold on, Ack, because Blue could have been like, fuck Aiden, I would never box and Brand Risk again, but that shit was not rigged. That's all he had to say.
That boy said, guess I'm rocking that Supreme tomorrow. Okay. I think it said Supreme. What shoes did you get when you went out there again? The Forces. You still got the Forces? Ooh. Oh yeah, he ain't coming to goddamn Jacksonville. From Boston, Richie? Man. he is not coming out. Lucci not even coming out. Y'all going for straight Boston Richie. Boston Richie. Nigga said Bubba man. Bubba man. Gonna be 100 lame ass niggas in there.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Look at what we agreed to. I can send you a screenshot, me sitting at the Blue. Are you good with this?
I'm saying I haven't seen that, so you could show me.
Wait, hold on. What did Blueface say to that?
No, he said he was cool with it. I think he called.
I never seen that.
Okay. All right, hold on. All right, we'll make it easy. All right, so, Aiden, you have this message now? You have this message now? Blue said he's good with it?
Nigga, don't do that to the Bubba man. Nigga, you better grab your best batch of Bubba and be like, Richie, Bubba man. Look, I'm talking about, boy, you can get on, nigga. Chill out.
Is that message satisfactory? You could probably take some time, but if he's still down to do that,
I don't have it, guys. Where is it?
No, I texted to you.
I don't have it.
It's a screenshot from Wack got these big ass.
Oh, with his lawyer, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah, because that's who's fucking.
But Act, that's not with him and Blue. That's someone named.
I'm about to show you with me and Blue.
So okay, but Act said I have the screenshot. I don't have it.
No, wait. Didn't I send you this one? It says, how about keeping it simple? I said a few things over the weekend after my fight. I was heated after the loss. I disagree with the fight decision. That has nothing to do with brand respect.
No, Act. That's not between him and Blue.
No.
Yeah, no. But apparently that was approved. That was approved by them.
No,
that's what I'm saying. If you approve it,
Wack,
you guys
that's
can
his
move
lawyer.
on.
That's not my lawyer. That's his lawyer.
Yes, but I'm saying, would you approve that? If not,
Let me read it. Let me read it.
I sent it to you.
I'm gonna read it out loud. Okay.
Okay.
I said a few things over the weekend.
Don't read it out loud because it's for him to say. Don't read it out loud. It's for him.
All right, let me read it in my head. Give me 1 second. Bro, literally, yes. Like, that's literally all it took. Okay. Bro, dude, yes.
Have him do it tonight and let's get the payment going.
That's why I'm upset, bro.
Hold on.
That's all it took.
What I'm telling you is, hey, Aiden, I'm under the. Remember, Aiden, you said what you said, and you were gonna. Remember, it was a 50% thing, right? Remember?
What 50% thing?
You were gonna sit. Remember, you were gonna write something up. He was gonna say that
and say.
Nigga, but you can just say it and get the whole payment up front. Like, what is he talking about? 50% thing, nigga. Just niggas, bro. Fuck.
You're gonna.
Okay, I get it.
You're gonna send half.
No, yes.
But things broke down. Things broke down right now. So like,
can I be honest with you? Can I talk? Act, and I want your opinion on this. You're the mediator here. Act. Him and I are going back and forth with our legal at this point. You see a post go up from Wack 100. It has something to do with me and Blue. Now, could you blame me for escalating this after I already gave 48 to 72 hours? After I see a post, I'm like, okay. I sent it straight to you, Act. I was like,
yeah, these niggas going in circles, though.
all right, GG. He went to the internet. Thank you. So that's
listen. Hey,
why do that when we're in the middle of trying to fix it?
Hey, listen. I ain't playing for the content right now. We passed that. I think we both understand it was a breakdown in communication because I'm.
Bro, they never gonna solve this shit, bro. What the fuck?
Read on my stream that he would be cool with that. That's worth way more than half of what he would have sent. Why can't Blue just get on and say that? If Aiden doesn't follow through, I'll even be about to say
exactly.
Aiden didn't. No. Look, this is what I want to happen.
What?
The money not coming from Aiden.
Aiden, we ain't talking. What I want to happen is what I fucking agreed to you with.
What?
Right? What you
He want Aiden to pay 50% up front But bro, if you just put out the statement, you get the whole check. What they gonna do is get that 50% and not put out a statement, but but what's the difference, bro? Like, I don't know, bro. Let me see where the rest is after this. I'm gonna skip to the next topic. I'm over this shit. I'm over this shit.
He's gonna say this, and when he says that, then I'll send the other half. I agree. It's like you
Send your money if this gets cleared up, dude. Like I don't, guys.
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest, just respectfully. I know that I'm not saying Blueface didn't get fairly compensated, but I know it's not enough money that Aiden would even contemplate this game.
No, listen
like,
to me.
I know this is
No,
a fact.
look,
You know what I'm saying?
About the act, right? You knew my shit.
I'm not.
Alright, let's skip this. Why you won't have so bad? Like, why you can't just? It's like it gotta go his way or no way.
Saying you were, bro, but like it's
so what
bro.
I'm
If
saying-
Blue call a lawyer and I'll
That's
give you a
it.
document.
I mean, we all businessmen, right?
Okay, and by the way,
You know,
I understand.
Saying is
Wack,
that
I
we're
do respect
sitting
you,
here-
but
if we're
I'm gonna
sitting
defend.
here right now,
Yeah.
fixing it, right? Why?
I haven't had one conversation with your client, not one time, bro, with Blue, not once.
No, what I'm saying is, if the response is going on because of what was going on,
and Wack,
now we
could
have
you?
a fucking friend, right?
Who's that? He can vouch. I hate this shit. I pay every brand risk fighter. I've never had an incident except one time, someone taunting in the ring, grabbing his balls, and one of the Island Boys saying some stupid shit. Those are the only other, which.
To the point, Act, this ain't nothing Blueface wanted to do. It was a request from Wack. This wasn't Blueface's option.
Okay, so you're saying right now.
Not know I have a transgender.
Why the fuck he take the fight for? I don't get it. Why Blueface take the fight if he was gonna complain if he lost? But if he would have won, he wouldn't have complained. Why not? This is so confusing to me.
The reality show called The Girls Club.
How would that be? Okay, this is probably some fake shit. Probably some fake shit. I don't know. All right. All right, let me just look in the comments. I could tell if it's fake. I'm just going to move on. All right, Chad. Still got a J. Cole interview to get to. Woman. But they feel like Rock Nation, there's something up with it and maybe something nefarious, to say the least. This year, in the last year, I want to say, Jay-Z has came under intense scrutiny. People, first of all, Tony Busby has kind of insinuated that Jay-Z is maybe of the same ilk of some of the things that were accused of Sean P. Diddy Combs. He was sued alongside Sean P. Diddy Combs for supposedly engaging in a group sex act with some woman who was underage at the time. We then get to find out the person subsequently seemingly almost damn near retracted their statement. Even if they did, it came across that it was hollow. It didn't really have much things that we could do background checks to figure out if this person was telling the truth. Now, of course, she was talking about something in the early 2000s. We didn't have as many cameras and technology to easily prove or debunk what you had to say. But even her own father came out and said, listen, the fact that she's saying she went 6 hours to go watch an award show, hops in a random limo with some guy and goes to a party where Diddy and Jay-Z and other powerful people are at, and she drinks something, blacks out, ends up in a room, and only wakes up to see that is Jay-Z, Diddy, and a bunch of people sexually assaulting her. Then she runs out the door, and she's naked, holding her clothes, and her father later picks her up couple miles down the road, but at a gas station. Her father says he doesn't remember picking up his daughter in a situation that she may have seemed distressed like that, or picking up his daughter where she lived was several hours away from New York City or close to New York City. You know, the idea of Jay-Z being in some stuff, I think I've had fair discussion about it. I don't have particularly a horse in the race. I've never met Jay-Z, never talked to Jay-Z. Jay-Z has never, directly worked with me on a deal. I don't think I owe any of my success to Jay-Z. I feel like I'm an independent person. And such is a case where I do respect Jay-Z. I think he's one of the best hip-hop artists of all time. But I have no reason to coddle or give him any benefit of the doubt that maybe I would give to someone if maybe I had a personal relationship. Now, that's not me begging for a personal relationship. I don't want it. And at this point, I've told you, based on the things I've seen from Roc Nation and maybe purportedly Jay-Z, if he ever wanted to have a conversation with me, he would have to have the conversation with me in front of the entire world. I don't want to have secret conversations with that man. Not because I think he's necessarily evil, it's because what the shadow of Roc Nation is now is moving a heavy hand beneath the veil that people could see. So I need everybody to witness it. And it could go any type of way. I don't care if he cusses me out and say, nigga, I want you dead. I don't care what it is. I want everybody to hear it. But it's because of my distrust of that entire ecosystem. I forecasted this. There's 3 events that really led up to this. So the accusation, which some probably and may even call false, when he was accused of being in a group sex environment with an underage girl. We couldn't find much more proof. That lawsuit was subsequently dropped. At least his involvement was subsequently dropped. He went into a back and forth with Tony Busby. Tony Busby basically said, yo, come on, bro. Like, you're attacking me now. And it looked like he definitely survived that. The second thing that people were like, what's going on with Jay? So the first is that. Is the second the... No, the second isn't, we're not at the Epstein list yet. So the second is that based on watching and the entire culture watch Diddy go down, it then sparked the idea or conversation that then followed to say, if no one blew the whistle over 20 years, who else was either complicit or basically a co-conspirator? Maybe they had their own situation that was going on that may resemble sex trafficking, may resemble transporting prostitutes via state, whatever you might think Diddy was guilty of. Such is the case that came up when people were thinking about the such is the case when people were originally thinking about like Bill Cosby. They're like, and to this day, I still, based on the people I've talked to, they said Bill Cosby essentially went to jail for the sins of everybody in that era. What does that mean? It means that Bill Cosby, yes, he might have been an extremist, but he wasn't not indulging in what the culture was at that time. The culture, now to make it blunt, was pretty much to prey on those young women. Popping Quaaludes. Popping, or I don't know even what Spanish fly is. Like, my stupid ass brain thinking it's a fucking fly. But using these things. Subsequently, after the era, the Me Too era, this and third, it then got to a couple business realms and, eventually got to hip hop. Now people look at it and they're like, okay, at least we got him. That's Bill Cosby, it's a Chef Curry with the wrist or whatever. Cooking. No, Bill Cosby with the shot. He's hitting the Quaaludes from across the room, or I don't know what other drug he was probably allegedly putting in people's drinks. So that was the thing. Okay. We got Cosby. But didn't you guys find it weird that nobody else got caught? There was a couple people that got accusations, a couple notable executives. I'm going to sit back on that for now. Again, one of the things, and I hope you guys support me, I really hope you do, because otherwise I'm going to wake up one day and be like, you thought you were being noble and calling out these people, but when these people really get on your ass, the people who you thought would appreciate it, they call you an idiot. So I hope you guys really have my back, because otherwise, I've just seen so many things at this point. I'm really inclined to just leave these motherfuckers alone. Like, if you don't think that they put me through an 8-hour deposition, I got to drive to federal court, sit for another couple hours, I got to go talk to federal judges over something. I've done nothing criminal. They find their way how to harass you. They're typing in the deposition. Send this to the CEO of Rock Nation. They're not playing with me with kid gloves. It's probably in my benefit right now to say, whatever Jay do to y'all niggas, y'all deserve it. I'm out. I'm out. Everything has told me that these people either see me as a threat that needs to be eliminated or as someone who needs to be put your arm around him and hope he could acquiesce. I'm not into the bootlicking Olympics. Also, at this point, I'm glad I've gotten marginal success without those people. Unfortunately, a lot of people haven't. So if they were to approach me, if they offered success, I'm already successful. It's limited what they could even try to entice me with. So it allows the first option to be the most likely option. Well, if we can't get this nigga in the fold and he's spitting the talking points of, I'm going to not say the names, but you know the names. If we can't get him to spit those talking points, be our biggest mouthpiece, get his ass on out of here. I'm telling you this now because when I go down these routes, I need you to be full in support of me. I don't care if you disagree with me on rap topics. It's getting to the point that I kind of don't want to talk about Rock Nation because I'm realizing these niggas are doing an ill lineup. An ill lineup. And if they had a hit list squad, there's a couple people on it. 50's on it too. But if they can't get to Fifth because Fifth moves and plays like he's ready for another attack where niggas might try to shoot him 9 times, not actually, but, theoretically, I might seem like an easier target. And that's why I ask, and I hope you guys do support me when I do start speaking about some of these things. So back to Jay-Z and the 3 things I said that really made his reputation be in spiral. But there's a 4th thing, and I'm going to do a recap real quick. I know I'm being long-winded. If you guys are tired, just let me know. Y'all tired? If y'all tired, let me know. You tired? If you're tired, let me know. Again, there's a reason why I started streaming. Somebody said we riding. I started streaming. Listen, I'm looking at it right now across all platforms. Let me pull it up. I want to pull it up right now. I got 14,000 people watching me right now. I have, this is what it shows on my dashboard, 5,300 on the Academy, 5,800 on King Academics. I have 2,500 on Kick, and the rest are on Rumble. I'm very humbled. On a Friday night, 14,000 people would tune in. Maybe some of y'all tuned in for the, drama and debate before. But if you're still in here and you're active, that's why I said press 3. I'm very humbled. But I do want to mention and continually say, when I started streaming, and I still believe it now, I have 14,000 people in here, but I still believe it's still only 300 loyal niggas. It's really 300. I don't care what the numbers is. I've always believed in the theory of 300. It's only, there's a couple like hot and cold niggas that like, all right, bet, wait, how many of us is it? It's 30 of us versus them 2? All right, we could jump them. I'm with you. It's only going to be 300 out of 14,000 that going to be like, if they got 80 niggas and I'm with you, I ain't running. We going to handle this shit. Those are the people I love. And those are the people, to me, are the ultimate chat niggas, and I respect you. And by the way, you don't have to, this ain't no rider, it's not a cult. So if you're not that, it's fine. But if you wonder why I do it for, it's for those people. So let me go back to the Jay-Z thing. So there's 3 things. So he got caught up with Puff. I think him and his lawyer, they ran a massive campaign. They put mad money to get at Tony Busby. And that case kind of fell apart. Jay-Z seemingly, not by a jury of his own peers, but because he was kind of like relieved and that case was pretty much out of here, he was relieved from the accusation. It appears that he beat that. So the one where he was with Diddy beat that. Well, that was part of an entire conversation about the moguls that we have. There's a lot of people that have really great thoughts about Diddy or used to. Well, Diddy was the one who got us the vote in 2008. I remember Vote or Die. He's fun energy. He's a go-getter, entrepreneur. You see him with the Ciroc. It only took a couple years later, we see a video of him beating his girl. We hear these allegations of sex parties, people being drugged. We now look at him as a monster. Well, here's the ironic thing about Diddy. A lot of people said some of these rumors were lingering for much time. And some people who were new, like, really? And the people who we all asked, like, how didn't you know that? You said you knew Diddy for 20 years. How do you know about this? They claim it was a well-hidden secret. That even makes, that's suspicious, right? It's like the people that are friends with Epstein. They're like, yo, I never seen that. I seen everything else, though. Okay. Now, I'm not saying Diddy did anything. But what that did to the psyche of the entire audience base was, where there's smoke, there's fire. If Diddy was doing some of these things, what about other people? So rumors start to build. Now, keep in mind, I'm going to tell you why this is the second thing I'm mentioning rather than an actual case or an actual accusation. Is because Jay-Z has lived his entire life by having unchallenged, limitless culture currency. He could print his own culture currency bills. If he walked to Skid Row and say, hey, listen, all y'all homeless people, I think y'all should just move 10 blocks over there. I think that'll be good for y'all. They're going to say, Hov told us that. We're going. If Jay-Z told you, hey, listen, McDonald's is cool, but go check in with the checkers. Historically, the thought was, we're going. This is the guy who told us jerseys is the thing. They wore jerseys. Backwards at that. Then he said, we're off of that. It's button-ups. I remember wearing button-ups because it was the grown look. Jay told us this. This is one of the things I do think Jay has over Drake. Not to bring Drake into this, but I do think he has over. Jay-Z's influence has been beyond just music. It's reached into fashion, culture, just overall life. Drake, even though he's a bigger artist overall, I don't think if Drake says, hey, we're wearing this type of clothes, or this is how we live, or this is our mentality, other than his fans, people take on to it. So Jay-Z's this enigma. He's a one-on-one. He's a one-of-one. But that's why I said it was number 2. After, this accusation came out, people started to doubt Jay-Z. Now, keep in mind, this is after a few things he did that already was on his list of shystiness. Convinced the people to sign those agreements, get the fuck out of Brooklyn, that the Barclays could be bought or built. That's one. Tell people, hey, stop fucking with them other niggas. Delete everything. Come to Tidal, because this is for the black man, for the black artist, by the black artist. They did. And then he sells it to the white man. Hey, Colin, I got your back, brother. Whatever you want. Kneeling, let's go. He gets approached by Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell tells him, hey, Papa John's and all these like really pro-white, that's our culture. It's American football. We're not here to fight social justice issues. Could you get these players to stop making those gestures at the game? Our main sponsors don't want to give us money anymore. Jay says, well, I got this. He steps right past Colin Kaepernick and says, don't listen to this nappy hair Afro nigga who doesn't say a word but keeps kneeling. He's about to be out of here anyway. Listen to Jigga. We're past kneeling now. We didn't see one football player knee touch the fucking turf. Not one. Wow. NFL rewards him with a huge position. You pick the Super Bowl. You know what? You throw the biggest party of the year. Perfect. So that's his cultural currency defined. Now, I got to keep going back to number one because I'm trying to explain number two, but I got to keep. After all these things happen, then we get that one particular situation, right? Where he's accused, it starts people talking. What are they talking about? Well, I'm not going to lie, yeah, we love Jay and everything, but we don't really know what age he started, like, trying to get with Aaliyah, and we don't know really when he really met Beyonce, and we don't really know what happened with Foxy Brown, and the cracks just started to fold. The cracks have begun. Everybody who knew this guy for decades, because that's how they go. The people who knew Diddy for decades acted shocked. I think a lot of people thought Jay-Z's demise was coming. We started hearing stories. Remember, I moved to the United States in 2001. I didn't know what that nigga was doing in the 90s. And I was figuring out the culture and immersing my Jamaican knowledge with this rap culture and finding what I like and finding what I didn't. But I get to find out everybody who was the Jigga fans. They're now kind of like, well, man, does he have a son? I don't know. Did he used to talk to her? I don't know. How old was she? I don't know. Let's not talk about it. Crack in the armor. Wow, okay. So Jay-Z tries another thing. All right. It's Mr. It's The Rock. It's your boy Hov. He tries another thing. I'll tell you what it is. He sells himself to Caesars, Thomas Caesars Casino. Oh, the niggas still love me. You see what I do with NFL? Clear that shit up. Niggas stop kneeling. You ain't see what I do with basketball? They gave me 1.5 seats for the whole year, and all I had to do was get a bunch of families to relocate out of Brooklyn. Look at the Barclays. I did that. What? That's not enough? Brother, dude, I got to tell you about Tidal? I start fucking shit up. I tell him, hey, I hope that John nigga ain't here, but FUBU, this is a DSP for us, by us. I got him all to sign, and then I sold it to the white man. I'm still the guy. I'm the guy. So Caesars comes aboard and says, well, if you could do all that, we got a bigger plan. This is going to make you a super billionaire. Fuck what any of these guys are talking about. You'll be the richest rapper of all time if you get us this. What am I talking about, chat? Well, New York had announced that it was going to allow for, I believe, 2 or 3, but I think it was 2 casino gambling license within within city limits. Why is that important? Because on the East Coast, everybody from New York, and to a certain extent, everybody from Philly and some parts of PA, everybody from Jersey, they all got to travel to one casino hub, Atlantic City. Atlantic City's revenue has always been billions. As Atlantic City has kind of waned and faded over time, people have said, you know what, the problem here is, and I've gone to Atlantic City a lot of times, people don't want to drop a couple hours. What if they were just tourists? And they were just checking out Times Square, the red steps. They were just... What if there was a casino there? They could go in and spend $1,000 trying to win $2,000? That would be cool. So Caesars, they wanted Jay. And let me just be accurate with this. Caesars Casino. I think it was Caesars. Yeah.
A pizza company?
Yeah. So, it was, here we go. It was backed by Caesar's Palace, right? So they said, you know what? Jay, you did all this shit. If you could do it again, oh man, the billions that you and Beyonce are gonna spend is it's gonna be astonishing. So he tries.
I can do it again, bitch. It's home.
He tries to convince people that having a casino that usually attracts degenerates, crime, prostitution, drug dealing, and other things was good for the people there and good for the people who live there permanently, not just tourists.
Well, I want to thank my connect.
But this was the first time. This is the first time Jay-Z lost.
I wanted it first time.
They voted down his initiative. He pulled out all the bells and whistles. He brought artists to speak. I believe Fat Joe may have went. Charlemagne the God spoke to this committee. He was giving them a fucking press conference. Hey, you guys need to give Caesars, ran by Hove, this bid. I'm from Marcy Projects. I'm from here. I'm one of y'all. It's the first time it didn't work, y'all. What's the fallout? Well, the fallout is Roc Nation, and to a certain extent, from what I hear, people associated with him feel like it's the bad press that came from an accusation with Diddy and other brewing questions about Jay. So Jay essentially may have lost out on $1 billion opportunity because niggas is talking shit. What would you do if that was the case? I digress. Okay. So that's the thing. What happens next is unprecedented and probably not also planned for. They then drop the Epstein files, and Jay-Z's name is in it yet again. No substantial dead to rights stuff, but it's keeping a conversation going on. Just like when I came in the game in 2016, 2017, everybody told me about Diddy, and I said, it's no way all y'all got the same story, and this guy's just rocking like that. I look up on the scoreboard 8 years later.
AK came in the game the year I got locked up. It don't even feel like it. I mean, he don't add the War Chirac. He adds everything after the War Chirac.
He's charged. So, with Jay-Z, he's on the list for Epstein. Still not substantial. Actually, most people would have just whisked it away. But if you keep hearing one person's name around a hotbed of fuckery, at some point you're going to be like, So, nigga, you hang with all smokers and you never caught a secondhand high? How does that make sense? The rumors are growing. Jay-Z is a master at this. When Kanye attacked him, he said nothing. No statements, no nothing. We've seen how he moved in rap. He did it subliminal. He did it through indirect disses. He never overplayed or showed his hand. Very smart. But after the Epstein thing, just like how people believe, and I agree with y'all. Yeah, U.S. started focusing on Iran. Like, oh, wait, stop focusing on Epstein. Yo, we bombed these niggas over here. Great diversion tactic. But we got to acknowledge Jay-Z with his diversion tactic. The diversion tactic is 2026 is the year to celebrate his first album, which is Reasonable Doubt, that was dropped on 1996. I told you guys months ago, I said I could see the writing on the wall. I mean,
no, I don't feel like he'll get that album no promotion because Dame's still on that album, and I feel like, yeah, that ain't a good enough of a distraction. He can't stand that nigga Dame, but Dame's still on that album.
Media, I see how these niggas run plays.
It's hot, bro. What?
I said, what you're going to see is a bunch of people announce concerts. Hey, givebacks. You're going to see some stuff from Jay that's going to make you forget all about the nasty things you've heard him being accused of. I don't know if they're true, but everything you heard that you were like, I hope not, and you were thinking about it, it will be erased from your mind. It's like the Men in Black, that little pen when they could snap it. And right on cue, because rarely am I, flat out incorrect. Jay-Z, well, before we even get there, Jay-Z announces.
Just thinking like.
Sorry. Jay-Z announces, or him and Roots Picnic announce, he will be headlining the Roots Picnic. Oh, okay. All right. This is Jay doing a concert. Okay. That wasn't it, though. 2 days later, we get the announcement that Jay-Z also announced 2 other shows. Their album anniversary shows at Yankee Stadium. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's like some Bad Bunny, like Taylor Swift, like his wife shit, right? That's cool. Interesting. Supposedly, he will be celebrating the 30-year anniversary? It's a 30-year anniversary of Reasonable Doubt, but he'll also be celebrating the 25-year anniversary of the Blueprint. Interesting. So everything I predicted is coming through. The rollout's happening. It's going to just change our minds.
It's going to change our minds. Where it's hot as fuck. I ain't going to lie to you.
I'll put it like this to y'all. Give it next week. Maybe the week after.
Finish your stream in the morning after I get
Jay-Z.
my hybrid. Smoke this last blunt, take my ass to bed. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm high.
Well, if you're doing...
We've done the interview anyway.
If you're doing the Yankee Stadium... Jay, you really want to get this out of these niggas' minds? Got to announce the Dodger Stadium one. Got to do it on both coasts. Got to show how ubiquitous you and your career is.
Ubiquitous.
You're not just one of New York guys. You do it everywhere.
No, we only showing out for the Bronx, baby. What you talking about? And the Dame gonna get a nice payoff just because Dame's still owing that album.
What are the chances
Nice.
Dodger Stadium gets announced?
That's too nice.
Now, this is the overall bigger point. We're watching a media PR go in a really crazy way, and I can't even be mad at it. Because if I had the resources and if you know, shit was looking this bad, shit, I'm going to have to do what I got to do. But interesting. Right? So Jay-Z has announced 3 concerts. Let's see if he gets to L.A. I would love to see if, you know, maybe he gets down to do Dodger Stadium. But I'll just say to y'all overall, there's a method to the madness. After all the things you're going to hear announced and whatever, the point is this. The point is to let you know that all that fuck shit you done heard, all that fuck shit you done heard about Jay-Z is just not as important as how much you love him. And trust me, he's a beloved figure. It's going to be a spectacle to watch. By the way, Charlamagne, if you ever want to, you know, because you've been speaking recently about PR teams and PR companies, if you ever want to talk about PR, watch what Jay does this year. Just say, maybe he's announcing some new music. Maybe he's going to LA. Maybe there's a big collab.
Oh, nah, he gonna have to announce new music. That's the only thing that's gonna do it. The show's only gonna do it for the old niggas. The music will do it for everybody. Trust me. Jay-Z dropping the album, you know how much controversy that shit will do.
Maybe he's bringing something. We'll see. But I'm telling you, the PR around this, you're going to think this was like a Super Bowl. Watch. While I'm on it. Interesting timing, people. Really interesting timing. Really interesting timing.
It's gonna be a hot summer. It was 107 degrees today. Oh my God.
News just came out that Usher and Justin Bieber almost got into a near fist fight at Beyonce's Oscars after party. So it's impossible to tell the story without of Bieber without Usher. The R&B superstar took responsibility of mentoring Bieber almost immediately in their career. He was his manager at the time. Scooter Braun and Usher signed the young star as a part of a joint venture. Then they parlayed that deal with L.A. Reid and Island Def Jam Music. As Bieber rose...
Justin said, I don't like that deal you signed me to a 360, nigga. Mang. Usher said, Usher. Yeah.
Through the ranks, he became a pop star. Usher remained a mentor the entire way. However, it seems that there's nothing but bad blood between Usher and Justin Bieber these days. In a report from TMZ, the pair got into a heated altercation at an Oscars after party hosted by Jay-Z and Beyonce. Regardless of the power couple status, though it couldn't keep two from nearly coming to fist fight. In the end, there was no physicality between Usher and Bieber. However, the former approached the latter. So they're saying Usher approached Bieber with energy and anger, and they almost came to blows. No word on why it happened. No one in Usher's camp said anything. But there's been a lot of drama stirring up in Bieber's camp. Apparently, JB has been hard at work distances himself from people he would have associated with in the past. Moreover, the thorniness led to a rude demeanor towards Usher over the years.
Nigga don't know nothing about that.
Interesting.
Interesting.
What is going on with that? It's a little shocking, huh? This is the original TMZ article. There's no physical altercation, but it got tense. Said the people who were in attendance include Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, Michael B. Jordan, Ryan Coogler, Tiana Taylor, Timothy Chalamet, Kylie Jenner, Austin Butler, Jacob Elordi, Emma Stone, Emma Watson, Kendall Jenner, Megan Fox, Kris Jenner, Sofia Vergara, Vin Diesel, John Baptiste, Jack O'Connell, Chloe Bailey, Vanessa Natalie Bryant, Natalia Bryant, plus Justin's wife, Halle Bieber. Last time we saw Justin and Usher out together was in 2022 at Coeur d'Alene Lake in Idaho. There was no word if cops were actually called. Huh, interesting. Very interesting.
Man, Usher, you supposed to get your son to beat his ass. Look, Usher's son got them hands. Fucking talking about. Usher sound like a wrestler. What the fuck is we talking about? Usher sound like a pro fighter. What the fuck is we even talking about? Right. What we talking about? Like, look.
Young Diddy.
A bad doggy 3.
Did you give her a treat when you're doing something bad?
A bad doggy 3.
Young Diddy.
Young Usher ain't going. Like, I don't know what none of you niggas got going on. Young Usher ain't going for nothing. Like, look, Young Usher really Look at Lil Usher. Fuck is you talking about? Like, that's who Usher really supposed to got Lil Bro. Like,
I didn't even know Jay-Z and Beyonce hosted an after party, but that's interesting as well.
On some quick shit.
At first, when I saw this, I thought this was a tour announcement, honestly. I was like, oh, shit, that would be great. But then someone told me, no. Touring with them. Look out for a Usher and Chris Brown situation coming up. Let's see if it gets announced. Okay. Usher, Chris Brown. That'd be a good one. If Usher and Chris Brown went on tour, just give up your bank account. And if you're a man with a girlfriend, you know this nigga's feeding them grapes. Chris Brown is doing 35 backflips. He's flying in the air. Usher, Chris Brown. Who do you think would make the better song? Who do you think would have the better performance? Maybe they should add Justin Bieber into it. You know, get a little static. It'll be a good three-headed, song, tour, whatever. Bieber, Velli, Usher, C Breezy. Here's my thing with this story.
It's gonna be hard to put Breezy and Usher together because Breezy already killing the Breezy Bowl. Like Breezy selling out arenas by itself. I'm talking about Breezy really on a whole nother type of thing. Like that shit crazy. Niggas don't even talk about that shit enough.
I know Usher wouldn't. I know Bieber wouldn't pull up on C Breezy like that. Remember, I said it, chat. Usher and Chris Brown. Love to Usher. I got C Breezy. Okay.
I got bricks on.
Okay. We'll move on from this. Everything's calculated. It's just let time pass.
Let time pass. Chopper blast. What's that up? I smack you in your face. Come on.
Some people want to talk about Justin Bieber and Usher. No, not just me. I mean, Gunna's lawsuit. We could. could. Is 50 a fraud? As you guys know, that's why perception. I'm only talking about perception. I don't know who's what. We're going to do a deep dive today. So, Mano, when you allegedly slapped Young Berg, yeah, it just shows that you're a bully. We haven't heard the stories. Maybe he has, of you slapping the shooter, the killer, the gunman. We haven't heard of those stories with you yet. I seen the recent episode. You said you did some stuff to Lil C's on behest or behalf, or because he disrespected Lil Kim. And no respect to Lil C's, but I think some certain people have kind of like giving you the bully title because the people who seemingly want aggressive, violent static with you, you have a different demeanor. And I do actually believe that. The tone that you talk to me with, when 50 addressed you, you've made 300 reasons of why you think he wasn't disrespecting you, even though he put your picture up and called all y'all squatters and bums. Now you can't avoid it, but I'm just telling you why, because I've heard him say, I don't know why they say I'm a bully. Yeah, they say you're a bully because they feel like you just haven't picked on any tough people. At least 50 look like he's taking all challengers. Anyway, I digress. So Mano went on Vlad, and of course, the only clip worth watching is him talking about 50 Cent. We all know the Senior Citizens got an ongoing beef with 50 Cent. And in that conversation, he gave an interesting but different perspective of how a lot of people view 50 in hip-hop. He basically said 50 was a fake nigga, never did nothing, never been through nothing. And the beefs that we know that he's been in, all he's pretty much popular for is being a victim.
I feel like Mano saying that is nothing. Like, who believed it? Like, what the fuck? Like, who believed it? Like, who actually believed it? I believe 50 like had a rough, like, I don't feel like bro lied on none of them early CDs. The Get Rich or Die Trying album, I don't feel like that man lied on none of that. That many one step for farming, my song and I can't see. I'm trying to ain't no destined to be, and I get trying to take my life away. The home and the nigga for fucking with me. My back against the wall. However the rest of that go, but that was my shit when I was a kid, nigga.
And getting his ass whipped.
Watch how you talk.
That was entirely shocking to me. I want to play the clip.
Cool, and they had a little workout, little bands.
Here we go.
Goes and puts up the post and say,
well, meaning what exactly?
I'm crying no more. I don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. That was one of them ones back in the day, like 50. Nigga was not making music like 50. You know how Chief Keef came out the cut? And niggas like, what the fuck type of music is this? It was like a whole new genre, like, of music. Like, when 50 came out the cut, it was like, what the fuck is this? Like, whoa, it was like a new sound. It was gangster rap, but it was like more vivid type gangster rap. Like, it wasn't like 50 came before like the Tips and shit like that. Like, it wasn't like who else was like an Ice Cube type rap? It wasn't like a Dr. Dre, a Eazy-E type rap. It wasn't like a Snoop Dogg. You know how the West Coast rap used to rap back in the day, 1, 2, 2 into the 3. Like, and then like you just know how it used to be. Like you got Pac, Biggie, like 50 was just like that shit was just raw, bro. Like just sound like he shot a nigga before type shit. Like that shit was just deep.
Meaning that you don't think that he did.
Here we go. Here we go.
I never believed that. I had no reason to.
Well, meaning what exactly? Meaning that you don't think that he did gangster activities at various points throughout his life?
No, I don't know. I have no way of knowing that.
Well,
and I don't want to make this whole interview about him. But listen, let me.
50 got way more hits than Mano. Like it's like they couldn't even do a verses together because like Mano ain't got no songs, bro. 50 got the window shine. I mean, I know over 20 50 Cent songs personally. Like 50 really that nigga, bro. Like after he went commercial, that's when it went washed up. But he dropped a lot of music before he went commercial. It was like from 99 to like 07. Like Candy Shop is when that shit is like whoa. Like you could tell he got into the industry. But yeah, like early 50, like I won't listen to his music in 99 because I was like 5, but like when I heard his shit in 05, I went back to and heard all that other shit. Yeah, like that. Bro was different from the start.
Say this.
Mano, that's why Vlad called you up there to do the interview about him.
Imagine rapping the way 50 was rapping back in 2002. 2000 niggas was not rapping like that. Like, man, I wish like the younger generation can go back into the type of shit we had to listen to. It was whack. Like, music was cool, but like, I love the music we got now. That shit was so stiff back in the day. Like, I'm trying to name one of the songs we had on the radio back then, or just a popular song like. It's a rap song we had that was on like radio or just like on 106 and Pop back in 05. Like, okay, like Chameleon now, you see me rolling. They hands in, like nigga had a lot of whack shit. Like, it was plenty of that. Like we had, like, man, I can't even explain that shit. Like, that shit was like, even the bare minimum today is good. Like back in the day, it was like, it wasn't more Wayne's. It was only one of Wayne. It was only one 50 Cent. It was only one T.I. It was only one type of rapper like Young Dro, and now it's 20 Chief Keefs. It's a million Chief Keefs niggas who rap like Chief Keef. It's a million niggas who sound like Playboy Cardi. It's a million niggas who sound like Ken Carson. It's a million. Back in the day, we had it good. It was only one type of that artist, and the niggas who tried to sound like that won't hit on shit. Now, the nigga that sound like the original nigga is hitting damn near better than the original nigga now. That shit backwards.
I think
but I do think it's a better quality of music today. That's one thing about me. I accept the music change. Like, I'm not old. Like, you know how the old niggas, they so stuck on the old school music, like Biggie and Pop. Like, nah. I'm a 90s baby. Like, I adapt to every sound that comes. I'm cool with everyone. Like,
capitalize on the moment. It benefited him. What happened to him? I think two things that happened to him was probably the greatest things that ever happened. And one of those things was the fact that he got shot. Now the fact that he got shot, whether they say it was 5 times, really he lied and not, whatever, right? All right.
Interesting.
That justifies.
What a nigga lie about if a nigga got 9 bullet holes from the shit? Like, what it is to lie about? He showed it. Like, nigga, did you see? It ain't like he's saying he got shot 9 times and he don't point to eat. Like, it's a video. I don't know if the video is still up. This was a long time ago. I think I was probably in 6th grade, 5th grade watching it. Damn near. Like, bro, count. Like, he was still damn near bandaged up a little bit. Still healing around that time when he was walking around with that bulletproof vest on, bro, counting all the holes. It was 9 of them bitches, nigga. Like, even if it was 5, like, what a nigga get for adding 4 more? Like, that shit wild as a bit.
Him wearing a vest, pictures with guns. It justified the imagery. It gave it a storyline. Oh, all these old niggas trying to kill me. Everybody trying to kill me. There's a sense of danger. And then him.
But tell us why everybody wanted to kill him, though. You ain't telling us that part. You ain't telling us why why Preem team wanted him dead. You ain't telling us why Henchman wanted him dead. You just saying like nigga just wanted to kill 50 for no reason, like just because. Like, we ain't gonna never get that part though. We just gonna get he got spanked by all the old niggas, but we ain't gonna get why they was trying to take Lil Bro out. You could ask that nigga that many times, they ain't gonna tell us that.
Him signing Eminem amplified that. So now you got that storyline, then you got that machine. That was the perfect ingredients for success. We saluted it, we loved it. There was the underdog that came up. We was all with it, right? Anything gangster, I don't know nothing about that.
Well, I mean, he was also a great songwriter.
The music was great.
There. Music was definitely there.
We can't take nothing. Listen, I'm not taking nothing from no nigga that deserved what he deserved, but I'm not gonna give extra.
Right.
Okay.
Well, but here's the thing, right? And this is something that really can't be disputed. And I watched this from the outside looking in. Jada had real serious street beef with a lot of very serious guys.
Who?
Jimmy Henchman.
They got spanked. Nigga, are you crazy? They got spanked.
I mean, if they got spanked, they got spanked. Them niggas still went toe to toe with Jimi Hendrix. I said Jimi Henchman. And them niggas still stand there until today, nigga. What the hell are you talking about? Like, what the fuck? Hate niggas like man now. Oh, you hard because you got cut in the face, but you hard because you cut a nigga back. Like, what? Like, niggas like man no crazy, but if it was 50, oh yeah, he sliced a nigga a little bit. But you see how they got him? They got him bad, like, but his part, he tough, nigga. Yeah, I cut him back. Like, it's like, this shit wild, bro. Like, old niggas, bro. Nigga, Mano really ass, bro. Bro ain't got no good music. We'll win a versus against Mano, like.
Oh, what is wrong with you?
What do you mean they got spanked?
Yo, Vlad, please. Trust me when I'm telling you this. I don't really want to go into all this, but they got spanked. What is wrong with you? Jimmy had his way. People died. What are you talking about?
Jimmy had his way?
What are you talking about?
I mean, Yayo's house got shot up over that situation. I understand that, but ultimately...
Think about what you're saying and think about what happened.
Whack old nigga.
Meaning what? That Jimmy's doing double life?
Listen. In that situation, that situation, they wasn't a victor in that situation, brother.
Right.
Okay, so what?
But I feel like these guys stood their ground.
Who stood what ground?
I think G-Unit stood their ground.
You don't know what you're talking.
Bro, G-Unit still, nigga, everybody on G-Unit still fucking living the main rappers. Like, what is, like, it's like, he acting like Young Buck died or Yayo dead or Murder dead. Like, niggas is still kicking. Like, Lloyd Banks living, Young Buck living. All them niggas living. Like, they probably, a couple street niggas probably got hit or on both ends or something, but the main rap niggas still standing. Like, which rapper died? Like, what the fuck?
Talking about, bro.
Okay.
And it's easy to go for with the folklore. What else? Who else?
World.
You don't even know World. World is my childhood friend.
Okay.
Listen, this is things.
You didn't have beef with World?
Listen, that wasn't no.
The shooting that happened after the Hot 97?
Listen, this is when I don't even want to get into it.
Okay.
One incident happened, right? You think you really into it with somebody with one incident?
Suge Knight.
Yo, bro,
The
listen.
stabbing incident at the Vibe Awards.
Yo, listen, look, all I'm saying is I don't have no reason to believe the extra gangster shit. You believe whatever you want to believe. I ain't here to tell you.
We're talking about actual
Okay, all right. Hold on, let me just.
incidents. We saw the video at the Vibe Awards, right?
What happened at the Vibe Awards?
The guy that attacked them ended up getting stabbed.
Attacked who?
Attacked Dr. Dre.
What
Who
that
was
got to
with
do-
them?
What they had that? Yo, bro.
They were there with Dr. Dre.
Yo, bro, leave me.
Man, no crazy, bro. I can't believe Mano is still relevant, though. That's the wildest part. Spooky.
They were
Yo, bro,
signed to Dr. Dre.
Yo, bro, listen to me. You could. I'm not gonna debate you on another man. All I'm speaking from my perspective, and it is what it is. Like, I don't have no reason to believe nothing extra. Those incidents that you talking about, whatever. You know what I'm saying? People lost a lot. Like, look, it don't even matter to me, right? Look, like I said,
What's the scope?
you believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I know truth. I think it's all a character act. Whatever, man.
Now, well, this is why y'all have me here, chat. And I took Mano up on his request. You know, Mano said some things that I never knew about. According to Mano, 50 got spanked. And several, altercations or street run-ins. And I guess I'm going to call this segment, Is 50 a Fraud? Now, I'm asking a question piggybacking off Mano. I don't know. Well, I know now. I want to give you a quick recap of what he's me henchman. Now, I did so much research trying to figure out like what's what. And, man, I was reading so much court documents because over time, usually back in the day, it's like, you hear things on the street. By the time everybody, it's like 10 years, 15 years later, everybody went to trial. Everybody done snitched on each other. Everybody took the stand. You kind of get the real story. So let me kind of break down this idea of 50 Cent and
After this topic, I'm going to slide. I'm going to watch the rest of this in the morning.
Jimmy Henchman beef. Now, Jimmy Henchman was always one of the people who
I think this is the last topic.
who was wanted. And by the way, this is him here. He was always wanted by
J. Cole.
hip hop police.
We're going to stop when they get to the J.
Not only
Cole.
hip hop police, just police in general. He was like this interesting figure.
My nigga, Jimi Hendrix was a bully. Like, when you don't get in line, he was coming through. Or like, say if you own but you need like a handout, he gonna give you a handout, but that shit ain't free. You owe him a favor. One of them jumps. You get in business with him, you're stuck. You're dug. You're stuck. You're fucked. Don't get in business with a nigga named Jimmy or Jay-Z. Run.
Who was like this hustler, but definitely in the streets.
He a killer.
50 had beef previously, with Preem and whatever. But I want to stick on this one particular beef because that's what Mano was talking about. I'm going to give you a short time lapse of what happened. And then, like usual, I don't want you to take me at my word. You're going to see much more conversation about it. So essentially, Jimmy Henchman basically starts managing the game after the game signed to G-Unit. And according to what people on 50's side say, they kind of accuse Jimmy Henchman of being the main antagonist that gets in the game's ear to say, man, fuck 50. You could be bigger than him. You just got to go against him. Okay? The game starts going against 50. Okay? There's is really tense at this point. 50 really, obviously, 50's like the big artist is in third, but there's a whole G Unit crew. Reportedly, Jimmy Henchman goes to an event and this is kind of how it really started, and I'm going to start with the violent stuff. Jimmy Henchman and someone goes to a concert at the Apollo Theater. While at the theater or at the event, there was some G Unit niggas, and they basically confronted Jimmy, and they said, "What's up with your nigga gang? What's up with him? What's popping with him?" And supposedly, as the story goes, these G Unit dudes who was pressing Jimmy Henchman, and he's with like one or two people, they eventually say, "Yo, listen, we got a problem. Like, what's up?" It's a typical New York thing. "Yo, we got a problem." And they usually try to show themselves. Supposedly, there's a guy named Maserati Fox. We'll get back to him. He pulls a pistol and he's like, "What's up?" Now, there was no violence that happened, but that was the clear signal that.
Yeah, I gotta go lay down. 'Cause I gotta take out my hair and everything, man. I gotta wake up and get my hair done. I can't go to work with my hair out. It's almost 2 o'clock. I gotta get off. I ain't gonna lie. Because I gotta get my hair done too. We 6 hours in. I gotta get my hair done. Like, my shit been in for some shit. Looking crazy.